And we're back again, G.
Here we go. Monday night, OBL.
That's, this is like, there used to be Monday Night Football, what you looked forward to, but now it's Monday Night Bocce.
Monday Night Bocce.
And we're bringing out the best of the best at the OBL, my friend.
Oh,
and including the best.
Oh, my gosh.
We got one of the best shooters in the league, Anthony Capogreco, here for an player interview. Anthony.
Yes, sir.
My friend, 26 in a row last week.
Yeah,
so, should we just expect that, or what's going on, man? What was happening last week?
I don't know. I just was in a zone, and I get like that sometimes where the ball looks like a beach ball. I got to go for 30 tonight, but Matt said there's no way. I'm pulling you out, so I might not even be starting tonight.
So you obviously a franchise player from the Koppel Gamblers. Did you know right away, when there was an announcement of the teams, Taylor got an ownership spot? Did you know you were going to be a franchise player?
Absolutely.
How did you react to that news?
Business as usual. We play together. It's our job. Me and him been together for now, I think, going on our third year. We're kind of trying to form something, outside of our tournament play, and he's became a good friend of mine. So I did know, and I was happy he picked me. 26
in a row you hit in 2 games in a match. Do you think that's the most you've ever hit in a row, or do you think that you've had bigger streaks?
I know I've had streaks before. Going back to the MVR leagues, I can think of. I know which ones, and I didn't miss a ball. How many? I will never know because you don't count them. But I know I've had games like that, but never really counted how many.
Do you think it's easier to get in that groove as a one hitter?
Oh yeah.
As opposed to being a hammer or two?
Absolutely, because when you're the number 2 hitter, you're usually rolling. You're kind of doing both, and you can't get in a rhythm. It's all about getting in a rhythm. Once you're in that rhythm and you keep going, it's all about rhythm.
I think that was the most impressive to me because I've personally seen you go on maybe a longer streak in Dallas, but that's with 2 on each side. So you had 2 balls.
Right.
So I think it's a little easier just to keep you're shooting, then you're shooting again, you're shooting, then you're shooting again.
Right.
But when you're one ball walk, it's not every ball is going to look the same.
No, you're
like
right.
Sometimes you have a half a ball, you have to shoot the Paulino.
There was a couple there I didn't want to shoot. I said, "Hey Matt, are you sure you don't want to roll on this one? I got 26. And then. But I'm not looking for stats like that. I just go out and play. It just happened. I want to win ultimately, and I'll do whatever it takes to win for my guys. And that's what it took. That's what it took that night. And I watched the week after just to see how many shots, if somebody could get that high. And I think 15 was the max in 2 games I've seen somebody get to. So shooting 26 balls is crazy.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah, for sure. The question I want to ask you, Cap. There's great hitters around the league and other places. What other hitters do you respect around the league? And
every team you play on anymore has a hitter that's great. It used to be back in the day when I first started playing, there was a couple guys here and there you knew weren't missing. Mm-hmm. Now everybody can have games like that. It's there's so much bocce going on, practice and playing, that there's a lot of guys out there that can hit consistently now. And bocce's came a long way, and the talent level has gotten a lot better, and it continues.
When you first started, who were some of the hitters that you looked up to?
Oh, you had Mike Lapsevich. You had Bobby Middle, my father, my grandfather. Yeah. It was easy for me because I'd just go in the backyard and go to the park with my father and my grandfather, and that's all we did. That's all I know. I watched them, 8, 9 years old at a bar, watching them play bocce. They were hitters. That's all they did. So it was easy for me, but you had a ton of great hitters, but my father and my grandfather were my idols when I was growing up.
All right, so of all the cool shots to do, is your favorite to stick? Is your favorite to volo? Is your favorite to do a skip shot? I've seen you have all the tricks in your bag. What's your favorite to pull out?
I like the impossible shot when there's no way that anybody thinks you're going to make that shot and you make it. That's what I like. Stick shots, they're going to happen. Every other frame. But picking a ball out you can barely see to win a game or have a chance to win a game, that's what I like to see.
Yeah.
And I like to challenge myself, too. It's like Matt says, can you see it? Yeah, absolutely. I might not see any of it, but I'm never going to tell him that.
The big-time players want the big-time shots, and Anthony's one of them. I've seen him do it on a number of occasions, like he said. I knew he could go to a level it was to go to another level. Is that like being in the OBL now that this is like the first semi-pro to be like, hey, I need to even go deeper as a player?
Well, yeah, I got to get to 30 now, G.
There you go.
You know, I got to shoot. I told Matt, I said, we might be shooting 6-foot balls tonight.
You might only get 30 rolls a game, so like you're going to have to use every one of them's a hit. Cap, what do you think? I mean, you've been playing bocce for a long time, right? You said playing with your grandfather, you know, in the backyard, playing at small bars, and then you've seen the popularity of the game sort of, you know, skyrocket. What do you think? Like, kind of give us, you know, your history of the game, and then now with the professional league, is this something you ever thought was possible?
Never. Never in a million years. I mean, I started out playing. We used to pitch $20 into a pot and play for 800 for first place, and never did I ever see it getting this big and continue to grow. But this is a big family. We're all. I mean, this is our family. I mean, everyone has each other's back in this game, and this is going to grow huge.
So teammate-wise, you know, how do you like playing with some new guys that you've never played with before? How do you like playing with like a new team with the new rules, the substitutions, stuff like that?
I love it. It's fun. You know, it puts you in situations that, you know, some of these guys we may never cross paths and to ever play together. Not because we don't want to. We just availability, stuff like that. Everyone has teams, so it's kind of cool to see different aspects and learn something from some of these guys, and maybe they call a game different than me, or maybe they learn something from me. It's kind of cool.
Yeah, for sure. It seems like there's a lot of more strategy. Bocce is a lot of strategy, but even in the league now with the rules and that situationally, how do you guys feel like, hey, we got to make this call, when to make that call, when to press the right buttons? I think it's more intense than a tournament, right?
Yeah, I guess when you're in the nature of the game, you don't really plan for it pregame. Right. When you're in the moment, you look at your bench and say, hey, who's the next available guy to make this shot? You know, and we all, you know, everyone on the team can make a shot here or there, roll, shoot, volo. We have all aspects covered. So it just who's on the bench at that time and available to throw in when you're in the mode of the games that's where we look at it.
Got a couple questions from the chat. One is, how old are you, and how long have you been playing bocce?
So 36. Started playing competitively probably around 2014. But I mean, I've been playing my whole life since I was in diapers, you know, going to the park. And my grandfather, when he was babysitting me, he used to take me down to the IFH club and sit on a bucket and roll balls out. Well, I shot the ball one time, and he looked at me and said, "What are you doing?" I said, "I shot the ball." He goes, "The ball's easy. You'll shoot the Pauline." So I would shoot the Pauline up and down 8 times each frame for hours. And that's how I learned how to shoot. But it was just growing up as a kid with my grandfather, and that's every time I went to see him, that's all we wanted to go do, play bocce somewhere. You know, he had his friends. We went down to the park. We went down to this club, that club, and we threw quarters on the table and played money games.
The legendary money games.
I love it. I love it.
With
All
quarters.
right. So just a couple more questions, and we'll let you get back to practicing before your game. You know, what's going to happen tonight? You guys are playing the Wickliffe Barbarians. They're obviously we call it a hitter-friendly lineup. They have Popio in the 2-roll spot, Ron Dog, Doug Carter shooting. Is it going to you change your strategy depending on the team that you're playing, or it's just like, you know,
No, we just
business as usual?
Business as usual. You know, you have those situations in the game, and not everybody can play great every night. So whoever's got the hot hand, whatever's going on, that's what we're going to do. They're all great players. They're not just hitters. They're all rollers too. They play in big tournaments. They can do both. That's why they're not a bad team if you've been watching them. So, you know, we'll roll with the punches and see what we need to do. And if somebody's playing better than somebody, we'll make a switch and we'll go with it.
Expectations for the season. Where do you want to end up, you know, individually and as a team?
My individual stats don't mean anything to me. I want to win as much as the next guy, and I want to win the whole thing. And that's any tournament, cash game, you name it. If I'm on the court, nobody in the building wants to win more than me. And my individual stats, they are what they are. I don't care. I can miss 12 times in a row tonight. If we win, I'm happy.
Love it. Well, thanks for joining us. Good luck tonight.
Thank you, guys.
Play well.
Appreciate you having me.
Absolutely. Good luck, sir.
All right, G, I heard it from the man. I thought you were going to talk about your hitting style, you know, to maybe get a couple pointers.
Well, listen, my style is very wonky, unorthodox. You know, it's still a work in progress.
Still a work in progress?
Yeah, still work. I know you believe I should be first hitter.
I'd love every time you get on a team with Alessio DeFranco.
Yeah.
I say G should shoot first.
I know, and he tells me, "Hey, you're shooting first tonight."
if anything, for the comedic effect.
Yeah, I know. Even you guys love when we play in league. You're like, "Oh, G's gonna shoot."
Yeah, well, I get excited.
Warm up the arm.
I get excited.
Sometimes
you warm it up. You know, you're always like pushing in the shoulder, relaxing a little bit, getting ready to go through the ball.
You have to. You gotta relax. But for him, to watch him, because you've played with him, I've played with him in different spots. That's all that kid wants to do is win. It doesn't matter, and you either can get on his level or you're not going to play with him. Yep. That's how it is.
You know what? One of the things that I appreciate most about Anthony Capogreco is also when it's time for him to roll. Mm-hmm. You know, and sometimes if he's lead shooting, especially, might not be often, is he can be able to steal a 6-inch point.
Yeah.
He puts a good cover ball. He still has that same sort of attacking mentality as a roller, you know, as he does as a shooter.
What I appreciate, too, with him, like, that's a great point about how he can roll. And he'll tell you, you can't roll, you can't win. I could hit 1,000 balls, it doesn't matter. He can call a game. He could see the angle, see what, hey, this ball's going to do this. If we push this here, if we roll that there, he is very strategic. He's one of the better game callers.
Yep. And someone just asked in the chat, what's Anthony's occupation outside of bocce? One, he likes to earn as much money as possible during bocce. So he wants to always play us for cash games no matter what.
No matter what.
No matter what. But his normal day job is a manager at True Green, and I wonder, you know, we have a lot of Type A players, right? Mm-hmm. Type A personalities that play the game. There are people that want to win, want to lead, and people that want to call the game. And you have to think that, like, you know, his experience managing people is something that could come into effect, you know, when you're actually on the court. Because, you know, there's going to be times where not everybody likes the call. There's going to be times where not everybody is getting along, and you have to be able to sort of group everybody together,
rein it in,
and then put it together to make a successful play or a successful run.
It's funny you mentioned that. I believe he's the captain slot tonight. He got the C.
Yep.
Got the C from owner Matt Taylor.
Yep.
That's very important. Let him go make the calls while he's playing in the intense moments. So
I love it. I love it. All right, so thoughts on tonight. We got Koppel Gamblers versus Wickliffe Barbarians first up. Different starting lineup for the Koppel Gamblers than normal. They're going to roll out Corey Whitway, who's been typically starting game 2, so they want to start him game 1. They're going Jared Nash in the 2-role spot. They're going to have, and then of course their hitters are their hitters. MHP, Michael Paisano is going to be in the hammer position, and Anthony Capogreco is going to be lead shooting. For the Wickliffe Barbarians, they're going to roll out the same starting lineup as last week. They're going to go with Bubba as the point guard. He's going to be shooting or pointing first. They're going to go Frank Popio in the 2-role, and then they're going to put Ron Dog in the hammer position and Doug Carter shoot first. The differences with Wickliffe Barbarians this week than last week. Chris Tremolewski has been hasn't played yet.
Yeah.
He's going to be here again tonight, but he's going to be the captain for the first game.
So
he's going to be out there calling the plays, even though he's not necessarily in the game.
Yeah. That's interesting, and that's what you could do with the OBL. You could be a captain, be out on the court, even though you're not playing. Correct?
Yeah, we've seen it a few times. Yeah, we've seen it a couple times already this season play out like that.
And that's what makes it exciting. So, yeah.
I also just want to see Chris out on the court, though, too. I mean, Chris is a fantastic shooter.
Yes.
He has one of the coolest motions, you know, before he shoots.
Yes.
He kind of grinds up his feet. Looks like he's stomping on the court. Looks like a wild animal getting ready to shoot the ball. And my gosh, when he hits it hard, like, watch out. And that thing could stick like heck.
Oh, yeah, he's a fun player to play with and play against. Exactly, like his passion for it, his style of hitting. The way he calls the game, too, is aggressive. And he's another guy who wants to do what he has to do to win the game. So, yeah, Chris is great.
I love it. This is going to be great to watch, too. So, number 1 when it comes to shooting streaks has been Anthony Capogreco. But number 2, and we'd be talking about it because it's 16 in a row. It's still 16 in a row. Doug Carter has the second longest shooting streak in OBL. Wow. With Doug Carter, like, I think if there's someone that could be able to pull off what Anthony did last week, Doug Carter's that type of shooter.
Yeah. Ever since Dylan said he doesn't stick around, it's like he must have heard. And bing, bing, pow, boom. Like, it's incredible what he's been able to do. Yeah, obviously we know Anthony's 26, but it's been really great what I've seen Doug Carter do. it's lifted the Barbarians, I think.
Oh yeah, I mean to have that sort of hot shooter, basically anchoring you from the lead shooter position, it just allows you to be able to do different things. You could be able to try a roll and then maybe only see half the ball because you accidentally got in front of it with the roll. But Doug Carter's not afraid to go after those balls and be able to hit them. And what I see, I got to play, lucky enough to play with Doug a couple times, same thing with Anthony, is sometimes you just know that they have the ability to be able to stick around, and you're putting all the pressure on the other team to have to put out another good point.
Yeah, I agree with that. Every ball matters in this league, in any tournament. You have to be able, if he's off, if Doug was off, that puts the pressure now back to your roller. Right. If the rollers aren't rolling well, now it's like, now pressure, do we shoot? Now it's a bad position. So everybody has to be in one accord to make the plays.
And then later on tonight, we have the Youngstown Flash, right? Who are they going against, G?
They're going against the Steel Valley. It's going to be great. Mike Robertson, Sean New, those guys, Ronnie Cap. He's sporting a different style these days. I want to paint the picture. He's got the loafers on. He's got the straw cap. I said, Ron, you going to Florida? Where are we going? Cape Coral's not till the summer. He said, don't worry what I'm doing. I'll be ready. I said, okay, Ronnie.
He had the moccasins on. Yeah. We had a nice little pickup tournament on Saturday. He had the moccasins on. He had the straw hat. He's ready to go.
And they won.
So Youngstown Flash are going to be doing a couple of different things as well with their starting lineup. They really have, Matt Estes. He's been coming home. Speaking of day jobs, he's out on the roof all day. Yeah. He's tired by the time he gets here for game one. Then he has to sit on the bench for game one. He's always been starting game two. So Dante made the switch, moved him over to game one starter. Yeah. And Pete Barak, who just has not been himself, just not shooting like typical Pistol Pete Barak. Right. They moved him into the game one starting lineup, pairing them with Bobby Gentile and Tess Romeo. So it's going to be interesting, a new game one lineup for the Youngstown Flash. Steel Valley, though, going with the same players, but they moved Bobby Middle to Hammer. He's going to be second shooting for the Steel Valley Bocce Club, and Mike Robertson's going to be second rolling to pair along with Sean New and Ron Capagreco.
I like that move. 100% I like that move because we've said that's Mike Robertson's true position. Yeah, he can do it all. Not saying that, but he's so clutch with the rolls. And then, you got Middle as the hammer. Ooh, we're going to be in for fireworks.
Yeah, some danger there.
Yeah.
All right, so we're at that time, G. You can no longer hide it anymore. It's G's picks. We need to know, buddy. What are you going with today?
My co-host over here, different guys I've heard, the Barbarians, Doug Carter.
Oh, yeah.
That's a great team. Not so fast, my friend. You cannot go against the one, the only, the Gamblers of Koppel. They will win the match tonight. The Gamblers. Roll over the Barbarians.
Are you feeling it, baby?
I'm feeling it. You got to go. Look at this. Look at these colors. Look at the aces. Look at the back. Oh, they're not on the back. Look at the front. Look at the front. Well, we got sponsors, I know, on the players, but yes. Hey, Koppel.
You're going with Koppel Gamblers. Are they going to win both games?
They're going to win both games.
Wow.
I got to go two against them. And the Barbarians are playing great. In the interview, I could see Anthony in his eyes. Taylor talking to owner Matt Taylor earlier. I could tell they got to prove something after that 0-2 start back in week. What was it? Week one. Yeah, we were here for that. So
against the Mahoney Valley Hitmen. This is a pivotal game for them. If they could be able to win this match, especially win both games, get the 3 points. They're going to be shooting up in the standings, and they're going to be maybe that team that gets the bye from the North Division. This is a big division match.
Huge, yes.
All right, 100%. So second match, Youngstown Flash versus Steel Valley Bocce Club.
Steel Valley, again, my boy Mike Robb, our teammate. They're tough. They got grit. Ronnie Caps said he's feeling himself, but yet again, sorry. I'm going to put on a little flash. This is the flash. The flash. The flash. Upset the Steel Valley. Upset.
You got to give a warning before you do that.
I love it.
Split. Come on, Mikey. Come on, the flash.
Gee.
The flash.
Who gave him toys? I think Michael Shaudon probably gave him toys to play with.
Romeo and the Flash. Youngstown Flash with the win.
I love it.
There you go.
I love
Those
it.
are G's picks.
All right. So Youngstown Flash winning in the split, but they'll get the match points. So going to 2-1.
Yes.
And then you're going for a complete win for the Koppel Gamblers.
They need it.
Listen, you're above 500 right now for the year. You need these 2 picks
I need
to work.
these 2. Taylor, I'll be coming for you. I'm coming to you if you'll get this done. But there's just something when I walked in and seen Koppel was here early. They were a couple guys from the Barbarians, but I seen a lot of hungry gamblers out there. So
I love it.
See what happens.
I love it. All right, so let's move on to another one of my favorite segments, My Two Lucentes. Okay. Michael, what have you been seeing around the league, man? What's striking your peak? What's striking your interest, buddy?
Well, it's been a lot of interesting substitutions here and there. I mean, we haven't seen a lot of situational subs. I'm still waiting for some of those situational subs to come into play, but we've had teams shake up their roster at the right moment, and last week we had a few of those moments we could like to get to here. Starting off with Mike Nardone. Mike Nardone, he got substituted in the second game to be the hit.
And he went to hit 1, right?
Yeah, he went to hit 1 after he taken Joe Palumbo's spot there and hitting. And then Triv took the second shooting spot.
Talk about someone that can play any position, too, Nardone.
Yeah, that's right. Because I had to think back for a second if he was the hammer, if he was the first hit. But he substituted in as the first hit in that situation. Took over for Joe Palumbo. They started off 6-0 on the flash. Then the Flash came back, making 6-5, but it was that big hit by Nardone here that changed the momentum for the team.
They needed that one. Ball on the Paulino. This was a frame changer, maybe the game changer right here. Look at Mikey Nardone.
Solid.
Love it.
They weren't getting the breaks in the first game, and just by putting Mike Nardone in, they started getting the good breaks. The breaks that started to work out for him. It was just something about it in the air that helped change it up for the
What do you got going on here?
Valley Hitman. And then we got Carl Greenway in match 2. Carl Greenway just hitting and sticking around.
Carl Greenaway has the ability to stick, I feel like, anywhere. Could be at MVR, could be at St. Anthony's on dirt courts,
right.
Could be in Chicago, Los Angeles, San Francisco, Youngstown. Greenaway could stick everywhere, buddy.
Yeah, and he was substituted in halfway into the game. At that point, they were trailing by 2 points. This is a couple frames later, but this hit and stick was the big. As you see, they're down 8-9 at this stage. Number 8 puts it right on. You won't see a better shot than that in the OBL. I mean, but that's what we see every week here. I shouldn't say that because every week, multiple people.
I keep on getting surprised.
Yeah.
Like, I keep on feeling like there's like something new that I didn't expect, and like the play has been just so outstanding.
For sure.
And so, you alluded to it. I actually feel like, other than last week, there was a lot of situational substitutions.
Yes.
But last week, I don't know if it's the comfortability within now, like, I don't feel like we need to win every game, or we can maybe win with the entire roster. Right. We don't need to make a substitution. I felt like last week there was less of those substitutions, situational, and more like you're in, but you're in for the game.
Right.
Yeah. And I'm wondering if that will continue this week.
Yeah. I'll be interested to see with the new captain here, with Chris coming in and captaining. Will he put himself in the situation because he hasn't got to play yet? Sure. Some interesting. The lineup's already kind of shook up a little bit too, so it'll be interesting to see how it plays out tonight. I think we might see a little bit more subs than we're used to seeing because of that reason, because they shook up the roster a little bit.
Yep. All right. So who do you got, Mike, for tonight?
He went 2-0. For the Koppel Gamblers, I'm going 2-0 the other way.
Wow.
I'm going 2-0 with the Barbarians. The way these guys have been rolling, I mean, it's just a roller's game here, I feel like, in the OBL. I mean, a lot of guys are hitting and sticking, but it's a roller's game, and they got the hitters to go with it. So
yeah.
I'm going 2-0 in this matchup. A tight one, but I'm going 2-0.
Bubba and Frank Popio, both guys that have had illustrious careers hitting the ball, are pointing for the Wickliffe Barbarians, and they have just been locked in when it comes to rolling.
Yeah,
locked in. Now, the Barbarians are going to be without their owner this week. Bob Gleese is unable to make it. So they're going to be a man down when it comes to the rolling. But it's going to be interesting to see if Bubba can continue to carry the load like he did last week. Yeah. Bob didn't even play last week. Bubba was pointing so well from that lead pointing position they kept him in. All right, later tonight, who do you got?
Later tonight, I got it in a split, but I got Still Valley Bocce Club taking this one. I'm going to give them about 5-point differential there over the Youngstown Flash. I think Youngstown Flash, with the lineup they got going tonight, I kind of like this lineup. I want to see Pistol Pete and the Hammer. I want to see what this lineup does tonight. Matt Estes, Matty Ice starting it off. So yeah, I like the Youngstown Flash taking it.
Should be
1-1.
two great matches. So we're going to have the one up here. So this will be the one practice frame. They just got done with the coin toss. So the team that throws out the Paulino here will be the team that does not have the Paulino to start the game. And as the players are now warming up, what surprises that you maybe didn't think when you first were going to be commentating, announcing here at the OBL? What surprises do you think the league maybe brought out of Bocce that you haven't seen in normal tournament play or normal league play?
I think just the heighten of competition. Just like in tournaments, yeah, there's great players at tournaments across, but it's kind of like the same people make Sunday, the same people are in the Final Four. And they play well. This is like a tournament Sunday every single week.
Yeah.
Those playing at that level, like you got to play at that level. Tournaments are long, but hey, you only get 2 cracks. Like you better bring it, or headlines to breadlines.
And what I like about it is it's the regular season, but the excitement is here every night, every game, every frame. There's something that could happen here at the OBL, so that's what I like about it. There's a lot of excitement.
A lot of families too have been coming. A lot of people, for the people who can't see, there's a lot of fans here. A lot of moms, dads, sons. Yep. That's what makes me happy too. You don't see that a lot of tournament here and there.
Well, I love it on the live streams too. So obviously we've been hit around like 225, 250 max devices that are concurrently watching. And that doesn't even count the TVs that are on, like at Mount Carmel Society in Lowville. Like they're watching Monday nights. St. Anthony's Bar, they're watching it during their league play. Bocce Social, Mike Lisi has it on. The Columbus Italian Club has it on. They have it on at Molisani tonight. They're all watching, at the bar and in the cigar room in between the games. So like we're being watched everywhere, which is so much fun. And even Big E was out in California. So Big E, I know he's watching from the airplane probably right now. He's out in California for a wedding, ended up subbing in a tournament in San Diego. He said they all love the OBL out there. And it's fun to be able to bring this form of bocce, out to the world.
Oh, I agree. Let us know in the comments where you're watching from. We love it. We love the support. Without you, we can't do it. So, Danny, I think it's about that time.
Let's go, baby.
Yes, let's go.
All right. Ron Dog stretching out. There's Corey Whitway in the nice old gray beard. Anthony Capogreco. His streak stays alive, by the way. It's like Joe DiMaggio. It just keeps going. So he has to, we have to see how many he can hit in a row.
Both these
that first hit might be the most pressure, just to get to 27.
Get 27.
He wants to extend his record.
Yeah, you could tell.
Is Doug on his streak too as well? Is his continuing?
No, he did not end on a hit. Okay. 16 was earlier in the year.
Okay.
That would have been,
that was impressive 16 streak though.
Yeah, heck yeah.
The shots he made were incredible.
Here comes Bubba Infante leading off the game for the Wickliffe Barbarians. They're debuting their new alternate jerseys.
I'll say I like those.
These things are kind of hot, man. I like them.
They're okay. No, they're nice. No, they're very nice. They're good.
All right. Here's Capogreco. He's laughing. He's going for 27. I told you the most pressure was going to be that first one.
Yeah, it was. You were right, Danny. Good call.
Ooh. They missed it by much.
No.
Michael Paisano. Oh, yeah. Gets Paulino. And you know what? That's what you need to do if there's a miss and there's an either or. The second hitter got to go slightly more to the Paulino. Bring it to the back wall. That's how you change the frame. That's how you change the game.
100%. Way to back him up, Mike.
Here comes Popio. Frank Popio with the roll.
New headband every week for the Pope. I like it. Nike representing.
And Pope representing.
Great ball by Frank. And this guy can read lines everywhere, man. He just has the ability to be able to roll, falling down like that at his age, and be able to hit well.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, so with the one ball off the court, the Koppel gamblers are electing the roll. This ball's too early, too short. Terrible ball by Corey.
Yeah, not normal for him.
And here comes Jared Nash. He's going to have to pick him up here. Jared, accomplished cornhole player, owns 724 Bagger Company. You'll see that name on the jersey, along with Deepwater Consulting. It's a fine close. Corey he made the wall shot difficult for him to close up there. God forbid he touches his ball, Corey's ball. Yeah. It's just going to be a problem. You're not going to put one close enough.
Exactly.
So I'm going to see if Dog goes here straight, or does he try to use the wall? He's going to go straight at it. Speed looks good, too.
I think.
Little Corta.
Yeah.
Like the play on it. I'm just going to shoot it out.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so
Doug,
now they're debating, did they shoot this ball? They should have shot it first if they were going to shoot it.
Yeah.
Kind of like Doug just playing into it. It could come back in for point. Oh, he gets the side of the ball! And that is 3 Peppas.
Wow.
That was sweet.
For the Wickliffe Barbarians.
Just talk about Dougie Carter doing what he does.
Listen, Doug's not just trying to hit that ball. He's not trying to hit that ball square. He can't hit it on the right side. He's shooting left side of the ball, and if he misses, he misses. And that's what made it. It was a half a ball, really. That's all he could be able to hit. He had to hit that left side of the ball to clip it out, and great hit, and stays around for point. And when you have a player like Doug Carter, and we talked about it early in the broadcast, you don't want to leave the gun in the holster. Don't want to leave that shooter rolling the ball. They had a chance to shoot to make some plays. Let him do it. Great shot.
I agreed with you, though. If we're going to shoot it, let's shoot it before.
Well, but it
worked out.
A guy like Doug Carter.
Yeah, but I kind of like the strategic stuff.
Oh, my gosh. Great ball by Bubba. Puts on the Paulino. Capogreco hits it.
The streak is back on. New streak.
Now we're back to 1. All right, we're going to have to be done talking about the streak until we get to 10. He lost his privilege.
Just kidding.
Great hit by Capogreco.
Yes, sir. There's Pope.
You never thought the announcer drinkers would work for the pregame interview, too. Gee. Here comes Frank. Could get another great back wall roll.
Just enough.
That looks good. Great ball by Frank. That's what you got to do. You can't burn that ball. So for those that are new to back wall dead bocce, on most synthetic courts around the country, this is how they play, and of course the world. On synthetic courts, because they roll so true, the back wall is dead. You need to hit another ball for your ball to stay alive. And so what Frank's trying to do there is, doesn't have to be the most perfect ball. Right. He has to own the front part, because someone like Corey has to try to find a way to get around it without burning the ball. And so he just made it very difficult for the Koppel gamblers to be able to score a point.
And in the early going, the rolling woes for the gamblers.
And that ball is gone. Speaking of a burnt ball, here comes Michael Paisano. I don't know. I mean, Frank's ball was good, and they didn't take one shot at it. They rolled at it 3 times.
Yeah.
And this ball's fine. No, that ball's fine. Making his point better doesn't mean anything. He needs to put a good point.
Yeah, that's
they were already giving up a 1. They're already giving up 1. Most likely. Yes, we'd love to beat it, but you had to do something where you put one closer.
Keep one close.
Inside that black line.
Yeah. This is not an easy roll to beat.
No, especially for Doug. Even if Ron beats it, it's be tough for Doug. But he's going to make it a lot easier for Doug to get there.
Yeah.
Ron Dog with a great roll.
Are they about to jump out?
Now
6-0.
They could. 2 3-point baggers.
Yeah.
And G's pick of the gamblers.
It's early. Listen, I've seen Anthony and this group of guys tailor them. Come back.
Save one here.
Many a times. Wake up. Look, I think it was a long ride from the IMBS club for Mikey P, and they gotta get loose.
They're getting loose. They're getting loose. All right, here we go. 5-0 lead for the Wickliffe Barbarians. And, shoot 100%, roll 2/3 of your balls good. You're going to score a lot of points. And that's what's happening.
It's a recipe for success.
Jump out to a 5-0 lead.
All right, now shooting 71% after the last ball from Ron Dog. 5 for 7 rolling. Bubba and Pope on fire right now with their last 2. And this ball is also good by Bubba. What a ball. I mean, this is putting pressure. This is what you got to do. Bring out Caprigaco early. You want to get rid of his ball. Hits and stays around, but
Yeah,
it's open frame.
That's your job as a roller, lead roller, is to bring out the shooters. So, doing your job.
All right, here comes Frank. His first two have been real deep because the Paulina's moved. One time by Anthony, another time by Michael. But this time, it's a more of a normal rolling position. And
Not bad.
it's not bad.
Not bad.
I don't know if it's going to be marked as a good ball on the score sheet. We can't see exactly how close it is. But, 2.5, 3 feet, and it's in front. They're gonna shoot it.
Yeah.
They're going to get rid of it. That's a good ball. Oh, he gets enough. Does he move it? Uh-oh. And Koppel will retain point, and they continue to have the hammer. And Jared Nash is starting to blow on his fingers. Corey's starting to warm up his hands. They're thinking we might have to shoot this thing 4 times.
Or, well, yeah, I guess you don't have maybe a shooter off the bench that you trust more than them.
I think early in the game they're going to let him shoot.
Yeah. Corey.
Yep, here comes Jared to shoot. Got it!
Jared showing off.
Baby, what a shot! All right, so still 1 point for Koppel. Doug Carter's going to roll here. No substitution for a roller. It's only 5-0, and I doubt we're going to see one for a hitter.
Yeah.
Corey Whitway is one of those players. He typically is a 2-roller. He's lead pointing here tonight, so he's used to shooting some balls.
Yes.
And he's not going to have to.
Not going to have to.
Oh, Corey's shot.
I don't even know if that's point.
Wow.
They already got one, and they didn't even make him shoot. And for all the advantages you have of Doug Carter on your team hitting, that's a disadvantage on the roll. He cannot burn that ball and let them get 2.
Got ahead of ourselves on that one.
Yeah. Even if you just put like an average point, let's just say it was 3 feet behind, you're going to make the Koppel gamblers think about maybe gambling, trying to shoot and stick to make 2.
Right.
Maybe they roll. We don't know. But there was no decision that needed to be made after Doug burned it. Just a really bad ball at a bad time.
Yeah. I hear the door is starting to a little creep.
Oh.
The door, gamblers creeping back in.
Creeping back in the pizza oven. So the sponsors today for the Wickliffe Barbarians, Carver Financial Services, we're just, thank God for our sponsors. So amazing. Between Carver and Shawnee Wood Products, we really appreciate your support of the OBL and especially the Wickliffe Barbarians. Sponsors like you that allow us to do some really cool stuff in the booth. We got Bocce Labs, of course, doing the stats. And Corey's hasn't had to have pressure on him. He had 2 bad balls starting. The third one, there was no pressure. But after that, you get the Paulino. Sometimes for a lead hitter, being able to see that Paulino makes it easier. And then he puts one of the toughest balls to hit out there.
Yeah.
When that Paulino's in front of the ball, it looks much smaller than if the ball is in front of the Paulino. It's one of the toughest balls to hit.
100%.
And Doug pulls it. And Corey's ball just wants to stay around the Paulino. Good hit by Rondog, but not the result he wanted. Again, tough ball to hit, and Rondog got it. There's still some room here for Bubba.
Yeah, Bubba's going to have to put the pressure back on the gamblers.
So this court's synthetic material, it was made by Daniele Corleone. Came in from Italy to make the material. Oh my gosh, Bubba. Great roll, buddy. And this is how you pick up your shooter. See if Cap can be able to clip it. Oh, misses to the right.
Wild.
So ball in the back. I think Koppel's going to shoot this one again. Yeah, it looks like Michael Paisano is going to go after it. Oh, and he misses to the right. Good shooting is contagious, and misses are contagious too. And back-to-back misses from Koppel right there. They had such an advantage in that frame, too, after Doug missed.
Yeah, they did.
Let's see if Jared Nash could put a fighter in there.
That's a little short.
Yeah, that's not what they needed to happen to get momentum.
Yeah, they can go at it. Most likely that's the best. Or they can go. The problem with early wall there, that particular spot in the court kind of dives into the wall, kind of dives into the ball right there. So sometimes it's difficult for it to come off. Frank's going to go right at his own ball, stay to the left of the front ball. And beautiful. Frank and Bubba have been the difference in this game.
So far.
Man, have they put pressure on the Gamblers.
So far.
7-2 lead.
The Barbarians are sneaky.
They're hot.
I said it last week, sneaky team for sure.
So 10 for 13 rolling so far.
What do we say every week, Mike?
Hey, I got them going 2-0.
It's not it's
right.
not sexy, but
Yeah.
yeah, Bubba, with Bubba's last roll, 4 for 4 to start the game. He's been rolling so good. 75% for the season. Frank Popio, 80%. When your first two rollers roll over 75%, you win a lot of games.
A lot of games, for sure.
And the Koppel Gamblers are rolling 38% so far for today. And typically a great rolling team. They're still rolling 70% for the season.
Does Matt Taylor put himself in?
Yeah, I think he's going to let this lineup go for a little
Let it
longer.
go? Okay.
We're playing a 14.
Right.
Capogreco nicks the Paulino. They need some energy. They need something big to happen.
Yep.
Every frame, more than 1 point. Koppel got those 2 in frame number 3, and the Barbarians stole them right back. This ball's not great. Stays in front, though.
Yep, Chris is checking it out. Over 3.
Comes Frank. Yeah, they're saying in the chat, James Savaggio said Koppel needs a spark. They need one of those big plays that we're so accustomed to.
Oh, your boy Frankie Popio continuing.
Rolling.
In fuego.
Bobby Galise, he has his sunscreen on. He's down in Florida right now. He's watching from the chat, and he says, Popio. Is that the spark? Is that the spark?
Big shot by the
Wow.
Yes, sir.
That's what you need there. If you're a hammer, put the nail in, baby. What a ball by Mikey P. He's pumped. Little emotion now for the Koppel Gamblers. And now one of their shooters has to make a big roll.
You got him nervous, Mike. You got him nervous.
Oh, I don't think he beat either.
Wow.
It's not in. That might be 2.
I like playing on this ball, possibly.
Oh, what Dougie's thinking of shooting something.
Yeah, so if he's shooting, it's just 1.
Yeah.
Chris thinks there's only 1.
Yeah, Chris says it's 1.
Oh, wait, timeout.
Call for a measurement. Smart play by Captain Chris. I like it.
I like that, asking for the measurement right away.
Yeah.
And I think, know, one of the things, I know Chris has only been here now for 2 weeks. His team has been here for longer. It's a hard thing as a captain to get used to, but you have to ask for the measurement. Just ask for the measurement right off the bat. And is it 1? Is it 2?
Yeah.
Find out from the referee. There's no reason to wait till Doug's about to shoot. You don't need to decide that. The referee decides it for you. It's different than other leagues and tournaments where there's not, there's no referees. You should have asked earlier.
You make a great point because I looked over. You could see the frustration in Doug Carter's face. Like, hey, you told me to shoot. I'm about to. Now we call a timeout.
Yep. So now it is 2. They are going to roll, and they wasted a timeout.
Yeah. Bad game managing.
Thanks for everyone for watching. We got Kelly Willis, Rich Solinsky, brother, sister watching. Love that. Kelly got her popcorn ready. That ball's an Asher Beulah.
Yep.
It's gone. Got Mary Beth in the chat. Vinny Vegas. Thank you for watching. We appreciate you. Stewie with the week off, he's watching. Pistol Pete from Illinois is watching. And this could be a 3-bagger.
Yep, it is.
Spaghetti-o.
There's the spark. You said it.
The Koppel Gamblers are back in the game with 3 points and a 7-5 ball game. And now Lucenti's starting to sweat his
A little
pick.
bit.
Here we go.
Game. It's a long, long game. But that's 2 balls now that Doug has been deep in the queue.
Yeah, this, again, no situational sub so far.
Right.
It doesn't seem like it's early on in the game. You kind of want to wait for that. You really don't want to take Doug out, maybe for a frame or two. But you got to be able to roll balls like that. Those are pivotal rolls. Got to be able to touch your ball to move it up, maybe make 2.
But I'm looking on the bench. You would have to change if for situational, you're changing. I don't really know because you got Chris over there, and then you got Carl. They're hitters.
Yeah. Well, Chris and Carl could roll.
Right.
They're good roll. They're good players. Sure. I think I probably put in Carl over Chris when it comes to a roll.
They may take that opportunity later on in the game if they have a situation like that again.
Yep. So Doug with a hit here, but Koppel retains point. And this is one of those sort of quicksand moments. You can even see in Doug's face, he hit that ball. That's not where he wanted to hit it, though. Yeah. He wanted to hit that square, move the Paulino down with his ball.
For sure.
Let's see if Bubba can bury one.
It does.
Doing the thing.
Death taxes Bubba on the Paulino. Man, is he rolling good. He's on fire tonight and been playing so well all season long. Lead rolling for Wickliffe. What a pick by Bob. Capagreco! Uh-oh!
There it is. There it is.
Slap hands, baby. Slap hands.
It's the eye of the tiger.
Confidence is high. Confidence is high.
Sometimes the breaks start going your way when you're starting to feel it. Here comes Frank. Another big ball by Frank. He's made them all day.
Trying to quiet the crowd.
Man, Frank and Baba do not want to give up. They are rolling so good.
So good. I think this is the best combo rolling we've seen in the league this far through the season.
Easily. Start a game for sure. Gets Paulino! Where's he going to go? Back to the Gamblers. MHP moving to Paulino. Had to hit something. Has the either or. Great hit by Mike. And gets the good result. Bubba and Frank starting off 6 for 6 each.
Yeah.
And there's a chance they could be tied in this game. I can't believe it. But
that's insane that
Call
they're
for
rolling.
shot.
That they're rolling at that high of a level.
Yeah.
I think Brondog wants to roll here.
He wants to roll.
Jared with the ball back.
Big ball.
Tough roll by Ron.
Great ball.
Millionaire.
Great ball. So I think either's probably fine for them. They could shoot ball or Paulino. Paulino, obviously, if you go back to the back wall again. Wickliffe has a ball on both sides, but they only have one ball on each side, and they have one sort of in the middle. There's a chance that he could hit Paulino and make 2.
Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah, Danny, I was just going to say it. He was.
Oh,
it
my
was,
gosh.
Yeah, rewatch
What
it,
a
Danny.
great hit. Reached out and got it. But a foot foul has been called, and yes, he is over. Look, he's over the line.
Yep. Everybody.
He reached out and got it, too.
Yep, there it is.
Great call by the referee, Jake Penzero.
Right when everybody was screaming and hollering, I said, wait, hold the horses.
Hold the line there.
Yep.
The Gamblers have been involved in both of the foot foul situations now we've seen this season.
Well, I was just going to ask Danny. I said, Danny, why not make a situational for Levi and let him shoot? I've seen Levi.
Jared can shoot, though.
He shot. He hit.
Okay, I
just-
get that.
an inch over the
I'm
ball.
learning, Jared. He's new to the scene. He hasn't been here. He's like the Return of the Mummy. I haven't seen him.
Oh, my gosh. Speaking of Return of the Mummy, Popio pointed it out right away. He was looking for it.
He
I've never
was.
seen Popio so excited in his life.
Yeah.
calling a foot foul on the other team. But I tell you what, huge ball by Rondog to get the point there, by the way.
Yes. Puts that pressure back on. Jared, great hit, but just over the line.
That point that he beat was only 16, 18 inches.
Yeah.
And since maybe he doesn't typically hit, that's why he's going over the line. You know, he's not used to shooting. He doesn't practice it all the time, maybe
He'll
as much as
adjust.
those guys. But
No,
yeah.
I think he practices a bunch. I
shouldn't
honestly
say
think he sort of got lost on the court because he's a
Yes.
a two-step hitter, and he just sort of got lost on where his starting line should be. Trying to reach out, you want to stick it, you want to make a big hit for your team. Got a little too aggressive with his starting point.
That happened to Jimmy Paisano last week with a point foul because he got lost in the game.
Good hit by Doug. Koppel now is up as Wickliffe retains point. That spot right there where Doug just hit from, the 3 previous foot fouls have all come from there, including Doug's.
Wow. That's a bad spot there.
It's just it's a hard spot on the court because the way the backboard is, your butt kind of leads up against that fence.
Yeah.
So you accidentally take maybe a step or two off of the backboard than you're used to as you kind of lean down and get ready in your stance.
Wow.
And so
I forgot about Doug's foot foul.
here comes Rondog. Needs to make a big hit here. Got his own ball, hits it square, moves it down, and it's going to be enough. Great hit by Ron to move it down. I think this is Wickliffe that Paul's going to go double check. He's going to bring out a measurement. Must be close. Must be close. Okay, if they're not in, do you just have Frank roll on this ball? And if they are in, do you have Mike Paisano hit the ball? Each team with the ball back.
Yeah,
This measurement's important.
It is, and with the score of the game, I don't think Koppel could afford to give up points.
Wow.
I think you see Frank
Ron
roll.
did exactly what he wanted to do,
Yeah.
and it didn't stay in for point.
Oh, Fopio, what are we doing?
What's the roll you want to hit?
rolling 100%.
This ball's a no man's land.
Ooh.
Burnt.
Yeah.
Burnt toast.
Worst one of the
All right,
night.
so you have a lot of room here. You can roll on your own ball. You can use the wall if you want to. I think that's what Mike's going to do. Use early wall.
He's hesitant.
Yep. Use the wall to come over. He has everything to lay into.
Perfect.
And somehow, some way, the Koppel Gamblers are only down 2. They've had everything going against them. The Barbarians rolling well. Koppel hasn't been hitting like they've been doing.
No.
They had a foot foul called against them. And somehow, some way, 8-7.
We got a game. It's about fighting, persistent, you know, bang on the door. Doesn't matter the score. You have to just stay into the game and keep battling.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
So Wickliffe Barbarians rolling 73% for the match. They were obviously rolling much higher earlier. The only misses really coming from Doug Carter 0 for 3 rolling and Rondog 3 for 5.
Looks like we're going to see a
But Bubba and
change
Frank have been hot. But we're going to see
in the lineup now with Carl Greenway. Last week the sub worked. Could have worked this week.
one of those things, Doug Carter's 3 for 4 hitting the ball, but he's not hitting it where he wants to. Carl misses badly off the wall.
Yeah, I think you shoot off the wall some of the time. And that's it, Danny. Is that what we wanted to do there, off the wall?
Yeah, I'm fine with off the wall
Okay.
is the only way to make that an either or.
Okay.
Carl just shot too deep.
There you go.
Your first shot of the game is not an easy one. Something that Ron doesn't like to do, shoot off the wall. Ron probably wants this one straight up.
And gets it.
Yep. And Koppel's going to retain point. But again, one of those things where Doug Carter wasn't rolling well.
Yeah.
He was shooting, okay percentage, 3 for 4, whatever. Yeah. But you could just tell, like he just wasn't he wasn't squaring things up. And he can go back into the game, like in another in another spot right here. So he's going to bring in Carl. Says, I don't want to keep going at it. We saw the same instance with like Joe Palumbo last week. Just wasn't feeling it. Wasn't 100%. Even though he was hitting okay, just wasn't hitting the sides of the ball that he wants to. And these guys are so good. They know where they're aiming at. And that is going to be 2 for the Gamblers. Mike Paisano and Jared thinking we might be shooting again soon. So with 2 here, last ball for Wickliffe. They're already sitting 2. Mike Paisano saying, I'm sticking this wherever you put it. Do you give up the 2 points maybe, or put a deeper one?
That's what Chris, just looking over to the bench with our viewers, Chris, the captain, was just literally saying, Popio, it has to be black line, it has to be.
Another timeout used for the Barbarians here.
Wow.
They're going to be down to their last timeout.
Another timeout. Yeah, that's where Chris is telling them you need to be in a certain spot so we don't give up a huge splash.
A little bit of disorganization right now for the Barbarians.
Yeah. Owner Taylor, doesn't matter, shoot it, he's talking. Didn't we say that in the interview?
Yeah, Taylor said, well, I mean, this ball is not where they asked him to put it. They put it shorter. It's easier to stick here. So, bad execution.
Can it come back?
It is.
Oh,
wow.
It comes back in. So bad execution, but a good break for the Wickliffe Barbarians.
It is.
It should just be 1. Just 1 for the Koppel Gamblers. So Popio did not listen. Put it wherever he wanted to.
But it worked out.
But Mike didn't square it up, and so he didn't stick around, and kind of moved the ball through the back, and that's why it's only 1 point.
Lucked out.
But hey, Koppel is back. We got a new game, new flame.
Speaking of the Koppel Gamblers, the sponsors, Deepwater Consulting, we see them at the back of the jersey. Shout out to Vinny Nacera. 724 Bagger Company. That's what I was talking about with Jared Nash. Thank you for your support. They're on the side, they're on the sleeves, and Nappy's Food Service. Without your support, we wouldn't have the Ohio Bocce League. And without all of you guys in the chat, we got 200 strong. Make sure you're reaching out, telling us where you're watching from. Are you at the bar? Are you watching in the living room? You're watching on your cell phone? Let us know. And if you haven't yet, like, subscribe, and hit the notification. That way, ooh, you get notified when things like that happen. And Carl Greenaway with a hit and stick stays around. Big time shot. Jared puts it right back.
Very nice ball by Jared Nash.
Let's shoot it again.
Man, Pope looks lost today.
Here comes Ron Dog. Big. All right, so it is still just 1 for the Wickliffe Barbarians. Here comes Mike Paisano. That ball's back to Koppel.
Yeah, that's not normally a Mikey P ball, for sure.
Mike's 1 for 3 on the night. He's an 82% roller for the year. You don't see that very often.
No.
Balls like that. This is a ball Bubba got to bury. Put the pressure on Cap. And he doesn't bury it.
No, he opened the door.
He's in front. Now, he takes the ricochet away for Frank to be able to hit it, though.
It's what you talked about in our interview with Mr. Anthony, your appreciation right there.
Yeah, I mean, like, some players are just hitters. Anthony is not. Anthony is a bocce player through and through. He may always be starting from one of the two hitting positions, but that man could do it all. Now, Frank's going to shoot off the wall, it looks like.
His first.
Or is he going to go all the way right?
His first.
He's going to try to hook this one in?
Yeah.
Goes, whoa! Oh!
What?
Hits and stays around. Frank Popio.
In the world?
Are you kidding me? In the Larry Bird jersey, 33, headband and all. Hits off the wall and stays around.
Danny, what are we watching?
Sicko.
What are we watching,
Spin me
Danny?
right round, baby, right round.
I
like
like
a
it.
record, baby, right round, right round.
Wow.
Gee, wow.
Popio. Oh, look, he's got the killer look in his eye, too. He knew when he let it go. Bam!
Call him the
I think
wedding
he
singer.
saw you pick the gamblers, G.
He might
He
have.
pointed over to Luceni. He said, I told you I got this. Luceni had the inside info again. I'm telling you, man.
He could.
This dude hears everything.
The look in his eye. That's all said enough.
What a shot.
Momentum is a teeter-totter, and it just tottered the other way.
Capo.
Hasn't been able to hit it how he wants, I don't think.
He hasn't been squaring, but the dude's still 6 for 8.
No, of course.
I wish that's like my bad shooting performance. Ho hum, 6 for 8.
Yeah, right. I would dream for 6 for 8.
Jen Hardy said in the chat that Pope is always lost. Tess agreed. Tess agreed. Kevin watching in from outside Philly again. Kevin Clark, shout out you. One of our great fans. Dan Conley, what's up, buddy?
Oh my gosh.
And Frank
Sicko.
is feeling himself
Sicko.
today.
Normally you get nervous after a big hit like that and throw it at the back wall. And like,
I'll
well,
tell
maybe
you
that's
what.
just me.
This is you. You get excited after a big hit?
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Missed there from Mike. Now they got to cover. Now they want to do one more. And on the Paulino, they're thinking about it. Yeah, it's on the Paulino. They're going to have him shoot.
Oh, no. Oh,
Missed by Nash.
The wheels are coming off.
And now this is a huge cover ball. There's a chance for Wickliffe to score 3 points here if they choose to hit this one, depending on where he puts it. That's a good ball.
That's a good ball.
In front.
That you can do.
Do you hit your own ball? Hope for a good splash? Yeah, shoot the ball. Shoot the ball, you can clear it.
That
If you hit your own ball, you're fine.
Seems to be the consensus.
So Doug's helping Chris with the call, and they're saying shoot it. Hit something. Either one's fine. Carl hits it. Where does it go? One,
Wow.
2, 3.
Oh, my
they're gonna be
gosh.
one for the game.
Wow.
3-bagger.
Unbelievable.
Great aggressive call by Chris
Great
and
call.
Doug. Love the aggressiveness.
Unbelievable.
And here comes Ron Dog. He says he hit a rock.
What?
He's short. What? Never short.
Oh, my.
Somehow, some way, the Koppel gamblers are still in this game.
Did Ron? What did I
was a
just
wrong.
see?
I can't believe we just saw what we just saw. Carl, the great hit for 3.
Yeah, what?
Here's a Paulino all the way over to the left.
Can we get our cameras with the rocks? Where? We're not at the museum. What do you mean rocks?
I mean, there must have been a loose pebble somewhere off someone's shoe. No.
Ron Dog with a never short ball is short, and somehow Koppel's still in this game. And even if the Barbarians pull it out, this could be huge match points right here.
Yeah.
Because you can get 3 total points in the match.
Yep.
You get 1 for each game that you win, and then for the total points. And if Koppel can string together a couple more points here,
Yeah.
it can help them become the match winners.
Exactly.
What a mistake by Ron Dog.
But that's a beautiful ball.
Bubba just ho-hum another palm.
Steve Bubba Infante. He's been on the Paulino today. Great hit by Cap. Clears it. Now it's their turn to bury one.
Yeah.
Owner Matt Taylor trying to talk some life into his team. Make this run.
It's been just really a small difference in rolling and hitting for the Barbarians that have proved to be big, right?
Yes.
They're rolling better, they're shooting better
Yes.
than Koppel. It's showing in the stats.
Yeah.
10 for 12 hitting, the Barbarians total, 20 for 27 rolling. But sometimes one mistake can cause some quicksand.
Yes.
And that's a mental error by Ron.
Yeah.
I don't care if there was a boulder in your way. You can't be
Take your
short.
time.
You had
Just-
all three
yes.
balls to roll into. You could touch any of them and still be point.
Just get up, take your time, roll the ball. But it happens. Mental.
Here comes Frank.
mental
If Frank doesn't
breakdowns.
beat this one, Koppel's in good position.
Oh my gosh, Frank Popio. Did he do it?
Just a tad short,
They're gonna check.
but good cover nonetheless.
Yep.
So can Ron Dog redeem himself after the blunder?
Also, haven't sure if you haven't noticed, but Levi's been put in the back there,
Yeah. Good call, Mikey Luceni.
taking over for Jared Nash.
So the substitution has been made. Levi Policaro is in for Jared Nash. We've seen this from Taylor on late games. He wants sort of trying to go back to his starting lineup. Not that Jared didn't play well, just like, the one miss, the one over the line.
Yeah.
He's just going to put in a player that's a little more seasoned at this point with Levi. And
I think Taylor might have to. How are we on the shot clock, Danny?
they got 3 timeouts. They got all the time in the world to be able to play.
Very good.
So owner-operator Matt Taylor talking to Captain Anthony Capogreco. I think they're going to shoot here. Maybe they'll shoot Paulino, try to get a big frame. They already have the point. Might be shooting the ball in front either or. And here comes Mike Paisano. Can they keep the momentum? Oh, he got the one. Okay, but gave some room. He opened up. So he was shooting. Maybe I could get both. At least open up the front ball.
Right.
Okay.
Be a little strong now on that Paulino.
Now
off
it's a
the
little
wall.
easier of a line for Levi. Just can't be early. The only way to sell this is be too early in the wall. You want to get into the pocket. Levi Policaro, is he cold off the bench? Does he feel it? Stares it down.
Did he hit early? No.
He just never got into the hole, but didn't throw with enough speed to burn it and sell it. So
You know what? I'm okay with that
Yeah.
because you're still alive. You don't want to come in and then
you don't want to
do.
you don't want to lose, do too much and lose the game.
Yes.
So 2 balls back for the Gamblers, but that was important rolling by Frank Popio
Yes.
and Ron Dog. And we know after the match, you'll be able to vote on player of the match. And Frank Popio is doing everything he can to get nominated this week. Everything he can. Rolling great balls,
be the week.
big hits that hit off the wall. Yeah. And speaking of player of the match, last week was James Salvaggio and Tess Romeo. Tess Romeo almost broke the button for votes and only won by 3 votes still to Bobby Gentile. We had like 750 votes.
Yeah.
It was wild the number of votes that we had for player of the match.
Not only a great player, great person as well. Congrats, guys. James played a huge role with the Hellhounds. Even though they didn't win, he did play incredible.
All right, great ball by Corey. Stays in front. They're going to shoot the ball. Only 1 timeout left for the Barbarians. Here comes Carl. Carl Greenaway moves Paulino. And if you're Carl, you think you had the game-winning hit.
Yeah, that could have earned him the player of the game right there. The hit before, and then Rondo kind of went.
Or will he be back on My Two Luceni's again next week? The first guy to come back. I mean, he was subbed in at the right moment, and they made a run ever since he's been in there, Carl. But that was a beautiful ball.
Can it be Levi's turn now to be the sub that propels
Right.
the momentum?
Absolutely.
It's a big hit by Ron. Ron, we're here. Could he make 2? We'll see. We'll see. 2 points for the Wickliffe Barbarians.
Wow.
Great hit by Ron, dog.
This is a huge ball for Mikey.
Somehow got to bury a point. And Popio's
And he's capable of hitting Popio,
trying to get that MVP.
as we saw.
Oof, where is Mikey going?
That might be point, though. It's close. This is calling for a measurement.
Yeah.
13-9 ball game. This is important. If they're in, Wickliffe will have to make a decision whether they're going to roll or hit on that ball. If they're not in, the Gamblers are in tough position with Cap having to make a big-time roll.
Yeah. I hope they went to church. Say some prayers.
Another real good, exciting game we have out here. Back and forth. And the Gambler's still alive because Ron didn't make that last roll, but he comes up with a big hit here.
So just 1 point. So Bubba's going to roll on this instead of hit. And I don't know if I love the play not hitting. He could be able to hit the left side of the ball and come back around and put a ton of pressure on Capogreco to make one. But if Bubba can put one here that beats it,
oh, man.
it's gone. But it might beat it.
Did not beat it.
Okay, it's past the Pauline, but it's point. Great ball by Steve. They just elect not to shoot the ball. They're worried about it coming back in for point. This is a huge ball by Anthony trying to save the game.
I don't think he likes it.
You sure?
I thought he mumbled
sure?
something. He mumbled.
Are you sure? Are you sure he don't like it, Giuliano? I think he loves it.
I couldn't tell. He mumbled. He had
What
that
a
look.
ball.
I can't tell,
All right.
man.
Big
You can
moment.
shoot either or here, right?
Timeout. Pope's
Shoot.
calling for timeout.
Shoot the ball, Paulino. I guess Paulino could be dangerous, though, because it can move it over to the green.
The man
And they're going to use their last timeout. Right now, do you have Doug Carter come in? Do you have Frank Popio shoot this?
Well, I'm laughing on the inside because Popio called the timeout. Of course, Frank Popio wants to look at it, walk down, Pope style.
.25 seconds. So they're using the last timeout here.
calling for a roll.
Yeah, Chris from the bench, he called him for a roll.
Chris Tremolewski calls for the roll. I mean, Capogreco, now that was some foreshadowing earlier. We were talking about his rolling late in games. Can Frank win the game? Can he win the match? Can he get them in a good position to win the match? Frank Popio beats the ball, wins the
There you
game.
have it.
14-9. Great ball by Frank. And what a display by the Wickliffe Barbarians, especially from their lead rollers. Bubba Infante leading off the match with 12 straight rolls. Frank Popio, 9 for 10, including that game winner. Fill it up again. Frank Popio
Frank the Tank.
wins game one and puts the Barbarians in the chance to get the match. What a ball.
Wow.
All right, so let's take a look at the game stats here for the Bocce Lab players. We got Anthony Capogreco. He went 2 for 2 rolling, 8 for 10 shooting, just wasn't enough. Nash with a pretty good game, 5 for 7 rolling, 1 for 2 shooting. Of course, he had the foot foul as well. That does not count as a miss, just a foot foul. Mike Paisano, 2 for 4 rolling, 6 for 8 shooting. Levi came in, rolled 1 for 2. He had a tough one to try to beat. Corey Whitwipe rolled pretty well too, 9 for 12.
Yeah.
70% rolling, 75% shooting. Not enough though. Wickliffe Barbarians, when you roll and shoot 80%, you win games.
Yep.
And it just really came down to Bubba and Frank's rolling, I think, really just put the pressure on the Gamblers today.
100%. That's the best tandem rolling we've seen up to this point in the season. Popio, I've seen him play well, but that was a display. Wow. great win for the Barbarians. I think you're going to see Matt Taylor jump in, make a change, try to get a W.
All right, so what do you think, Mike? What was your thoughts for the game?
Too early to call for the player of the match for Popio. I mean, he did everything that you need from a bocce.
From a bocce standpoint, yeah.
I mean,
you want me to roll back wall? I roll back wall. His first 2 rolls were back wall, and they were great.
Right.
And then he has a win one at the game where Capogreco put like a 12-inch ball in the back.
Yeah.
And he just
he had that
perfectly.
big hit and stick off the wall where it just stuck and spun around for a little bit. Like,
made the 2 where Capogreco kind of hit the ball. The only way you could be able to do is to hit off the wall.
Yeah, right.
No way to see it from the right side. Man, great performance by Frank Popio. Let us know in the chat, who was your player of that game? Who do you think should be nominated for player of the match when we're done? And, you are unfortunately not looking good for the match yet.
Apart.
You need these Koppel gamblers to win big in this game too. What changes do you think the Koppel will make to be able to win game 2? They need to win by a score that's better than 14-9 for them to win the match. What changes do you think they're going to make?
Well, I think Matt's going to come into the game. Levi didn't play. I don't know if you keep Levi or not, but I think the lineup, if I had to guess, it would be Matt, Corey, Anthony, and Mikey P, if I had to guess.
So I'm going to guess that Levi's going to shoot. It's my guess, and Pat Pez is going to come in too.
That's a possibility.
Pat made the
too.
trip from Canada. He was in over the weekend playing over at Mulsanne up in Cleveland. He's in today.
Okay.
I expect he's here. I think it's going to be Pat Pez in 1. It's my guess, pure guess.
Yeah.
We're going to see Matt Taylor move from his traditional 1 rolling spot to the 2 roller.
Okay.
He can hit as well.
Yeah.
And Levi going to be in that hammer position.
I like that
with
lineup.
Anthony Capogreco.
If that's true, we're not sure. But
we
that's
have
true.
no clue, but they do have to do something. They have to win big, but they got to find a way to get that rolling to match what Popio and Bubba did.
Speaking of the rollers, so this was going into tonight's matches, the top 5, which is presented by State Farm, Eddie Isabella. Some people are lucky, others call Eddie. The top 5 rollers, Levi Paul Carroll leading off number 1. Number 2 has been Robert Stewart, 86% as well. And it was only 1 roll difference between the 2. Freddie Sablak, number 3. Whitway, number 4. And Matt Taylor, number 5. And Koppel and Hitman, that's the reason why they've been at the top of their standings. They've been rolling so well. But Frank Popio has something to say now. Is he's now rolling 81% for the year. He's going to be moving into that top 5 going into next week, I think, if he could be able to put the pressure on. Our shooting performers also presented by State Farm. Anthony Capogreco, no surprise, leading all shooters at 93%. Number 2 is Ron Rahir at 87%. James Salvaggio, 86%. Dougie Fresh Carter, 85%. At MHP, Mike Paisano, 82%. Man, putting on some performances. And someone like Ron Dog, this dude can shoot, he can roll. What a hammer pick. What a great franchise player for Bobby Galeese and the Wickliffe Barbarians.
You'd love to see it.
All right, so we talked about the lineup changes that are possible for the Gamblers. What do you think the Barbarians are going to do for game 2? They have been sticking with their normal lineup, but do you think the Carl's going to stay on? And maybe we can see some action with Chris? I want to see Chris Tim play, buddy.
So do I.
I think everybody's excited to see if he's going to get in or not. They won. Obviously, the Barbarians won. So do they make a change? I think Chris might jump in. I could see it.
I think what they should do is go Infante, Popio.
Yes.
Have Chris Tremolisi come in, shoot 1.
Shoot 1.
And have Carl Greenaway shoot 2.
Right.
I agree with that.
And keep
lineup.
Doug out and keep Ron out. I know that's your top pick with Doug Carter. I know Ron Dogg's your franchise player. But Chris travels in here, called a great game as captain. Let Chris get in there and play. And you have those 2 ready to go.
Yeah, you have the 2 ready to go.
Doug can play any of the positions.
Let's see
so
what
he can
Chris
come in
got.
and roll if he needs to. Come in and shoot, obviously. Doug Carter can come in.
Right.
I think that should be the lineup for game 2. But we're going to see what decisions are made.
So all we could do is wait and see. It's an exciting Monday night here. Lauren Zeno's OBL, not the Monday Night Wars, the Bocce Night Wars.
That's a good one, Jay. I like that.
200 live people, well, 200 live, I should say, devices watching. We appreciate everybody that is. If you haven't done so yet, make sure you like, subscribe, and when you hit the subscribe button, make sure you hit the notification. That way you get notified when we have a broadcast or anything special going on at the Ohio Bocce League. And make sure you stay for match number 2, we have a heavyweight battle. The Youngstown Flash, fresh off their first game win. They're playing against Steel Valley Bocce Club, who are second place in the South Division. It's a battle here. These teams do not want to be down too much to the Mahoney Valley Hitmen. So we got Steel Valley versus the Youngstown Flash. I think we're going to have a great match for match number 2 here.
Yeah, oh, I agree 100%. It's going to be a gutter war, if you ask me. Who wants it more? Who's going to make the plays down the stretch? It's going to be an exciting match.
Now that match always starts 20 minutes after match number 1 ends, typically around like 8 o'clock, so 8:15 you should be looking for that second match. And I'm just excited to see Pete Barak in game 1 starting lineup, Matt Estes in game 1 starting lineup. I want to see these guys get run for that game 1.
Yeah, I agree. That's why, hey, I went with the Flash. I think they get a W. They get the match, or a split. I call the split, but they do get the match point. They are starting to come into their own with Tess, with Dante, and those decisions. So I think you're going to see something special tonight.
Great. So as they're getting this game along, we'll be starting pretty soon. Yeah. I think Chris is going to come in. I just saw him roll a couple balls. Let's throw him shot a little bit.
The crowd
I think
wants
we're going to get. We want some Chris Shim action, buddy.
Come on, Chris.
Got to go out there and do it.
It has to happen.
All right. So 14-9 was the game 1. For those that are new to what we're doing in Ohio Bocce League, we have the 2 game points that are available, and then what we call a match. Right? Those 2 games are a match. If you tie total points after game 1 and 2, we will have a 2-frame overtime, and we have been waiting for one. And these 2 teams would be really fun with how aggressive they are shooting the ball.
Yes.
It would be really fun to watch in a 2-frame overtime. Be interesting to see what game calls they do, especially in that game, in that frame number 1, as you don't want to go down big.
Yeah, and I would love to see, because that would be the first. Who's going to call? Who's going to make the play in that one? That's a different type of pressure to see too.
All right, so up and down, just to up, we have this Levi Policaro. He's going to be in. Pat Peasant will be in. MHP will be in. We don't know who the 4th is yet for the Koppel Gamblers, but Chris Chmielewski, Carl Greenaway, Ron Dog, and Bubba Infante. My lineup was correct, G.
Good call, Danny. Great call, buddy.
All right, so the Chicago Bocce League will be starting next year. Pretty excited for the draft, though. Thursday at 6 o'clock Central from the Chicago Bocce Club. We just had the teams announced. The Fulton Market Butchers, the Bucktown Billy Goats, Elmwood Park Eagles, Beverly Jacks, Park Ridge Penguins, and the Highwood Stallions. We're going to have their first ever draft for the Chicago Bocce League. It's going to be live on the BBN, 6 p.m. Central. Are you excited for that, G? You going to be tuning in?
Chicago, Pat Tottle in town. Oh, yeah, Chicago is ready. They're excited. Can't wait for that. Tune in Thursday. I might have to make some picks for them. Penguins. You know, and Bucktown Billy Goats.
All right, favorite logo so far. Mike Luceni, you're up first.
I like the Jacks. The Jacks are out there, but I love all the logos, but there's a lot of them. But I like the Jacks.
I'm going with Park Ridge Penguins, man.
You're a Penguin guy.
Yeah.
You like that cigar that Penguin's smoking right there. Listen, near and dear to my heart, Cthulhu Prime Meats, my family owned a butcher shop. I was a 3rd generation owner. I got to go with those Fulton Market Butchers. I love those. I tell you what, close second for me, though, Bucktown Billy Goats.
Yes.
I love those Billy Goats.
I do.
Scott Allpeter from Ohio actually owned one of the clubs, one of the bocce franchises there. Elmwood Park, of course, is Anthony La Barbera. And I can't also wait to see the Highwood Stallions. It's going to be some marquee matchups.
Epic.
All right, and here we go.
There's Chris.
Players warming up, getting ready.
Now we got Ron Dog gonna be rolling second over Popio.
I'm interested to see what the lineup's going to be. So Popio off a great performance in game 1 is going to be sitting for game 2, and Ron Dog is going to be staying in. Be interesting to see what they do with this lineup. Where will Ron be? Will he be rolling 2? Carl roll 2?
Carl roll 2. Not exactly the lineup shakeup we expected to see.
Anthony Capogreco is going to stay in for the Koppel Gamblers, and Taylor's going to be out. So looks like Levi will be, Levi's going to be in the 2 rolling position. Mike Paisano's also going to stay in as hitter. He'll be in the hammer position. And Anthony Capogreco lead hitting. So only change on the floor is Peasant in for Whitway.
And not that Corey rolled fantastic, actually. I mean, 9 of 12 rolling the first game. It's not that he wasn't doing so well. I think you're looking for that spark, looking for something a little different, see what these guys can bring to the table.
Yeah, your subs are here. You want to put them in, you want to get them playing. Regular season is important, but, the bye is important. Yes. And you want to be able to get your whole team out there and playing, especially in a night. But with Taylor, he's the owner of the team. He gets enough work in. He's saying probably, I can come in whenever I want, but he wants to have his players play.
Yeah, I'm excited to see Pat play. I know he played over the weekend, but it's always good to have Pat here. He comes a long way. Canada.
Yeah.
He deserves to play.
His first frame a little short.
That's okay. Jet lag.
Jet lag. That dude drives a nicer car than you and I.
Okay. True. True.
I just assume you have like a big Cadillac, G.
No, it's a
stupid
Mazda tribute.
Wow, you should drive a pink Cadillac.
Elvis Presley.
All right, we need a Venmo for G. Everyone send G a Venmo. We're going to buy him a pink Cadillac. All right, great roll here. And after a not-so-good roll by Pat Peasant, they have to cover up. Tough ball to shoot. It's in the back. Got a roll here.
Don't touch, it's good.
Big
Levi threads the needle.
Big ball.
I'm just going to say, he's been one of those guys
And here it
for the
is.
Gamblers who's been really stepping it up in the key moments.
First ball thrown in OBL for Chris. Got the orange shoes on. Oh,
Nerves, jitters, excited.
barely missed that one.
Yeah, you jump in cold feet a little bit, but we'll get it together.
Yeah, not an easy ball to go after for your first one, by the way. Here comes Rondog, stays fire, but moves his point ball as well. So still a lot of room here for Carl, but now Anthony Capogreco is licking his lips. Wants to get a big shot here. Carl Greenaway now in the 2-roll position. Puts a fighter back there. They're going to shoot this one, though. Go for the big frame. Gets Paulino. Hit off the green ball. And they'll take the break.
Yeah, for sure.
If Paulino was in the back, though. Oh my gosh, it was 3 points.
Right, that's what Anthony was saying. He's like, that's okay. We wanted the 3, but hey, just roll. We'll get our 2.
Crooked number helps. And it's not the 5-0 lead they had to endure last game. Now they have the lead. Koppel Gamblers up 2-0 on the Wickliffe Barbarians. All right, over 200 devices strong. Let us know where you are tuning in from and who you're rooting for. Are you a Barbarian fan? Are you a Gambler fan? Are you staying on to watch the Steel Valley Bocce Club take on the Youngstown Flash? Let us know. What's your favorite team for the Ohio Bocce League?
And if you are, you could head over to the Bocce Bros and order one of those beautiful jerseys.
Now you can get a jersey, you can get a t-shirt, you can get a hat. Get all the Ohio Bocce swag. And there's Pat Peasant. That's the Pat we know.
Yes, sir.
We were here rolling balls until 11 o'clock last night. Came back from Molsani. He wanted to get the speed. Wow, missed by Chris. He'll be fine. He'll be fine.
Oh, yeah. all hitters do figure it out. I've seen you missed a couple, and then you find it.
I don't miss much, but thanks, G. Thanks for letting everyone know I miss.
All right. So what? You went to confession. You know, you said it's all right.
No, it's funny. It's like I always say, it's like a hitter. Sometimes that ball looks like a beach ball. Like you can hit spots on it. You could see that little dark spot that you want to go after. And sometimes it looks like an olive. It's like I don't even know how I'm going to be able to hit this thing. Here comes Levi, and all I know is I have a bag of goodies in front of me. Dropping over while he went to go practice is Levi's dad, Jeff Policaro. #1 super sod on the black market is Jeff Policaro's.
Wow.
#1.
Hope you know
I got to
sharing
have
is
some
caring,
last night.
right?
No, listen, that's all mine. I already saw Diane try to go steal some.
Whatever.
This is mine. That's my lunch. That's my break time snack.
Now I got to call a guy, Danny.
Comes Bubba. Ron Dog trying to make something happen here. They're in trouble again this frame.
Wonder if he's thinking about that chance to win, even though I know they won, but he left that way short.
Yeah, you know, and the game was snuck out an extra point. Will that matter in match play?
Exactly.
Will that matter, that extra point? So he's short. The Gamblers want to put up a crooked number again.
Up 2-0 right now.
Uses the wall. Looks to be too much. Oh. Here comes Capagreco. And that looks like two.
2 times.
Another crooked number for the Gamblers.
4-0 run.
And Capagreco, after putting on a hitting display 2 weeks ago, I should say, the last week they played, is putting on a rolling display from the lead shooting position. What a great back wall roll to get 2. Let's see if Pat can bury another one.
I know it's early, but I'm not sure if taking Frank Popio out of that 2-roll spot was.
Well, you can call it. It's a 4-0 lead. You had someone that had all the momentum, made the game-winning shot.
Yeah.
And now he's on the bench.
I can't get inside the mind of the captains or the owners what they're thinking about, but
Maybe the lineup was already predetermined. I don't know.
Who knows? Mike Luceni normally has that info.
Not this week.
Well, Bob's in Florida.
True.
The bat phone must be off, Mike.
Chris, with his first hit in the OBL, maybe this was the spark they needed.
Yeah, like we talk about, sometimes just the ball going through the net, even if you barely clip it, just want to feel good. It's so much easier to get hot after a hit. Comes Levi. He's kind of kicking around. He wants to stop right there. Wants to own the wall. What a ball by Levi. I mean, this is a great ball. It seems something's even better than giving it either or, because you don't want to give that either or 6 inches away. It's a bigger target. But Carl likes to stick on that right side. Hey, he misses. So Carl stepped in front of Ron there to shoot. I don't know if they're taking turns on who's second shooting. This is interesting. Interesting lineup here. But the Barbarians drafted a really heavy centric team. And when one of your rollers is out for the week, You only got really the only true lead roller on the team now is Bubba there, someone that's actually taking the Paulino. If you sub out someone like Popio that's rolling almost 100%.
Yeah, I don't know what the Barbarians are thinking about. They, like you said in the last game, Ron Dogg's mistake could cost match points wise. You won big. I know you want to get guys in, but this wasn't the time to make these moves, in my opinion.
Well, I think the time to make the move was getting Chris Chim in. I'm fine with that.
Yes, that would be the only move.
But I keep Popio in.
Yeah, that's
What?
common sense. Ray Charles could see that.
Yeah, don't change your rollers. Here's the thing: are the teams preparing even for the playoff run?
That's
maybe see
another crooked number.
what some of these lineups look like now. Come playoff time, maybe they'll have a better idea. Which lineup to go with. You gotta get an idea at some point.
For us, we want to see the team try to win every game.
Yeah.
With the most optimal lineup, but Wickliffe maybe has a bigger picture in mind. That ball's short.
Yep, Anthony's worst one. 6-0 run.
And that rolling display I said is over. Thought he was going to go streaking and rolling with 4 straight good balls.
Yeah, he did. You said they had to win big, right, Danny?
The Gamblers?
The Gamblers.
Yeah, the Gamblers are up 6-0, and they are going at it. They're going at it. They're going after that big.
It's a tip and back.
Listen, I don't know. The famous Jimmy Paisano, right? He plays for the Cleveland Hellhounds, franchise player. He always says a game is like making a pizza, okay? And this oven's on. the crust is, it's starting to crumble a little bit, right? He got the toppings on this thing. Are we about to throw this in the oven? It's a 6-0 lead, G. But we got a lot of time here.
Jimmy never ceases to amaze me with his bocce wisdom.
Doesn't beat it. Bubba's been on fire. 14 for 15 this whole match.
Yeah.
But
He
did not start off this game the way he did last game.
No, because he doesn't have his partner, Frank Povia.
All right, so change in captain. We got Doug Carter now captaining for the Wickliffe Barbarians. And he's calling for a hit here. Comes Christian Maluski. It's his own ball.
Boy. Oh, boy. Hate to see it, in the words of Matt Taylor.
Not good.
I just like Frank Popio coming back in here somehow, some way.
This is what Wickliffe had to deal with, though. Chris came last week. He was here, right? He just was off the first 2 weeks.
Right.
But he didn't get any action. Sometimes getting the action in early is good.
Ron Dog can't get on the scent.
Let's call measurement to be sure. It does look like the Gamblers are in, though.
Mm-hmm. I think Paulie told Doug, hit the bricks.
Doug Carter, of course, great remodeler up in Cleveland. Those guys always can tell the measurements. Joe Palumbo, the roofer.
Sure.
Matt Estes, roofing. Doug Carter. I always joke. I can only see the really close ones because I was a meat cutter. I was a butcher. Yeah. So if you want like an 1.5 inch fillet or 1 3/4, I could tell the difference between an 1.5 inch and 1 3/4.
I'm glad you did, and because there was times when I was working for you, wasn't cutting good. You just said, "Gee, go slice the bacon."
Yeah,
that's easy.
We gave you a nice, easy job, G.
That's it, and I love slicing the bacon. Nice, smooth. Because I rock a lot. It was therapeutic for me. It was very therapeutic.
I like it.
Wow, still Gamblers. Jeez.
It's a fine cover ball. It's in front, so Capogreco's going to get rid of it, maybe stick around. Oh! I tell you what, I'm fine with this.
Yeah.
I'm fine with this. Now you have 2 shots to go make something big happen. Can Mikey P make this a 10-0 game? Gets it! It stays around! 1, 2, 3 points for the Gamblers. Rolling it for 4's Levi. This could be a 10-0. Wow.
What a route.
Yeah.
What is going on here?
Back from the grave. Gamblers back from the grave.
Now you got to make the change, it feels like. I know it's 10-0. I'm not sure. It's maybe even too late.
You might not have time. Yeah, you might have not time to wait. 1, 2, 3, 4 times a lady.
Wow.
Koppel Gamblers 10-0 lead. And the Barbarians are not only in trouble to lose the game,
With authority.
they're in trouble to lose the match.
And that brings G back to the level.
Gee, maybe you knew about the second game. All right, ladies and gent, big time change here. Doug Carter is back in the game. Chris has pulled himself out.
And
It's not, I don't know. What
and
the heck
Frank
going on?
Popio is going to be lead rolling?
Oh, Popio's in too.
Double
switch. The good old double.
Frank lead rolling and Ron Ree in the second roll. Okay.
Okay, here comes Frank Popio. He's going to roll on this.
Did he cool down? We're going to find out.
He's moved all the way from
By the way,
typical hammer. He's moved to second rolling for the league. He's now lead pointing. Can he beat this ball? Can he beat this ball? He does. Is this switch going to work? Frank Popio, great ball.
you got Bob Galise calling for put Popio in.
Here comes Cap. Hooks it in. What a shot.
Wow.
Big time shot by a big time player. Anthony Capagreco with the sticky icky bun.
Wow. What a shot by him. Can Doug Carter answer?
Oh. Gets rid of one, gets rid of the front ball. Wanted to shoot the back one though. Trying to stay around. And Doug's over on the bench telling Bubba, I saw a little bit of Paulino too. I was shooting something. I wanted to shoot one of the 2 balls and or Paulino.
Ooh.
And that ball is gone. And here comes Ron Dog. And again, it just seems like every frame so far. This is the 5th frame in a row. The Gamblers have had 2 balls back to make something happen.
The curse of the Bambino, no, the curse of the Popio. You took him out and then all heck broke loose.
All right, they still got point here. A lot of room. Could this be 13-0?
Could
We
be.
have yet to see a whitewash. We haven't had anything close to this.
No. The Hellhounds last week were beaten up pretty good, but not like this.
That is 2. Here comes an easy 3. 250 live devices. I promise you, we have not seen a match like this. You're seeing one of a kind in the OBL. And that ball can't be short, but is not a good ball by Mike. We have 12-0 game.
12-0.
Don't capitalize on a 4 then a 3. So instead it was another 2. This is only the 6th frame. It's only 6th frame. We've had 4 frames of 2 points and 1 of 4, and that's how you have a 12-0 ball game.
Crazy.
You gotta see Bob Galise, owner Bob Galise said he was texting for that call to happen. Put Popio in. All the fans want Popio in the chat. Put Popio in.
I'm reading the chat.
Might be a little too late, but it's 12-0 now.
Could it be too little, too late? Oliver, he's tuning in. What's up, Oliver Markin?
Pat Peasant trying to close out, get his first win here.
Ball's a little in front. Gee, I don't know if you ever had one of Oliver's pastries, but the dude can bake. Unreal baker.
Oh, Oliver.
Oh, yeah. Oliver has a secret skill set. Phenomenal bocce player.
He is.
Here comes Frank Popio.
Guess who stays hot?
Frank beats another ball. Great ball by Frank. In front, 2 feet. Here comes Capogreco. Oh, baby!
For the folks at home, I heard.
If he wasn't feeling it earlier, he's feeling it now. 12 for 14. I don't think that season percentage leaderboard is going to change much after this match.
No. They
Comes
smell
Carl.
blood in the water. They smell blood in the water.
This ball's going to stay out, but should be point. But now you can kind of tuck one. You can play on your own ball to make 2. A lot of room here for Levi. Just go make your point here. Make Doug shoot. And finally, we have a frame in the game where Wickliffe wasn't down 2 balls to Koppel, trying to make things happen.
Oh, Levi, is he short?
That is a short one. And the Barbarians now.
A little life.
Here comes Mike Paisano. Needs a
Splitsky.
Needs to split him. He does.
Oh, Splitsky.
What a ball by Mike.
Mikey P.
All right.
Another big ball.
Here comes Doug Carter. This could swing some momentum their way. They just need to get some points here. Oh, baby!
That's that point.
Cuts it out. What a shot.
Presumably no shutout, Danny. Presumably. You got still one more ball to go. But
Yeah, I think they're going to use a rail, so they have no chance. They're going to use a sideboard, so there's no chance to sell. So just an easier chance to not sell, I should say.
yeah, they avoid the
Not necessarily an
whitewash.
easier point, but that ball's short. No good.
Oh, Popio.
You can't believe it.
Paulie Saline stepping in. Heck of an official, doing a great job.
Okay, they're going to confirm this is only one. The gamblers, if this is only one, I feel like the gamblers are going to say it's a frame win. They'll be excited about it. 2 points, though, as Ron Dog slips one in to make 2. Now with those new OBL shorts, these guys are looking good, man.
Classy.
Here comes Frank. Levi's going to get out of his way. Frank with the Paulino. Expect him to go deep sideboard. That's usually what he does if he switches with his partner. And sometimes in a 2-man, when he plays 2-person bocce, he'll be a lead pointer.
Pope's having a great night, as we talked about at nauseum.
Remember, stay after for the match. We're going to have player of the match. You can nominate someone in the chat. Us 3 announcers will also pick one. And Frank stays hot as a fire stick. Frank Popio with a great roll. Capogreco. Oh! Slings it through.
Is it just me or Danny, or does Anthony hit Popio's ball with like a little bit more?
I think he wants to
He likes hitting
he's
it.
a little, he finds ways to get angry at stuff,
Oh, yeah. He's looking for anything.
I say, Frank, that's your ball? Not anymore. It's gone.
That was your point. Now it's not. Comes Patrick Pezin. Yeah, listen, that's 2.5 feet. That's 2.5 feet in front. Love that ball.
Yeah.
Love that ball. Love the ball. You own the wall side. For those who don't watch a ton of bocce, you want to own the wall side, especially on synthetics. It's easier side to get in,
Ooh.
and it forces Wickliffe to hit, and Doug misses the either or. So they're going to try to roll and beat this. Again, it's 2.5 feet, but it's just tougher because you can't, it's really difficult to beat on the left side. You shoot too early, you roll too early on that wall, you end up bumping it in. So Carl's going to go straight at it. You don't have the full circle. You don't have the full 2.5 feet.
I like his speed, though.
Green away.
It's a heck of a ball.
Good ball by Carl. And now Mike has that pressure hit. Oh, misses badly. About 1.5 feet to the left.
Gamblers are trying to put this away, but not making the plays to do so.
Well, so you can listen. You can play on Pat's ball. You can play on Pat's ball aggressively. Might be difficult to make 2, but you can make 1 out of it. And if you go pill speed, you could be able to have one tucked underneath the other one.
He does it.
And
I like that.
I think that's 2.
I heard the do-way.
And if it is, they have to shoot, get rid of one at least. Oh, just one, just one. You like shooting the ball, right? Paulino's
Absolutely.
fine, ball's
Yeah.
fine. Yep. Shoot ball, get rid of it. Their ball's in front of it. Here comes Ron Dog. Gets Paulino.
Oh!
Where's it going?
And they're going to go check this. It looks like
Looks
2
like
for the Barbarians.
Wow.
Ron Dog.
Hit. And that point not being the second point
His shooting style is amazing.
made it all the difference. Gave him the opportunity to shoot that ball. I mean, he was going to shoot
Sure.
that anyways.
Yeah, and then Pat's ball was a little bit, like we said, 2.5 feet in front, so it was going to be tough to make 2 because at pill speed, because you don't want to burn the ball. At pill speed, you're not going to hit it hard enough to make 2. You know, this frame came down to Mike missing, though. I mean,
Yeah.
If Mike Paisano hits that ball,
Game's over.
then Ron Dog has all the pressure to have to beat that 2.5 first front. But instead, because Levi bumped it, it no longer was hidden. Because Levi's ball went to the left, so Pauline was exposed, and of course the ball was exposed too. 12-4. For those new to the game of bocce, when you roll out the Paulino, that you get that after you have won the frame. So the Wickliffe Barbarians will be rolling it out. After they roll, the Koppel Gamblers' job is to beat that point. So whether it be by hitting or rolling to beat it, once they beat that point, established point for the Koppel Gamblers, then the Wickliffe Barbarians will go until they run out of balls. Right. Each team has 4 balls, and you can get up to 4 points in a frame. We are playing to 14, and after the end of 2 games, we also use the total match points to determine the 3rd point and thus the match winner. The Wickliffe Barbarians has one game, won 14-9. They need to score at least 9 to force an overtime, 10 to win the entire match, and they went down into a 12-0 hole, but have been clawing their way back. And Capagreco is feeling it, my friends. 14 for 16. Paul's looking to see who's in. And the Barbarians retain point. So the Koppel Gamblers, even after a great hit, will have to roll again. Here comes Pat Peasant.
Wow, great ball.
Oh, baby!
Beauty.
Pat Peasant puts someone to sleep. Great ball by Pat. Deep down the court, deep waters. Dougie Carter. Got Paulino! And will retain point.
Dougie fresh.
Ooh, baby.
Trying to make a move.
Here comes Levi.
The Barbarians just don't want to go away.
Nah, it's like they're just not dead yet. And listen, I know this ball's deep, but they got 2 big hitters behind them between Carl and Ron. That ball's short.
Oh, man.
Levi's been playing great. That was probably his
Yeah, but you can't do
not
that
this ball.
there. Just can't have it.
They got to put him away. Got to put him away. Now, if Mike could bury one here, they could potentially even hit it and knock it point. It's that solid. Is it enough?
I think so.
Paulie's looking at it to be sure. He's going to call over Jake. Both teams like their own point.
Wow.
Oh, doesn't make it, and now they're rolling in for a potential 3 points. We could have a 12-7 ball game if Wickliffe can make a field goal here. Not the easiest ball to roll.
You got to get right.
Ooh.
I don't know. Speed's fine.
I thought it was over enough.
It looks like just to be one. Rondog rolling in for the second point. Doug said don't be short. Rondog's not.
Looking. Not enough.
One time. Wow.
And-
They dodged huge bullets.
Doug told him, don't be short, don't be short. He was. And that is a bullet dodge by Koppel right there.
For sure.
Listen, 12-7, the match is in jeopardy. Because then they could still lose the game and get the total points for the match.
Right.
Huge two balls they don't get there by
Yeah.
Carl and Ron.
Yeah, for sure.
Carl too far out to the left. Rondog too short. And the Koppel Gamblers now need to find a way to bury them. And they scored 5 straight points for the Barbarians. That's the first frame one in this entire game.
Wow.
If you were looking for excitement, you got it at the Ohio Bocce League. And if you haven't hit like or subscribe, please do so. And once you subscribe, make sure you hit the notification so you get live updates whenever we go. Because we not only have Monday nights covered, we're going to have a Week 10 special event with all 3 games, one on a Tuesday. The playoffs, of course, coming up the following week after that. It's going to be a lot of fun.
I don't think Pat likes
So
this
Pope
ball.
was short, but then Pat comes out
No
with this
way.
ball.
Oh, no. Oh,
In, not good.
And not good.
no. I didn't know.
Mental error. Mental errors.
Yeah.
Concentration, that's what it comes down to.
Rolling. Everyone thinks rolling's easy.
These guys just make it look easy, G. But not that frame.
In comes Carl. 4 for 6 on the day. Looking to make his 5th good roll, and he does.
It's a good spot,
And
too.
Pat just left way too much room. And now everything's hitting, right? How do you see this thing?
Yeah, I didn't even try to see this thing. Well, Anthony Cabrera.
How does he, I don't know how he sees this.
Oof.
Hits the pile. And now we have 2 for Wickliffe. There are 2 top hitters in the back.
Oh, sorry. This is the moment the Barbarians been waiting for.
Man, they need a big roll to steal this one.
Yeah. Things are.
Is it going to come from Levi?
The momentum is teeter-tottering the other way.
Tell you what,
Oh, boy.
this is a good cover ball. It's a good cover ball.
Yeah, the gamblers just can't seem to put him away.
Yeah, but now you can play on this ball here.
That's all you can really do at that situation.
You know, give up one. Try to give up one. Comes Mike too early on the wall. Didn't play on Levi.
Trying to give him another fighter out there. But
And too short. Listen, does Matt Taylor need to warm up? I mean, there's been
Atrocious
Too many rolls for Mike Paisan. He's shooting well, 7 for 10, was 5 for 11 rolling.
Yeah. That ain't going to get it done.
At some point, there's been spots where maybe Taylor needs to come in for Mike and roll ball for him.
Maybe push Levi into the hammer spot. And
Wow.
That's 2. 12-7.
get Matt out there.
Uh-oh. You guys smell what I'm smelling? Could be some
It's looking that way. Could be.
Could be some overtime. They elect not to sub out Doug.
Can Koppel still win the match? I don't even think they can.
Yeah, they
Doug
can.
goes into that ball, makes 3.
It's a 14-9 game, so
That's it. I think that's Doug's first good point of the year. He's excited. He's pumped.
that makes it 12-8. So
12-8. All of a sudden, my friends, they're a frame away.
So tell me, Mike, what were you telling me? Can Koppel win the match or no?
So if the Koppel were to end the game right now with the 2 points, it'll end 14-8. Koppel will win the match because that first game went 14-9.
Right.
If it ends 14-9 here,
We would have tie.
we got a tie.
But if the Barbarians score 2 in this frame,
They win the match.
they automatically at least win that second point.
Yep.
Wow.
So
Lot
2
can
more
happen.
points for the Barbarians
This is
to
a
win.
huge frame otherwise.
Huge frame.
Huge frame.
Here comes Frank Popio, deep wall, left side.
Remember, this game was 12-0. This is an 8-0 run here by Barbarians. And they made the
I
switch
love
to
this ball.
Frank. They made the switch to Frank.
I
and
love,
here we
you
go.
brought Frank Popio in for a reason.
Should have.
I love this ball by Frank.
Long time ago.
They're going to roll on this.
Pat is short again.
Taylor's got to come in. I watched enough
Pat had
bad
it going,
rolling.
but he's lost it now, it seems like.
I've watched enough bad rolling. Make a move, Taylor.
Pat 5 for 10. Not good enough from
And
early
that's calling
pointer.
timeout right now. Wants to think things over with his team, just in dismay right now. I think next frame, you're right, G. Either way, you got to put either Matt or Corey in to take over that lead rolling position. There's just no way about it.
After starting 12-0 too.
And as Rich Zielinski alluded to, it's a race to 2 at this stage. So whoever gets 2 first is going to win the match.
I like the call to hit that ball, by the way. Get out of it. Get it out of the way. I know Pat's ball's not great.
Carl creeps up.
Carl's ball's not great either.
No.
This ball's beatable.
Who's going to step up, though?
So Mike asked over if you want to shoot it because it's an either or, Mike Paisano back there. The reason why they didn't want to do it was they said that we have to beat at least one of them, the ways the balls are laying. You know, right now the Wickliffe Barbarians have the hammer, and they'd rather try to beat the 3-footer. And they do.
Great ball by Levi.
Wow. Levi, great ball. This might be Tucky.
Tight
You
ball.
need a left-hander might be able to see an eighth of that ball.
Fine.
Paulino they have, or they have to shoot wall.
The gamblers needed.
Do you like the
a
wall
ball.
shot?
Yeah, neither of them like shooting the wall. Doug hates shooting the wall. Ron Dog hates shooting the wall. The only way to get to this ball is shooting the wall. Do you make a switch? Do you put Bubba in? Do you put Chris in? They're going to use Ron Dog. Doesn't work off the wall for him.
Here we go.
And now, do you make the switch?
This is a big.
I mean, because you're going to roll here. Yeah. They're keeping Doug in, though. They're keeping Doug in. Did not make a switch to Bubba.
He's early on the
Did
wall.
not make a switch to Christian Molinsky.
Oh. Ooh.
This could be ball game.
He almost sold it right there.
And now the gamblers are now rolling in for the game.
Or hitting for the game.
Or hitting for the game.
You should
Okay, let's talk about this. The Barbarians should have made a sub there.
Absolutely.
There's no reason to have Doug
reason.
Carter roll that.
No
they have
reason.
tons of hitters on the court.
Yeah.
It's not like they need him for hitting.
Roll.
None. Koppel's going to take advantage.
I liked either subbing Bubba in to hit off the wall.
Yeah.
Bubba loves doing those wall shots, knows them well. Chris likes them too here. And then right here, the Koppel Gamblers are leaving
my
Taylor and
gosh.
Corey on the bench.
I'm just bewildered.
That's a game-winning point right there. You got to roll that ball.
What? I saw a timeout. That's when I thought
Make the
Anthony looked
switch.
at Taylor. Yes, make the switch, get the win. Hey,
You got Corey Whitway sitting there.
These are
who's been
calls.
rolled great in game one. 9 for 12.
Unbelievable.
You got Taylor there.
yeah, you got to make a play there. I saw the timeout, and I said, oh, they're going to bring in
You got a
that.
guy rolling 40% that you're trying to
Yeah.
make win
I
the game.
think it's the lack of experience, not being in these situations before, not having the heart to maybe pull your guy out, but that's the call.
Yeah, listen, I mean, Mike Paisano's a clutch roller, okay?
Right.
He's just not rolling well today.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So why make him do it?
Why make him do it?
Why?
Go win the game.
Why go? Yeah,
Let Corey go win the game.
Bocce's 90% mental. Understand? He's not feeling.
Now we're at a 1 point race now
I see
for overtime.
both teams critical error right there.
Yes.
Both teams.
Both teams could have made the call.
100%.
Correct.
Here comes Pat.
Yeah, because you should have pulled Doug too.
Yeah. 260 live devices. Let us know in the chat. Do you like the non-subs or do you agree with the booth?
I don't like those non-subs.
Love to get Taylor's thoughts after the game.
But I like that. Oh, no, don't love the ball.
No, that's 3 feet.
But
Right?
they're shooting it.
It's a good ball if they have to shoot it. Paulino. And this extra match point, maybe not game point,
Yeah.
but extra match point might be decided on the back wall.
Here we go.
Comes Levi.
Another exciting game. 260 strong.
Yeah, if you're just joining us, it was 12-0. 8 straight points for the Barbarian to make it 12-8. And then just 1 point for the Koppel Gamblers on the
Ugly
last frame.
Ugly frame, last frame.
That ball's fine. About a foot and a half in the back. Says 27 inches. That's a pretty exact measurement.
Yeah.
When you have the remodeler give you the measurement, that's where you get G.
Exactly.
Calling in. Their hot hand.
Can Frank roll another one? Back wall. Past the point line. Can he roll another gem?
Wow.
Frank Pompeo
Oh,
says, put me in, coach.
jeez.
What a ball by Frank.
And the
Let's
Pope
see.
Saints are out tonight.
Comes Cap. Oh! What a shot by Capagreco.
Wow.
Short-lived. I love these two doing battle. Popio and Cap.
What do you say? You said every time Pope rolls a ball, Luceni says, Cap goes right after.
Goes right
That might
after.
be one of your 2 cents next week. Just Frank rolls, Cap hits. Frank rolls, Cap hits.
That's the OBL. This is an instant classic.
Do you
if we
roll
call it
again? Do you
that.
shoot this? You're up 2-1. I like shooting this ball. Yeah, he's going to have Ron shoot this. I like the call from Doug. A little aggressive here.
Big call.
Pauline's fine. Ball's fine. Can't miss everything. Ron Dog gets ball. Stays out. Oh, Ron Dog bumps his hand.
Ron Dog's been hitting fantastically.
How many
tonight.
points is there?
Yeah.
How many they laying? Looks like 2.
And there's the sub.
There's the sub that we should got last frame.
Yep.
Maybe a frame too late.
Pisano out. Whitway in.
Here to save the day.
I know he was rolling good first game, but now you're cold. Coming in.
A lot of pressure.
Have to go deep wall. I'm sorry, deep waters, I should say.
Yeah.
A little bit past the normal pointing line because the Paulino got moved back.
All right.
There we go.
He's got to go straight at it.
Does he like it?
This ball's not short.
It's cooking.
This ball's not short. This ball's
to lay
not
on it.
short.
He
Wants
has
to
to
touch
lay on it.
Paulino.
He missed it.
What a ball by Corey.
How many,
He's looking to confirm.
how many have to hit this? How many have to hit this ball away?
Carl's got to shoot this ball.
Well, he's got to shoot. It's game point.
Let's see if it's in. That ball's in. Corey went deep. Got the point.
Here we go.
Here comes Carl.
All comes down to this.
This is for the game, maybe for the match. Got the ball.
Sticks around.
For two. And the Barbarians will at least have the match points.
Well, there you
What
go.
a comeback. 13 to 10. And they still have a chance to sweep them.
Wow.
Holy smokes, Carl Greenaway.
I'm a tad bit sad we're not going to see the overtime, Danny. I'm a tad bit sad.
Maybe not overtime, but this is the biggest comeback in OBO history.
The biggest jump out.
Carl Greenaway hits the ball, stays in for two.
Jeez Louise.
First
Big
time.
time shot by a big time player.
And owner Bob Gleese ain't here, but he is in spirit and he's in the chat.
He's going
loving
nuts.
it.
He's going nuts now. Hopefully he has a couple cocktails,
Yeah.
relaxing, beach hat, little
You
beach
just
drink.
won the match. I mean, you're trying to win the sweep.
You want them all, man. You want to sweep now. Now you're going for blood. These Barbarians never say die.
First time I'm speechless on a Monday night.
And they're putting Pat back in there? How's that working here?
Yeah, it looks like
Pat
Pat's-
taking over for
I
Mike.
don't.
Yep.
I'm
Well,
so.
so-
Yeah. I
So
don't know.
Corey had subbed in for Mike Pisano.
Oh, that's right. That's
Yep.
right.
Corey had subbed in, so Pat's still in. Critical role for Pat here. You have to win this game. You already know. You didn't finish it out. Quicksand's coming at you.
Could this be the only team to 0-2, 2 0-2s? Because the Gamblers were swept week 1.
The Hitmen, yeah?
Yeah. Get swept again? Who would have saw that coming into the OBL
Yeah,
of the season? I didn't.
One of your best players, Matt Taylor's on the bench. Like, you're not playing him. And they had a chance to close out the game, and they didn't make the switch for Mike Pisano.
Exactly.
And if we have a chance to talk to Taylor about that after the game, that's the question we're going to give him.
I mean, if they're going to live to regret it on the standings.
Yeah, stay tuned live. We're going to have players of the match that we will be talking about, and we are going to try to bring Matt Taylor over, regardless win or lose, and let's know about his decision. Cap hits the wrong ball, and the Barbarians retain point.
Wow.
And
It's in the air. It's just not good right now for Koppel Gamblers.
they had everything
Cooking.
going for them.
Yeah.
I mean, the chili was looking good. A little bit of bacon, chopped up onions,
I think it got
a little
burnt.
bit of peppers.
I think it got burnt.
Left it on the stove too long. Gee.
Jeez.
Corey Whitway, another super sub. Here comes Doug Carter. Can he make another big hit? Got ball!
Wow.
I feel like it goes without saying, Frank Popio's got to be the player of the match, or at least nominated. At least nominated. I mean, for crying out loud.
That's mine. We only have to talk about it.
You already got a nomination lined up.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know. Whoever makes the play to win this game here, too.
Yeah,
These game twos are always so critical.
coming down the wire.
Comes Levi. See if he likes the speed. He gave it a shot. Tell you what, he gave it a shot. Levi Polacaro!
Big ball.
Wow.
What a ball!
Could be the game winner.
Listen, even ball might not be good. They have a ricochet. Rondog's going to have to go there. Try to save the game again for the Wickliffe Barbarians. He does!
The dog.
Rondog! Staring off the fans!
Wow.
Says fill it up again!
These Barbarians never say die. Blood and guts crawling all the way back. Wow, where's my sword? Give me the sword. Where's the sword?
How many points is this?
This is insane.
I can't believe the number of high-pressure shots.
Look at that pick.
Listen, if you're watching, go phone a friend. Give them a text message. Send an email. Send out a raven. Let them know to turn on the OBL. We might have the biggest comeback in OBL history.
Unbelievable.
Like and subscribe right now.
Just get on YouTube and type in Ohio Bocce.
You don't have time to like and subscribe. Just
Yeah.
call someone. Tell them to
Hurry
get
up.
on.
Jeez, oh, Pete.
Turn on the volume. 13-12, 2-pointer.
Wow. And that.
Oh my gosh. Down 12-0. Score 8. Down 13-8.
Yep.
Score 4.
It's unbelievable. And Matt
Deep
Taylor's
hits.
still on the bench. Why? I don't know.
Hey, it's over now.
It's over now. It's done.
Now you can't come in, right?
To close? If he's in the situation to close, I don't know.
They're still closing, Danny.
All right.
Maybe you do call him.
So Whitway pulled back out for Mike Pisano. Yeah. I don't understand that.
I'm lost.
I don't understand this. This is like getting too cute.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe if there was a hit, like if you knew there was another hit.
Yeah, you didn't have to put him yet.
I would put Mike maybe back in for, I don't know.
You could have waited to put Mike in if the situation happened.
Guys. I don't, and at this point, look at the dejection right there. It's not good. But, this is what Mike got drafted for, shooting here.
Keeps him in it.
Paulino.
Not a lot of
point.
excitement.
That's fine now. You're just trying to give up the one. Maybe you steal a frame here.
Credit to Carl Greenway, who's rolling 7 of 9. Now I want to say 8 of 10 with that ball.
What a ball!
Because wasn't expecting him to step in at the 2-roll tonight, but second pointer, he's playing great.
So weirdly, this could be a bad ball only because it puts Paulino in play. If there was a time to create a window, this might have been it. But, I mean, Carl's just rolling so good. He's right on it. Hits it clean. Oh, no.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Not what you wanted.
No.
Good hit, but not what you wanted.
I think Koppel's going to retain point, though. Even still, yes. Paul calls it Koppel's. They survived. They're not done yet.
Interesting call to be made here in a moment. If Pat rolls in, where she does try to hit and stick.
Yes. Yep. Pat got to beat this. Got to be a dog here.
Yeah. As Mike Nardone would say, be tough.
Be tough. He's going to go. Ray Daddy kind of likes rolling from left to right here. No wall. Knows he can't be short. He's going to try to give it a shot. And I think this one does. It does give it a shot. It's the right line. Is it the right speed?
Perfect speed.
Got it.
Great ball by Pat.
Keeps the Paulino alive.
Now Doug shooting to keep them in the game already. Now Wickliffe again. If he could stick, he could win it. Doug Carter. Got it!
Can he stay up?
Does it stay up? It does! Oh my God! Doug Carter hits the ball! Wins the game for the Wickliffe Barbarians!
Sweep.
Biggest come.
After
Mike
down
Luceni.
12-0.
14-13!
Wow.
Down 12 points! 12-0! All the way back from the cellar, the Wickliffe Barbarians!
Oh,
What a shot by Doug!
toughest team in the league, maybe.
Popio with the big time roll.
Wow.
Carl with the big time back wall hit.
Yep.
Rondog with the big frame, light lead frame hit the frame before. And then Doug Carter, first round pick for the Wickliffe Barbarians. Smacks it through, wins the game. And the Barbarians go undefeated. Get both games and the match point.
Yep.
And here's what's crazy is we're talking about the Gamblers at some point going to win 2 out of 3 points. It was 12-0. It was over.
12-0. It was over.
It's over.
It was over, Danny.
I'm speechless.
I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know what to say.
No.
Let us know in the chat. How did you like that? We're breaking records here. Biggest comeback OBL history. We've got 300 live devices watching. I'm in awe. I'm in awe.
Wickliffe didn't make liars out of me.
Oh my gosh.
No. Yeah, that was crazy.
All right. So let's look at the stats for the game presented by Bocce Labs. The Gamblers just not rolling well enough. Mike Paisan only 42%, Peasant only 62%. Just wasn't enough, and that's how you lose both points of the match. Shot 74%. You know, Cap was there, missed that big one at the end. Mike Paisano had missed one, but it was just like could not finish him off. No. The Wickliffe Barbarians, though, 74% for the match. It's about what they've been rolling all season long, and shooting 70. They have just been even killed.
Yeah.
They've been even killed. You know, in the chat rooms, in social media, you hear it at the clubs. Everyone talked about the Wickliffe Barbarians. We didn't draft enough rolling. They didn't draft enough rolling. They didn't draft enough rolling. Frank Popio, 16 for 19. Bubba Infante, 14 for 16. Carl Greenaway, 8 for 10.
Proving everybody wrong.
It's just wild.
Proving everybody wrong.
It's just wild.
Well, not everybody. Not everybody.
Not Michael Lucetti.
Oh, Michael knew something we didn't, Danny.
Ron Dog has a chip on his shoulder ever since early on when everyone was going against the Wickliffe Barbarians. They brought Doug Carter in. He's been hitting remarkably. And then Frank Popio, tonight's display.
Okay. That's my favorite time. Let us know in the chat, too. Who are you nominating for player of the match? Start it off, Mike. You get the pick, buddy.
Well, it's an easy one. Frank Popio. Yeah. All the Pope Saints out there, they're calling for it. Bring them in, bring them in. They can still win this game. They can still win. I'm telling you, it's not out of reach. And they put him in, and Pope brings it home.
Obvious pick.
I love it.
Obvious pick. Two games to none. I mean,
for sure. I will have to go with Carl Greenaway.
I like it.
Carl Greenaway?
Yeah, pick.
Gotta go with Carl.
I love it.
Yep.
All right, Carl Greenaway, 8 for 10 rolling, 5 for 8, subbed in. Actually, didn't even start. Yep.
Hot sub, came off the bench, made big play after big play. You know, backing up Popio's
shot and roll
play.
too. Did it both.
Yeah. Two-way player.
Two-way player, made a ton of shots. Listen, I'm between. Okay, you know, I'm always a big fan of who made the last shot, because anyone that could be able to shoot well up to 10 points, that's just one, you know, that's right. One little thing you got. But if you could be able to make the big ones at the end, to me, those are the true great shooters. Doug Carter, I'm going to pick as my nominee for player of the match. And we got everybody everyone saying Popio. This might be a runaway vote for Popio.
For sure.
Our fourth one, though, Ron Dog.
Yeah, I like it.
Also, I mean, we're going all 4 players from the Barbarians. We're going to go all 4 players from the Barbarians being nominated. And I think we got Doug Carter. Yeah, we're able to pull him in for a little interview. Mike's
Come on in, Doug.
He's going to give up his headset with just a couple nice questions. He's excited over there.
Oh, yeah.
We're pulling Doug
Carter, welcome to the booth.
First time ever.
Oh, there he is.
First time ever.
Love it.
He's shaking. He's still jittery. Good shot,
my sugar must be off.
Great shot. Congratulations.
Hey, great shot, Doug.
Thanks.
Congratulations.
Appreciate it.
Why don't you just walk us through the mindset? First of the shot. Okay, then we'll go into the comeback. But first of the shot, what was in your mind with that last shot? Tough frame. If you don't make the hit, you're going to lose the game. You don't want to lose that crucial point. Let us know what you're thinking.
Yeah, so my first thought was I thought they were going to have Pat shoot that ball to not lose the game.
Yeah.
Now, I guess they still could have, but the way I was pointing in the first game, I might have burned it on the back wall. I mean, I'm sure I would have been shaking more than I am now. But I wanted I always want to replace colors. So that's really what I was thinking. But stick, and then I got a lucky. I mean, I made a good shot. I mean, I feel I made a good shot.
Got the break to get the
but I
second
got
one.
the break at the back end there to lay on it.
Why don't you walk us through the comeback? So you're down 12-0, and we saw a couple switches for the Barbarians. You brought Popio back in, and it was really looking lost not only for the game 2, but for the total match points.
Right.
Was any of that going through your head that we have to score 9?
Yeah, all of it was. We were talking about it, Chris and I, and Bob texted Chris, put Pope in, and Chris had already said he was going to put me in, and he was like, well, who are we putting him in for? And I said, well, we're going to wait, let this next frame play out, and I actually forget even what happened that frame, but
Bob Bocce blackout.
But our goal was to get to 9.
Yeah.
We wanted the points.
Yep.
Sure.
And then and as we started creeping, Rondog a lot. It's like, get to 9. Get to 9. We want to get to 9. That's our goal.
Yeah.
And when we got to 9, we said, we can win now.
Yeah.
Now we want
Right.
to win.
Now it
that
just seemed like it just turned you guys into like another animal.
Yeah. And then it's like, we've used the term, playing for free money.
Yep.
Our favorite would
Yes.
be you.
Yes.
And by the way, again. Yeah, it was like playing with free money.
Yep.
I mean, we felt like we were going to lose so early, and then that was, and that's how we felt.
So
like.
one last question. It was about 2 non-subs. We thought that maybe you would bring in either Bubba or Chris for the shot off the wall. No, we know that you don't like it. It's not your
Yeah,
favorite.
not me.
Rondog hates it too. Doesn't like shooting
Well,
off
he
the wall.
didn't tell me that.
Yeah. I mean, he'll do
And
it.
I was the
He'll do it.
captain.
Yeah, he'll do it.
But I didn't really want to pull Rondog
Yeah.
anyways. I mean, not that we couldn't have put him back in. It might have complicated things
Yeah.
a little bit with who we'd put him back in for.
Well, it'd be something maybe you guys work on in the future, those wall shots, because there's times where you can't see the ball here, and Ron didn't shoot it from all the way over. He kind of shot it from
I've been
less of an angle.
practicing for 20 years. I still can't do them.
We also saw a non-sub for yourself on a roll, and you ended up almost selling the game point. Actually, gave them a chance. Are you thinking about maybe putting yourself?
And I'm like, this is so easy. I should make it.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, I hit too soon, which I do just too much. And a good thing I hit way too soon because it kept us from losing the game.
When we were talking as well, the Koppel Gamblers didn't make a sub. We thought that Paisano wasn't rolling that well. That maybe Taylor Whitway would have came in that moment to go win it.
Right.
And it seemed like once they didn't beat you in that frame there, that was the crucial frame that you guys saw, hey, they're not coming to take it from us.
For sure. And I also, play calling is play calling. Sometimes if you do it and it works, it's a great play. But I felt they played really conservative the last 3 or 4 frames. We had a point pin high. Maybe, I don't know, seemed like it was a foot and a half or something, and they were pointing on it.
Yeah.
And that really kind of surprised me.
Yeah, it was interesting.
But not to criticize their game calling, but I think we were happy that they weren't shooting that ball that was a foot and a half to the right.
Well, you guys, this whole year have been rolling and shooting percentages have been over 70% for both. You're around 75 for both, and it's fun to see what you guys are doing. We thank you for joining us in the booth.
Yeah.
Good luck the rest of the year. Congrats on the game winner.
Thanks for thinking
Keep
I'm
it going.
capable. Thanks.
Doug Carter.
Appreciate it.
Dougie Carter.
I love it. All right, so up next, we're going to be having Lee Chrisman and Dylan Pawsey join in the booth. We're excited for that. We're going to have some Lee's Lines and Dill's Thrills. What a first match, G. Thanks for joining me. Can't wait for the second one. Steel Valley Bocce Club and the Youngstown Flash are coming up. And we have Matt Taylor. We're going to be able to ask 1 or 2 questions.
Yeah.
Man, our producer's great. We're able to get 2 interviews. I love it.
I love it.
Matt.
Hey, buddy. Matt.
Look at dejection.
that was a good interview you had with Doug. That's great. That's great. Glad you guys had a good time.
Man. So 12-0 lead. You were looking all happy over there. What happened? Let me walk us through it.
They started making a lot of shots, and we missed some, and they were getting a lot of breaks. I'm one of the biggest complainers of the Pauline, but they hit a lot of shots, made a lot of shots, and then they got the breaks with them. So we could not get off the mat. I made a big mistake not putting myself or Corey in the frame where we were in for 1, and it was
Paisano had the game winner. We were just talking about it. We thought that was the crucial frame.
Yeah, it was. You know what? I have such faith in all my players. If Anthony Capogreco misses 6 in a row, I'm not pulling him. Okay, he's going to figure it out. And I had so much confidence in Mike, but in that moment, I should have done it, put myself or Corey in, and I didn't. I feel like if one of us went in there, we probably would have made the roll. And I put Corey in late to beat that one on the deep ball, and then somehow, Carl Greenway decides to stick a ball full court. It doesn't make sense to me. We've lost in the most unimaginable ways possible, but. Yeah. It's early in the season. Let them all do that now. Then playoff time comes. We'll see how it works.
So speaking of that, we have a couple questions just on the way that you've been managing your team. So it seems like you have a very distinct way of how you are managing all the personalities on your team, all the players. Why don't you get into a little bit of that? What's been your thought process for the first season of the OBL, being basically, owner-coach?
Yeah, I mean, I drafted the team I drafted for a reason. They're all team guys. They all want to win first and foremost. I don't know if you guys have been noticing at all, but Mr. Irrelevant, Jared Nash, and Corey Whitway, who was the first free agent signing, they're probably one of the two better players on the team and in the league. I mean, Jared Nash, if he didn't get called for a foot foul with his little toe on the line, he sticks for two. How many dudes are going to step up and just stick for two? Haven't played in 13 years. Sticks for two, it's a different game. We probably win game one.
Yeah.
But anyways, I manage my team, and I kind of I like them all to play. I want them all to play. I want them to feel it, and it's a lot of fun. And I enjoyed just being out there watching them play. Now I have to say, Daddy's probably going to have to get in there soon and start playing a little bit. I'm kind of tired of everyone else having all this fun, but for the most part, man, I mean, Corey, he's in my position. He's playing so good. What's the point of me going in? I mean, he's playing amazing. He's probably one of the best rollers. What's his stats, by the way? I don't even know, but they've got to be
unreal.
They got to be unreal.
Yeah, he's one of the top rollers.
That's what I mean. He didn't get drafted.
He was in the top 5, State Farm top 5 for Eddie Isabella, right? Sponsor our top 5 rollers. He was in this before the match, 81%.
That's what I mean.
And he's only rolled better today.
Right.
And only rolled better.
And listen, I love my team. We're playing really good. Levi Polker, another one. He's such a dog. He comes in and makes the biggest rolls, biggest shots for us. I love him as my 6-man bench guy. If there was a 6-man of the year award, it'd be him. For sure.
All right, so you're known as the Jackie Moon of Bocce, right? You always have your teams, right? You're the captain. Yeah. You could point and you could shoot. You've gone in the booth. You've done everything.
That's right.
What's your favorite thing? You love this game so much. We could tell by your passion of the game, the commitment that you do. What do you love doing the most out of Bocce? What's your favorite thing to do?
Are you talking about in this league or in general?
Yeah, in general.
Man, this league and tournaments and stuff is way different. I would say in this league, I actually really enjoy managing the team. Picking situations, even though I screwed that one up in that game, of when to get him in, being a team guy, and I think it's worked out. We just haven't had the wins. But honestly, just competing, man. I mean, I'm sick to my stomach when I lose. And when I win, I'm just like, oh, great, and then I go home. But that shows you how much I just hate to lose. It's like when you get a nice meal, you get the steak, and then when you're done eating it, you're like, oh, I'm full, and you're like, oh, whatever, I just want to go home. That's how I feel about bocce. It's like, give me the steak. If I get the steak, that's a good, you know what I'm saying? You guys know what I'm saying? You go to a nice restaurant, you eat all the pre-stuff.
Gee, and I obviously eat steak.
You get all the extra stuff. By the time your steak gets here, you're already kind of full, but you're like, man, it looks so good. Then you eat it, and you're like, oh, I'm just want to go home. Yeah. It's like, it's the same thing.
Catching Jimmy P with the quotes.
I like it, yeah.
He gets some from me, though. He thinks he created everything. But you know what? Shout out to Pat, too. Pat sat out the first game all the way from Canada.
Sure.
Great team guy, again, but he came in and he played well that second game. So, I like how everything's going. They got lucky. Let them get lucky. I mean, it's just a fact.
Well, thanks for joining us in the booth.
You guys are doing a great job, too. Gee, sorry we couldn't were we 1-2 on the record thing this year? Stick with us, baby, because we're going to win it all. Trust me.
There you go. There it is. There's Matt Taylor.
I love
Thanks, buddy.
All right. Thanks, everyone, for joining. We're going to be pulling up now Lee and Dylan, getting ready for Lee's line and Dill's thrills, and we'll be getting ready for the second match.
All right.
Hello.
Hi, everybody.
Lee Chrisman, Dylan Palsy. We just had probably the best game we've had in the OBL thus far in that dramatic comeback.
That game was insane.
Absolutely insane. 14-13, the Barbarians down 12-0, come all the way back and win. Just an absolutely incredible game.
I mean, I said we could spend the rest of the night just talking about that game.
We could, absolutely. So we are going to get to our segments, Dill's Thrills and Lee's Lines. It was not a particularly great week, but every week is great for shots like this. It was pretty good, we'd have to say. There were some very big-time shots, and we're starting off from last week with Ron Dog. You just saw him make some crazy shots. This one off the wall, comes back in, gets 2. That in game 1 was a big-time shot. Bobby back wall Gentile. He had a couple of these last week.
Beautiful.
That absolutely saved the Youngstown Flash. Getting 2, tough shot. And this is their leader, Dante Chiavetti. Absolutely replaces a ball. Fantastic shot. And then, same game, Mikey Nardone gonna come in. This isn't just about shooting. That was a tough ball. Gets him 3. The Hitmen were rolling in the second game. They won the match, they won the game. And from the Cleveland Hellhounds, it's been all over the internet, Tony D'Onofrio replaces a ball, gets 2. Hellhounds fell short, but really needed that shot. And it came at a big time, Lee.
That was unbelievable.
So you're next.
All right. So when we were at the draft several weeks ago, well, I should say after the draft, there was a lot of chitter-chatter about who was picked, why they were picked, what were the owners thinking, all that kind of stuff. It's still going on, honestly. So one of the most talked about owners, I think, was Dante Chiavetti, because he drafted his core tournament team. So I thought I would kind of highlight that. Talked to Dante today and asked him some questions about why he did what he did so that we can kind of go over that. So just to give a little background here, Dante's the owner of Lorenzino's Bar and Grill, where we're filming this, obviously, and playing. He's the owner of the semi-pro Youngstown Flash. He's been playing for 25 years. His dad taught him, great Tony Chiavetti, right? I've played with him. He's wonderful. And he opened up this bocce club in the summer of 23. So if you're familiar with Dante, he picked Gianni Colazzi, Bobby Gentile, Matt Estes for his first picks, which is his tournament team. I myself have to admit, I kind of wondered why he didn't pick around the group a little bit. There were so many great players. So I asked him today, and he said it's very simple. We gel. Win or lose, they gel. They're not all trying to run the team at the same time, and he just likes the vibe that they have going. He's also known Gianni for 30 years through family, so that's a long time. He's known Bobby for 20 years. Matt, not quite as long, 5 years, but he's known them a long time, so he trusts them. So then I asked him, why do they gel, which I thought this was kind of funny, his response. He said, Matt and Bobby do nothing. They just do what they're told to do.
Accurate.
And Gianni and he kind of go back and forth, kind of argue a little bit, but at the end of the day, they kind of work it out. And so finally I asked, why did he choose the other 3? Because clearly they don't play tournaments with him. And it was real simple, too. He wanted 2 hitters, 2 rollers, and 3 hybrids. So he ended up with Timmy and Matt as their rollers. I'm assuming these are the positions that he was thinking. Gianni and Dante as hitters, and Tess, Pete, and Bobby as their hybrid players. So Dante Chiavetti has a reason for what he did, and now we know.
Right, yeah. Makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
Look at this.
Oh, yeah, and there's the picture of, so that's Dante in the front, as you can see. Gianni's right behind him with the blue shirt or with the stripes, and Bobby is in the red shirt. You can't quite see Bobby.
Oh,
but
my goodness.
Can you believe that? Look at that. And then there's Bruno there.
That's unbelievable.
Yeah, great picture. Yeah. So there was a reason, a method to his madness. You know, we just keep questioning why some of these owners picked who they picked, and they did think it out, you know. So there you have it.
Wow. Good stuff.
Yeah.
All right, so we're going to start here very shortly.
Who'd you pick?
I am going to go with the Steel Valley Bocce Club to win the match. I think they're going to take 2. They're going to be very good games, but I just think that after their last performance here, they had a bye to regroup. They're going to come out and put on a show tonight.
All right, I could see that happening. I took a split, and I took the Youngstown Flash taking the match. They have Pete Barak starting today as the hammer. And, you know, hasn't been real happy with his performance. I talked to him yesterday up at Molisani in Cleveland at the Tournament of Champions, and you know, he was like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm hitting in practice, then I get out there and I'm not. And I said, you know, just relax. And he's going to try and just kind of, you know, chill out a little bit and just pretend like he's practicing, and he'll come out on fire, I'm sure.
Yep. I think I was talking with Tess before the match, and she kind of mentioned that. She's like, the best way to get Pete out of his rut is to have him shoot, have him play. So he's starting tonight, and I think that's going to help him a lot.
And he really, you know, at the end of the day, everybody wants to help the team, and that's what he said. He said, I just want to be there for my team and not let them down. So, so we have Matt Estes, Bobby Gentile, Tess Romeo, and Pete Barak starting for the Youngstown Flash. And we have Sean New, Mike Robertson, Ronnie Capagreco, and Bobby Middle. Bobby Middle is the hammer. How do you like that one?
I think it fits him well. And I think that having Mike Robb roll too is really great too. I think that's his most effective spot. So I'm really excited to see what they do tonight.
Yeah, I think sometimes people think if you're a hybrid player like Mike Robertson, then you always have to have the last ball or be, you know, second hitter, but that's not true. It's, you know, situational as to where you need them.
Yeah, I think he's one of the best all-around players that we have in the game. So having him, you know, where the team needs him the most, and when the Bocce Club have struggled, it's been with rolling. So having him in a spot like that is perfect for him.
Now, we don't have Gianni tonight for the Flash. We got Timmy, who will be not starting, but he'll be there in case he's needed.
And Dante is still cooking.
Dante Chiavetti, yeah.
We ordered the whole menu before we came out here, so he's going to be a minute.
I wanted the whole menu. I didn't get to order it, but I wanted it.
Yep. Lee would highly recommend the mozzarella sticks.
Oh my gosh, they are the best I've ever had.
They are very good.
And people, while I was eating them, people came up and said those are the best mozzarella sticks in the world.
Word travels fast around here.
Yeah. So we had player of the match, James Salvaggio from last week, and Tess Romeo. How about that? James is on fire. He was on fire yesterday at the Tournament of Champions.
Yep, he's playing really good right now. Really good bocce.
All right, looks like they're getting ready to go. Ronnie Cap has his beach hat on.
Yeah, is this a gimmick, or is he going to
He said he's wearing it.
And the shoes?
I don't know what shoes. Oh,
No way he's wearing those shoes.
not if he's hitting, right?
He's lead hitting.
Well, we might have the first wipeout in OBL history here.
That's insane.
All right, got Sean New coming up.
Hold on, we got a booth change. There, that's why we haven't changed the camera.
And if we could see that, we would tell you where the ball is, but we can't see. There it goes. Thank you, Danny.
I'm just like wondering, can this match hold up to the last match?
I don't know.
I'm still. The
in
blood
shock.
pressure's still high.
Yeah, I'd like to. I think the gamblers are there eating. They're like still in disbelief.
Yeah.
12-0 lead.
Oh my gosh. I said we could talk about that all night long.
Roddy Cap in the moccasins, in the hat.
This is
Big.
He's trying to set a trend.
what? What a look.
All right, so if they can shoot one of their own balls down, they can go and roll and beat this. Mike likes rolling on this. Great rollers in the back wall. I mean, in the deep line, I should say.
The Hitmen have a lot on the bench, so they have a lot to pull from versus the Flash does not.
You mean the Steel Valley?
Steel Valley, sorry. What did I say? Hitman, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Steel Valley.
It's okay.
Sorry.
It's all right.
The other valley.
That's your only one you get, though. You only
Okay,
get one.
only one boo-boo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless you're
How
me.
many do you get, Dylan?
Yeah.
Unless you're me. I get an unlimited supply.
What a ball by Mike right there. Here comes Tess. I love the lineup switch. I love getting Pete and Matt in here early.
Good hit.
Oh, baby!
For a point
Danny,
right there.
That shot in the last frame, or last game, where Ron Dog picks it clean, I looked at Mike Roberts and I said, there's no way he gets this clean, right?
Right?
Sure enough.
Right?
So I already started off like,
Ooh,
I didn't
this
even
looks
get
like
in
a
the
good
booth
ball if it stays straight.
Does he get it?
Wow.
It's close.
That's hard to keep that ball that straight that far down the court.
I mean, two great deep balls, regardless of if this is point or not. Two great deep balls right there.
I think you shoot this no matter what. You have two back. This would be a great way to start for Pete.
Wow, got the point. Yeah. He shoots this.
I got to be
clips
rooting
it
for
out.
Pete right here to hit this.
Yeah, me too.
They can make 4 here.
There.
Pete.
Pete Barack!
There we go.
Pistol Pete.
That has to feel so good.
And the lineup switch for the first time in the first game. Looks like it's working.
Yeah. Can't start off better than that.
4-0.
Going back to that other game, I think we need a player of the or cheerleader of the match, and it would be Matt Taylor.
He tried.
He did.
He really did.
He was very committed to it. All right, Pete's smiling. That felt good.
Yeah, the whole team just gave him a high five. He's feeling way better than he was last week. Needed that. Oh, this ball is cooking.
Might catch. Nope.
It's not that spicy.
Yeah.
Like, deep-wise, it's not, but it just kept going off that Rondino.
Danny, can I get one win there?
We're going to give you it.
Okay, thanks. That's all
Survey
I
says Dylan's now shooting 10%.
There we go. 10%'s generous, too.
Ooh, this is going to be short. This is a second short ball. It's not like Sean.
And normally you're fine. Okay, first 2 balls weren't that great. You know you have a long game. But they can go down in a hurry, big time.
Mm-hmm. And that's still not a good ball.
And Matt's spicy ball that Dylan wanted to put in prison has been exonerated. Well, thanks everyone for joining Ohio Bocce League match number 2. For those of us that are just joining, the Koppel Gamblers in game number 2 blew a 12-0 lead to the Wickliffe Barbarians to lose 14-13 in one of the more epic games of our inaugural season.
How about Frank Popio comes in and the whole game turned on a dime?
Some may say it turned upside down.
Yeah. Bubba played a fantastic game. I was surprised.
Right.
The first one, surprised they didn't leave him in the second game.
Yeah, I mean, they want to get subs in, though.
Yeah,
they got Chris in,
Yeah.
kind of picking and choosing who you want to get in.
I think it was also a little interesting. They
started with
didn't
Bubba.
come out.
They started with Bubba.
Yeah.
They just were down. They had to make a switch. Good ball by Bobby here. Got it!
Oh,
beautiful.
Great shot.
Anybody wondering, Tess did not lose a sleeve. She just likes to pull it up like that. She likes to be able to move her arm a little bit. Great hit.
There's rumors that if someone sponsors the sleeve of their jersey, she's going to tattoo it. Not permanently, but a little temporary tattoo. She's going to put it on her arm.
That would be
way
actually
she
pretty
shouts
smart.
it out. There's rumors.
I like it.
Comes Bobby Gentile. Look at Ronnie Cap in that moccasin. Dante Love was watching down at the Columbus Italian Club, and he goes to Copacabana Cup. That's what Ron Cap wants to go play. He's ready for the beach.
Right.
Well, he went to Italy a while ago, and he came back wearing that along with the shirt.
Oh, yeah. We had some nice, him and I had some nice meals in Italy. Some good time pasta. We even let the girls shop. We just found our own limoncello places. We had a taste. Taste it, make sure it was okay. Pete Baroque is on fire.
There he is.
Switch to Pete for game 1. He has not been playing himself. He's been only starting game 2. He's pulled himself out of both game 2s. I love the call to have him start game 1.
Mm-hmm. And as the hammer.
Yes.
So that, he stepped right up to the plate.
Yeah, because if you look back on the times he's played, when he had to roll, he wasn't rolling bad at all. It's just he was struggling hitting. So having him there is like the perfect spot.
It's just nice and easy. Get into game 1. Don't drive an hour and a half and go sit for an hour and a half. That's what I like. Let him go play. It's different warming up before game 1. You have 20 minutes to warm up as opposed to in between game 1 and 2.
Yeah, that's true.
Where you want to go watch your team. You don't necessarily want to go over to court 3. He's not used to ever warming up before in his life. You're used to just going and playing in a tournament or in a league. So it's just different.
Right.
And so, maybe just loosening up, knowing you're starting game 1 makes a big difference. So.
Well, I think I was talking before you sat down that, I talked to him yesterday at the Tournament of Champions, and he, we talked about just relaxing and just kind of, calming down. I think there's a lot of, it's pressure. He didn't feel like nervous or anything, but there is pressure. I mean, you can't deny that.
Yep. Ooh, miss for Ronnie there.
Is it the shoes?
Yeah, I was about to say that. If he misses, he has a good excuse.
Yep. We'll be switching those moccasins around. So what happened there, if you didn't see, though, here comes Bobby Middle. Misses as well. Oh, man. And they had burned the Paulino, so Matt had thrown it too far. He was trying to go deep. Sean New threw the Paulino, so basically the other team gets to throw it. They still retain the first throw. Sometimes people throw them early, like really, really short. That way it's easier to hit and stick. Sean decides to go not necessarily too short.
Right.
And I'm wondering if that decision is going to come back and bite him here. It's a great cover by Sean, by the way. 2 balls off the court. They could put one towards the back wall, knowing that most likely they're going to have Tess shoot here. Instead, they're going to try to put a cover ball in front of their own ball.
This ball's not bad.
That's a nice ball.
That ball's not bad at all.
Wow.
Listen, I don't think this is a good point. I know they got a point here. I don't like it.
Tess is going to shoot that pill.
You have Pauline wide open. You have Ball wide open to shoot for at least to retain the 1 point. It's easier to see to Paulino.
Right.
Your ball was in front of the Paulino. You could have potentially went clean. It would have been tough, but it could have potentially went clean before. Mike aggressively getting the point. I don't like the call. I would rather have played safer there. Either short. Oh, this is fine.
Do you
this
think?
Is fine.
I mean,
look at this.
Yeah,
this is fine.
Yeah.
They might be sitting 2.
Do you think that he was trying to steal the point, or do you think he was just trying to cover and he accidentally?
I think he was trying to go aggressive at it, knowing that he could. Another shot by Pete.
Pete's waving him up.
And okay, they got one. There is a crazy shot here. There is a crazy shot. You could shoot both your balls in the back and have them come back up.
Oh yeah,
there is.
That is a crazy shot.
It's a crazy shot. Their one ball though isn't up enough where you're guaranteed the 1.
Right.
Because you could have it where it splashes into their point to get it. But actually, there is that shot there.
Yeah, that isn't a bad.
You might, if you ever seen me play a cash game with Nico Taviani, as hard as he shoots, I'm having to shoot those back balls.
I would have never thought about shooting that shot.
No.
Yeah.
That's why we love Danny Catullo.
If there's an aggressive play.
I was telling Dylan, though, about how about Anthony Croach's shot yesterday, hitting the pill over to the left corner for 3 off the wall. What in the world? I
funny?
had to replay it and watch it again.
Jimmy Paisano was texting me, and he's you watching this? And I go, yeah, just getting home. And, was kind of half paying attention.
Yeah.
He goes, you watching this? You watch this? He's like, watch what Croach does here. Watch what Croach does. He already knew.
He called it.
Jimmy Paisano already knew.
Because Croach got up, and I thought, where is he going with that? That's where he's going.
Paisano.
And that's why he is who he is and plays how he plays.
Well, the execution.
Yeah.
It's one thing the game call it. There it is! Oh. Put a hat on that Sun Cruiser, says Roddy Capagreco. In a white moccasins.
What?
Stick around and stay a while, please.
No.
Tess, first miss of the game for Tess. Could this be the energy the Steel Valley Bocce Club needed?
Yeah.
They need something right
For
now.
sure.
6-0.
Comes Bobby G trying to steal it. A little short.
Not a bad ball to put in there, though.
Yeah, you kind of cover the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you play into both. You play into yourself, play into theirs, get it in the hole.
It's Pete's first roll, right?
This ain't bad.
Great
This
ball
ain't
by
bad.
Pete.
Wow.
Wow.
What a ball.
Pete Barak.
He came to play today.
Oh, yeah.
Comes Mitt. Bobby middle. Got Paulino!
Oh, that's a big shot.
Cut the lead in half. We're going to see 3 points for Steel Valley Bocce Club. We're going to have a 6-3 game.
Nobody's going to be short on this watching that last game, right?
No. Ronnie.
You always try to learn your lesson, but sometimes,
Holy moly.
Listen. Ron Cap, sticky, icky. We got Bobby Metal, big-time shot on the Paulino. And it was a 6-0 runaway.
Yeah, that was a massive frame. It's a little quiet in here.
Yeah. Sean's 1 for 3. I don't know about, well,
That's not bad.
no. Again, the wall, like it's wide open. You don't even need the wall. You could just roll straight at it from
right
the corner.
To the honey hole, yeah.
Yeah.
There's different categories of 2.5 feet in front for me. 2.5 feet. If you own wall side, I love that ball.
Yeah.
2.5 feet not owning wall side, I don't like it.
Oh.
But Matt,
It worked.
way early on the wall. I mean, that's just a bad roll. Matt's better than that.
Yeah, like I said, you don't even need the wall, just right in between the ball and the wall.
Nice little honey hole. It's Bobby Gentile. He's one of those players, by the way, that stats don't do him justice.
Yes.
Yeah.
For
He
sure.
might be, of course, this is 4th good roll of the game, so maybe his stats aren't great today. 4 for 4 to start the game. But he's only rolling 70%,
Ronnie.
and I say only because Bobby, to me, has made more pressure rolls in big situations than anyone else in the league.
100%.
Yeah, a lot of his big time like game saving shots have actually been hits. Like he's hit some insane shots.
That ball's short. Here comes Tess. Tess has been rolling terrible all year, hitting great, terrible rolling. And she's way better than that.
This looks good.
This ball's real good.
Line's perfect.
Yep.
There
See?
she goes.
There's my
The reverse-
teammate. She rolled right where I would have rolled,
The
right?
reverse announcer
Yep.
jinx. Yep.
Yeah.
The reverse.
We had to get her back on track.
Uno reverse.
Yeah, that was the most surprising stat when I was looking before the game that she was only rolling 14% on the year.
Yeah.
But
She knows, though. She said, I'm just not rolling myself.
Yep. But she's also shooting first too, which is in that position, less getting a repetition, right? Less repetition.
It's so hard to go from hitting to rolling. You could go rolling to hitting pretty easily.
You think?
But yeah, I mean, gosh, hitting,
Yeah, speak
and
for
then
yourself.
hey, I'm trying to let the hitters off the off there.
Jeez.
Oh, that was a big miss.
Yeah.
Trying to shoot his own ball.
There's been tournaments
Could have
where
made 3 points there.
we're at the end of the game and I look at my team and go, if I have to roll here, we might be in trouble, fellas.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what makes some of those special shooters special.
Well,
Not
it's
only-
even harder on synthetic, yeah, because, right?
Oh, yeah.
Because it's fast.
I guess it depends.
Because the court's, well, it's fast, but, you know,
Yeah.
you're hitting and then you got to roll. I don't know. The synthetic is a little more difficult. I
As a
think.
hitter, I actually think it's easier to adjust to
Is it?
rolling when you're on synthetic as opposed to dirt. Because synthetic is just roll your ball
Smooth,
straight.
yeah, yeah.
Once
It's
you
speed.
get the speed, but when you shoot, it's kind of crazy, at least for me. I feel like I can get the speed by shooting.
That ball's way deep.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of room for Sean New, a.k.a. Smooth.
Great jersey matchup today, too.
Yeah. And I like the ball colored tonight. Real big difference because
Yep.
some people have told me
Well,
on the screen it's kind of hard to tell. Tonight they were very different.
Well, we've instituted a rule, so. Great hit by
Nice
Tess.
shot, Tessa.
You asked, we listened. We knew that the balls were becoming an issue every once in a while. And so we now have the home teams get first choice of ball color. And then the away team has to have a mismatch, basically. Like you have to make sure that we can be able to tell the difference between the two. If they can't and they don't have another ball to switch to, we also have two different sets of league balls with the Stars, the Ohio Bocce League logo, that we can be able to switch to. So
Oh, good. I like that.
at worst, be able to do that. But for those like, Dylan that only can shoot with my own ball and I can't play with anybody else's set, you'd be in trouble, Bill, here. You have to play with that set no matter what.
I only play with the balls that I have. That's it.
Well, what if they want to pull you up out of the free agent ranks? What if they're asking, they want to pull you out of the announcer booth?
I think he'd give it up.
Listen,
I think
You're going to eat.
Listen.
You'd have to make a decision, bud.
They have to be in shambles to be calling me. Desperate.
Bobby Gentile did not throw a good ball in there.
This is hot.
Ooh.
Yeah, Stewie also agrees with me. It's hard to go from roller to hitter. I'm speaking from my experience. When I go, like, I've led roll, one tournament, whatever. Like, I've also second rolled a couple tournaments. And even in, like, league stuff, when I go to shoot, I feel like everything in my form that becomes so comfortable from doing it over and over again, I don't have. But maybe because you're typically a one roller,
Right.
you have developed a shot that is really easy to transition from rolling to hitting too.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
So
probably.
you have a much quicker shot.
Look
Yeah.
at
the ball.
this.
Good.
1
roll.
point.
Yeah, I have to
Yeah.
do like 5 things, pick up my sock,
Yeah.
Vivo has to rub the moisturizer onto the hand, but not the left hand. Like, there's a lot of things that we have to do sometimes
Yeah.
as shooters, as superstition.
Yeah, that's true. I
You
never
haven't
thought
built
of
that
that
into your
part. I just
repertoire.
thought of speed-wise, to be hitting, and then slow your ball down. Like to just get down and just roll it nice is difficult.
So-
For me, if I'm rolling, I can pick up a ball. And
So speaking of these jerseys that look so nice, we got Bellaria Pizzeria. They are on the back of the jersey and American Financial Services on the sleeve. A lot of great sponsors for the Steel Valley Bocce Club, the #1 sponsored team in the league.
Oh, yeah. Fish was
wow.
Fish was
on it.
working the lines, man.
Yeah, he was on it.
But, we're so appreciative to our sponsors. It's the reason why we're here today, why we're able to do this. Thank you so much for all of your support for the teams, and of course for the league as well. And thank you to all your fans out there watching. Over 200 devices strong so far. We're up to around
Got
300
it.
earlier.
Hung around. All right, Tessa.
Yeah, I was just feeling it.
And how about a shout out for our refs tonight? Paul Saline, Mike Imuri, and our scorekeepers. Jake's over there too.
Yeah, Jake Penzero. We got Diane Sigarani, Renee Abatista, and you'll see Aunt Linda Iamari running around
Yep.
too. Got a great team.
We had another foot foul today, too.
We did.
Yeah.
How about that?
Comes Matt Estes rolling.
So quiet.
It's always match 2. It's quiet.
Yeah.
All the rowdy people come in for match 1. Then
Yeah.
they realize it's on at the bar too. So now there's 100 people in the bar.
We need a Hitman Gamblers late game.
Do
It'll
we?
be allowed.
Do we?
Yeah.
It'll be allowed.
We're gonna get one.
We'll have to move it to a Friday night, I think.
Yeah.
Here comes Ronnie Cat. Got Paulino! And stays with it!
He says schmooze, shoes, schmooze.
Yeah,
I can wear whatever I want.
There is a
Wow.
There is a 0% chance I hit any bocce ball wearing those
Wearing
shoes.
this, yes. His hat hasn't come flying off his head, nothing. All right, here comes Pete Barak.
Let's see. Big shot here for Pete. Can change the frame. Got moves it around. And I don't know. I think that's Steel Valley's point still. So Pete had an either or. He could shoot his own ball or the big target there. So he was fine with shooting his own ball because, something get rattled around, maybe get lucky. They got lucky enough to move the Paulino, but unfortunately the Pauline is closer to Steel Valley, so Bobby Gentile is going to be shooting now. Got Paulino again.
Oh, this is a way better result.
It's fine.
All right. You got Bobby Middle. Gonna
Back
roll
wall,
on that.
Bobby Gentile.
So even though Flash have 2 points right now, should be an relatively easy point for Bobby Middle. to get, and we should have a 7-7 ball game. This game's flying.
Got it.
Seven.
Not a lot of chirping either, and the Steel
No.
Valley has a pretty big bench over there.
They got a lot of quiet guys
Yeah,
on
they
this team.
like the bench players especially.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're not going to hear much chirping from Nico Taviani, from Rock Delisio,
No.
from Jeff Politero.
Some people have never heard Jeff talk.
Yeah.
Not me. Have you had his super sod?
Oh, I've heard Jeff
That was
talk.
my halftime break snack. Mm-hmm. It was phenomenal. Top 2 in the game.
Mm-hmm.
I'll talk about it till I'm blue in the face.
All right, that's a great ball. Great ball, Sean.
Smooth.
6-0 to 7-7. No lead is safe, Lee.
Got it again.
All right, Tess.
She's shooting
No, I mean,
really
and
well tonight.
the last game was proof of it. We always say it's not over till it's over.
Mm-hmm.
But that one I really thought was over.
Oh, yeah. I did think it was over.
Well, to all those that play in bocce, maybe you're younger in the game too. You haven't played 100 tournaments, 150 tournaments, and you just feel like if you're down 10-0, you're down 12-0, throw in the hat. Maybe we'll get them next time. It just shows.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
It
yeah.
just shows.
You need one frame to turn it around.
It's all it takes.
Yeah, and credit to them too, because they made the switch to Popio when they were down 12-0.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like a lot of teams are just like, let's pack it in, but
What's the point? Yeah.
Ooh, Ronnie with the miss. Let's see if Mike can beat this back wall point. They don't want to shoot. You can end up shooting the ball and it still be good, so. At this point, trying to steal one. If not, you limit it to one.
Ooh, needs to catch a little wall.
Great cover. Great
yeah,
cover.
tough ball to beat. Bobby has a.
He didn't really go aggressive at this. I think he's trying to take that left line
He
away.
might Ricky off of that.
Oh, or curve in.
Yeah.
Short, but great.
Yeah, that is a tough way to get in.
If Bobby Gentile beats this point on the back wall, then I don't even know what to say, guys. He owns it. We're going to spray paint Bobby Gentile's name on that back wall.
Yeah.
We're going to get rid of the Coleone horse.
Property of Bobby Gentile.
Again, rolling 67% in the year. Just like always
Yeah.
makes these shots out. Like, let's see if we jinx him into not making.
Went right.
Speed's okay, but line's
Yeah,
not.
went right.
And the speed's not good at all either,
No,
actually. There wasn't anything good about that.
Terrible ball. It's not a lot to be named property of Bobby Gentile.
Yep.
It's over. Where's Dreams? There was Dreams.
Oh, this is hot.
Yeah,
but
you can
does
touch
he
pill.
get it?
You can touch
He's
pill.
going to
It's fine.
take that pill.
Oh, baby! 73 years young, Pete Barak.
Holy moly.
Wow.
Pistol Pete
a
has joined
shot.
the conversation, baby.
3 for 3 for shooting. Now what? 2 for 4. Rolling.
So the sponsors of the Youngstown Flash Pineapple POS and, of course, the Bearded Brothers Moving Group, thank you for your support of the Youngstown Flash and the OBL.
Wow, look at the shooting percentage for the Flash tonight. 92%. On fire.
Yeah, Steel Valley's rolling better. Flash is hitting better.
I love the Belleria on the back of the Steel Valley. It pops. Timmy has to be so jealous. He eats there 4 times a week. It's crazy.
But think he could have got the sponsorship.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah.
Rock Delicio's a good schmoozer.
He is.
He's a better schmoozer than Timmy. That's what it comes down to, schmoozing.
Yep. He's not a schmoozer.
$18 they're going to shoot this.
Man, that is a tall backboard with all those players.
Yeah.
Tess is like 5 foot nothing.
She looks really short.
Tiny, yeah.
The average height for the Steel Valley guys is up there.
Huge.
She looks
You don't see many
extra
6
short.
foot ball players playing bocce, and they got 4 of them.
And her team does her no favors
No.
either.
Comes Bobby Gentile.
Wow.
What a ball. If
Good
that's in,
ball.
I think it is.
Here comes the owner, Dante Chiavetti, out to check on his team. Score is 9-7.
Yep.
It's-
He's doing all right. They're
Yep.
doing all right. Get back in there.
Yep, go back to the kitchen, Dante.
Comes Ronnie Cap, trying to get rid of it.
Wow.
Baby.
Ronnie's hitting a lot better this week.
Oh, yeah. Might be the shoes.
I told him, we had a little random draw tournament on Saturday. I said, you better bring that hat and those moccasins back. So he brought him for the random draw tournament, wins the random draw tournament on Saturday.
Oh, yeah.
And he said, I think I'm going to bring these to the league. I said, you should. Absolutely.
It's a statement.
We're gonna
That's for sure.
We're going to put an OBL logo on the hat, make it official.
There you go.
You're allowed to wear OBL hats or the official straw hat of the OBL.
Yeah, Bocce Bros.
The Ron
Need to get on that.
Copacabana.
Oh, they would that would sell out immediately at the Bocce Bros website.
Mike trying to roll in for 2, end up a little short. Great cover balls by the Flash.
Yeah.
Get it, does he?
Think
Got it.
he did not want to hit that. That could have splashed all over the place. Nice ball by Bobby.
I was trying to stay on that right side so there's no chance to sell.
Yeah.
It's a veteran move right there. Makes the score 9-9. Another competitive game. They just keep on coming
Yep.
in the OBL. Let's see if the Steel Valley Bocce Club, they have a chance to get 3 points here if they can win both games. And, of course, the match total points. If they do so, they can move ahead of the Mahoney Valley Hitmen who are on a bye this week. Flash have been struggling. Only 1 point, but they only played 2 matches. So this is their chance to be able to get some more points on the board.
How about the Wickliffe Barbarians in first in the north?
That was before today. That was before the 3-bagger.
Oh.
And Tess with 2 bad misses
She
in
needs
a row.
to throw that arm up. And she doesn't bring her arm all the way up.
Yeah. Fortunately, that's common
knows.
between all of us. All of us hitters need to follow through.
Don't worry, Jen's going to text her.
Yeah. She'll be looking at her watch any second now.
Yeah. Look
What
at
a
this
ball by Matt Estes.
Wow.
Great ball.
What a ball.
That's what you need, somebody behind you to pick you up like that.
Oh, wow.
Too late off the wall. I don't know if he was trying to shoot that straight up. I think he was. Yeah, he's trying to shoot it straight up. Just turned it. Kind of like shooting a wall there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, Lee loves shooting the wall.
I do. But I need to get a lesson from Frank on how to stick off the wall.
Yeah, that was crazy. Look at this
insane
ball.
shot. Wow. Timmy says they're in, I think. Why not shoot that pill?
So, for Mitt right now, they need to put a cover ball.
Yeah.
So they could either try to cover Paulino by putting a good point in, or they could put one towards the back wall, knowing that Pete's going to go after it.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
So
this is not either of those. This is short. And
yeah, it's a bad cover ball.
yeah.
Yeah.
You almost like.
Oh, I forgot Ronnie Byrne's ball. That's why. Yeah, I was thinking they had another ball back.
Yeah.
Okay.
You almost.
It shouldn't Paulino.
You're just rolling firm there.
Yeah.
Bobby?
Yeah.
I don't even like rolling firm. He had a great cover ball. Don't even touch it. Oh, misses, right. Yeah, I just personally like either covering the wall, so basically putting a ball so that they couldn't see Paulino. They would have to hit your ball first. Maybe you get a good good ricochet, or putting a ball in the back wall. He did neither. Didn't matter because Pete missed it.
Right.
And so now Bobby's going to have to try to steal a really close point. Yeah, for those just turning in, the Barbarians won the first game 14-9. Koppel Gamblers were up 12-0. Barbarians rattled off 8 straight points, made it 12-8. Koppel scores 1, had a chance to win the game and, of course, the match. Did not roll in, only got the 1 point. And then 14-13 to Wickliffe Barbarians ended up coming back to win.
And I know how many times is Mike Pisano going to tell himself never short, never short. He had 2 balls to roll into. He knows it.
He knows too.
Just
He's in the nightmares.
so heartbreaking.
And we've all been there, and it's so frustrating.
Really, to me, it was about not making the substitution.
Yeah.
Just
Yes.
You had Corey, you had Taylor on the bench. Again, Mike, great player, just wasn't rolling great that day.
Right.
Okay.
Well, the same with Doug Carter. I even talked to Doug after, and I said, would you have minded if they put Bubba in to roll for you? He said, absolutely not.
They should have. There's 2 bad calls in a row.
Yeah.
Nice hit.
That was a good shot.
Don't get the point, though, but still a good hit.
Here comes Smooth.
He's rolling well today.
Yeah.
8 for 11.
Yep.
He's been dynamite.
He to him, it's all about 80%. He goes, I don't want to be 80%, Danny.
Not doing too bad tonight.
77.7. Repeating. I'll take it.
All right.
Oh! Why do you stay around and stay a while, baby?
Wow.
Just wanted to show the owner. See, I got it. Leave me where I am.
That was
sticky.
pretty.
Ouch.
Oh, are we short, Mike?
Early, too. Early was the bigger problem because short was okay because he could play on it. But now that he's early, he's makes it a very difficult shot for Bobby. He's going to try to cover the wall, too.
Ooh, he doesn't
really
like it.
aggressive.
Oh,
It's Gonzo.
boy.
Oh, no.
Great line, but
Well,
speed was really off.
if Mike's ball, was around that side, you can play that speed. But without that speed, you want to put one in front.
Great
Yeah,
ball.
That'll do.
That'll do, Pig. That'll do. Here comes Pete Barak.
Does he get enough?
Looks like it. Yep, Mike says 3. 13-9.
Wow.
So Dante Schvetti just found out what nationality Pete Brock is.
He said Slovenian. He went, I'm Croatian.
There's some great Croatian bocce players from the Cleveland area.
The Croatian club. Fantastic in Cleveland.
Play out there in Bessemer, PA at the Croatian club. All the Croatians from Cleveland come in and play in that. Wear a bunch of national pride
I will say.
jerseys.
They
It's fun.
gave me some sort of a cocktail at that Croatian place that almost hospitalized me.
Oh my gosh,
Some
was it?
plum
That's a
stuff.
Slovenian
Yeah.
tournament.
Oh,
That's a Slovenian. You're getting them. You're like Dante Schvetti.
they could keep it.
Is it the flavored moonshine?
You
I
started
think.
1-0. You're now down.
Yeah.
But I know you're talking about that plum liqueur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough.
Oh,
I don't know what I'd call, but I don't know what they call it, but it's rough.
it's real rough.
Ooh.
Such a fun tournament to play in, though.
Oh, yeah.
Matt Estes is rolling well today, too.
Yeah, he's been, like, quiet. Like, he hasn't really.
I don't even know why they rolled on this ball. Just trying to make
Yeah, I
something
don't
happen,
know.
down 13-9.
Well, he could, if Sean could have just tucked around that, it would have been really difficult to hit, but he just was a little early on that wall.
Goes Ronnie Cap.
Says, there you go, Danny.
I'll join the party.
That is a game saver.
Okay, Tess was going to shoot straight up. Dante Schvetti's out there showing a spot on the wall. Said too late.
Yeah, she's not real fond of the wall
Well,
shots.
You know what,
She's-
Ron
she's
Dog? You know what,
practicing.
Doug Carter? You gotta be fond of him.
Yeah,
'Cause-
she's practicing them, but that's not her thing. She does like it straight.
Think about straight with the way they was going. You want to aim more Paulino. And it'd been really difficult to get Pauline
Yeah.
straight as a right-handed hitter. And so that's why Schvetti asked her to go off the wall.
I would have brought her a little earlier than that on that wall.
And he did. She just missed it.
Look
Yeah.
at how things have changed here. They were in such a good spot. That stick by Ronnie Cap is saving them right now. Look at this ball from Pete.
Does he get point?
He's in. Wow.
So they're going to shoot wall here again. Now, listen, it's also like where you're standing from. So Bobby
Yeah.
shoots this kind of straight up. Oh. He's not all the way over.
Yeah, he needs more angle there.
Or you have to play it earlier.
Right.
So give me a spot that's different. Tess took 3 steps to left from the original spot.
Yeah.
So are you shooting straight and then into the wall, or are you taking your angle at a 45 degree
Right,
towards the
right.
wall? Everyone kind of shoots that a little bit differently. Now, Mike Robertson!
Wow.
You have barbecue back there?
Oh my.
You didn't invite me? Hurt my feelings. Stays for the party, baby.
Hit and a stick off the wall. You had 2 in one night. That's not easy to do.
Wow.
Not easy at all.
13-12.
What?
It was all over. Lee was
shot.
falling asleep. She was getting ready for game 2, and all of a sudden, Dill, we got ourselves a ball game. What a shot.
How do you stick off the wall?
That's
like
hard
that?
to do.
That is
I mean,
so hard.
Because there's so much movement on that wall, so much action off when you hit
look
that.
at the shot. Bingo, bango,
Yeah.
bongo. Sean almost had a heart attack.
I'll tell you what, Dills Thrills is going to be tough to pick from.
It's going to be a 20-minute.
Got
live.
it, Paulino.
Tess.
Should travel with
Yes.
It's going to be a half-an-hour segment next week between the first game, these games.
That was the best thing she could have done, too, is hit that pill. Ooh,
Oh, this ball
spicy.
is Does it sit?
See ya.
Oh, it's out.
Burnt.
Wow.
And in case you, the audience wants to know, Mike Imuri was down there, so he could see that because Paul was kind of not in that position, but Mike was.
How often
see.
do you see that from Mike Robb?
We got our supporters watching from all over.
This ball is
Watching from Brazil, Italy.
This ball's in, but it's not good. Oh.
Love that they watch from all over the place. That's
All over the world.
crazy. Crazy cool.
By the way, Danny, we got a name for that plum liqueur. It's Slevo.
Slevo. Oh, yeah. Don't remind me.
Yeah. We weren't asking what
Yeah.
it was, but we appreciate it.
Shots of Slevo.
You're trying to
We
forget
wanna-
what it was.
You actually like have to take them too. Like,
Oh, yeah.
it's like the rule.
It's like when we played at the I think it's called the Cleveland Bocce Club now. That used to
Yeah.
be the Slovenian. That's all they have.
Nice ball, Matt.
Great ball,
Cleveland
Matt.
Bocce Club.
He had some at Molisani yesterday. Is that
What a
it's
ball
kind of had
by
a
Matt.
caramel taste, aftertaste to it?
no,
Is that
oh,
different?
No.
Okay, 'cause it
that
was-
one was that one's good.
This one was
That's
rough
Cro-
going down.
That
though,
was
but-
Croatian. Yeah, that one's good. Slovenian, the plum liqueur. Slevo. Ronnie Cap. Oh, guys, it's all over.
Game
Big miss
to
by
the
Ronnie.
flash.
Lee Chrisman.
Did I
She
call
called
it? I
She
called
was
it.
on the flash.
Listen, the
I was getting nervous.
lineup change, I love it.
Big.
Made a big difference. And the Flash won their first game last week too. All right, so reminder, make sure you stay after the match. We'll be voting for player of the match, sponsored by Sun Cruiser. And who right now, just obviously we're not picking, but who right,
Right.
now you think played really good game one that you're going to be keeping your eye on? See if they can be able to nominate.
Well, yeah, let me look at these stats real quickly.
I'm just gonna go
I mean,
back.
Pete Barak.
Pete stepped up, right?
Yeah.
I think I'm just gonna go back to the well. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. I think
Right.
Bob Beaton Gentile played fantastic.
playing
that,
good.
that game too.
So speaking of player of the match, obviously the first match got the big comeback win. So 4 Barbarians got picked. You can actually go to OhioBocceLeague.com now. You can vote for the player of the match of the first one. You could be able to pick out the standings and, of course, the schedule for what's going on here in the OBL. And Frank Popio, I mean, typically a second shooter,
Yeah.
has been rolling phenomenal all year.
Yeah.
I mean, what a job that he did. And then big-time hits by Carl, by Rondog, by Doug Carter. I mean, it was like play after play for that comeback.
It's going to be tough. I mean, how do you balance out? Okay, Frank kind of really led the team. He turned it around. But then you got Rondog picking that ball clean out of there.
The shot of the year was Rondog's shot to pick
Yeah,
that
that
ball
was-
clean.
I mean,
Unbelievable.
you should. I don't know if you saw it on camera. Bubba was literally standing on the side with his mouth gaping open. Like,
Yeah.
what just happened?
Like, what did I just see?
Huh?
I can't believe what I just saw.
Yeah, he just kept looking at him like, what?
And then you have Carl's shot on the back wall where he sticks to get 2. I mean, how amazing! It's almost impossible to pick between those 3 guys.
Yeah. And Carl even, like, he had to roll. Like, the audience, we're all saying put
Right.
somebody in to roll for him. Not that Carl can't roll, but he was
rolled
hitting.
fantastic
and, yeah,
that game.
rolled in when he needed to.
It's going to be really.
That was
really
a
hard.
really exciting game. Like, have to go back and watch it.
So the difference in this game is both teams rolling 66% for the match. It came down to shooting. Tess going 8 for 12, hit some big shots
Yeah.
at the beginning of the match, then moved the Paulino all the way down. She couldn't have missed that one. Bobby Gentile with a good hit, and of course Pete Barak, man, he's just like finally out of his shell. I think getting the warm-up throws, coming in after the long drive and getting to play game one instead of game two. Dante Chiavetti pulled the right strings, made the right call for the starting lineup for this game. And now going into game two, what do you think about changes? What do you think the Youngstown Flash are going to do, and what do you think the Steel Valley is going to do?
Well, I think that Nick Ottaviani and Rock Delisio are definitely going to be in the lineup for game two.
Yeah.
Those are, to me, the two guys that have really given them the spark this season, especially Rocky. So they need a spark right now.
Yeah.
I would definitely have Rock Delisio in the game.
Yeah, I think with Mike Robertson, you called it his more natural position, second rolling, but I think Mike's not hitting in that one. He struggled rolling. I think you got to make a sub call there, whether it be moving Robertson back to hitter, or if you're going to go into I think Rock Delisio needs to be second rolling.
Yeah, I agree.
And so Bobby Middle is he obviously did 7 for 9 rolling, 2 for 4 hitting. But I think maybe that's the other sub. Maybe you keep Sean and Ron in. Keep your basically your top 2 players that play for the match. And
I mean, Sean rolled well. He started out a little rough, couple not so good balls, and then he just got on fire.
Yep.
Ronnie was hitting well, even in the moccasins. I think they're going to do something in the Flash. Timmy looks like he's going to be starting here.
Yeah, the Flash, they play everybody. So
yeah.
Timmy's coming in. Gianni's not here tonight, so just Timmy and Dante come in. I'm going to expect that they keep Bobby Gentile and Matt S. No, yeah, maybe Bobby and Matt. And maybe they'll just have Bobby shoot second. All right, Dale, what did you learn? I saw you on the horn over there. The bad phone was lighting up.
Mike Luceni's phone must have been on silent because Uncle Fish finally gave me some lineups. So Sean New is going to still stay as the captain, but the lineup is going to be Jeff Policaro, lead rolling, Rock Delisio behind him, and then we have Nick Ottaviani as the hitter, and Mike Robertson is going to be the hammer.
Ooh,
gotcha.
I like that lineup.
Moving Mike back into the hitting position, I think smart, not rolling so great.
Yeah.
Getting the 3 subs in, I love to see that. Love to see everybody play. And then, I think for the Flash, it's looking like that. It's looking like we're going to have some
Tess
Bobby
hit
Gentile.
pretty well. Tess and Pete both hit well, so it'd be a little shocking to take them out of that position, and start somebody new, but in that position. But Bobby can hit. So.
Yeah, I like throwing different lineups together too.
Yeah.
They're trying to see what's going to work for the playoffs. For the Youngstown Flash, they've been using this season as a kind of a learning experience with some new players, and you just want to mix and match to see what's going to work here. All right, make sure that you are posting a pic of where you're watching and tag the Ohio Bocce League on Facebook and Instagram to be featured. We got some cute pictures of Carmelina's daughter that'll be coming up soon, and I'm just like absolutely loving it. Absolutely loving it. So make sure you're posting a picture. We want you to tag us. Oh my God, the pictures are so cute from last week.
Yeah.
Levi's daughter and everything. Just so much fun. So if you're watching from home, if you're watching from the bar, watching from the restaurant, I don't care where you're watching, make sure you post and you tag us. We want to see where you're watching from. We know there might be 300 live devices on us, but we know there's many more of you that are watching from all over the place.
I'm so happy these games have been so competitive. You knew they were going, you figured they were going to, because all these players were great when they were drafted, but you kind of questioned, were you going to get some blowouts and people were going to be like, wah, wah, you know what I mean? But they've been really good games, really competitive.
And speaking of competition, the CBL draft, so the Chicago Bocce League, so our sister league, they're going to be starting the draft Thursday at 6 o'clock p.m. Central, live from the Chicago Bocce Club. And between the Fulton Market Butchers, the Bucktown Billy Goats, Elmwood Park Eagles, Beverly Jacks, Park Ridge Penguins, and Highwood Stallions, we're going to have highly competitive semi-professional bocce on the BBN 2 more nights a week starting next year. I'm so pumped.
That's fantastic.
It's starting
Can't
to
wait.
catch on. It's starting
Yep.
to catch on, and all the work that Michael Chaudon has done for us at OBL, and of course our friends over there at CBL. Just excited to be able to continue this tradition of great bocce in this new way, broadcast live out to the masses from people watching all over the world.
It's just awesome.
Those are some great logos.
Yeah.
They came out really nice.
What was your favorite?
I mean, the Penguins.
The
Come
Penguins?
on.
Okay, you and G picked the same. What about you, Lee?
Come on.
I don't know. I'd have to see him again. I'm not really sure.
Come on.
Let me see.
Oh, there we go. The
I like the
Park Ridge
Eagles.
Penguin.
I
You're the
like
Eagles?
the Eagles, yeah.
All right, so, I mean, those that know, they know. I'm the Fulton Market Butchers. I love the Butchers.
They all came out
Yeah.
fantastic. All right, either Fish gave me wrong information or I didn't hear him correctly because I think Ronnie Cap is actually playing. So
How can you be
It's wrong
wrong?
again.
How can you be wrong on your inside info?
I'm 0 for 1,
This
and
is-
he spoke it right to my face.
It might be a conspiracy. He might have told you that on purpose. Just to,
you know,
listen.
that's something Uncle Fish
Where's
would do.
Luceni? Where's
Oh, no.
Luceni? We'll see. Listen, Michael got moved over to production. Right, he's over on the cameras.
Oh, cool.
Thank God for Michael helping us. But we lost all of our inside info.
Yeah.
Yep. We're no longer going through Dylan.
Yep.
Fish, go
Lost.
back. Fish, go back through Michael Luceni.
It's lost in translation.
He's the brains
through
of the
Dylan.
operation. Dylan's the face. Dylan's the face.
There's something you just can't trust me with, and that's one of them.
All right, one up practice frame right now.
That would be something Fish would do, though. Tell me a wrong lineup on
Oh,
purpose.
he would get a good chuckle out of that one, yeah.
All right, thanks to everyone that's joined. We appreciate you. We got Doug Hammond in the chat. Scott Altpeter reminding it is the Slovenian natural home. Like I said, Cleveland Bocce Club. But the Croatians do play there as well. And Joey Rogan, they get to decide, yes, the teams get to decide who they want to be captain for each game, actually, of the match. Each game they could decide.
Scott was a little bit of a surprise for an owner, huh?
Scott?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm happy for
He'll
him.
be a great owner. It just, like he said, no, I'm not moving there. I don't think he's playing either.
No, he's gonna
Because
own the
he's
team
not
from
over-
here.
Yeah.
And I know he has some great support. He'll be announcing who his franchise player is and who they're going to be drafting. I know he already has one tied down. Not going to announce for
Is
him.
that secret?
Not going to announce for him, but he got somebody with great ties to that city and will be able to help manage the team.
Now, when is that draft?
That draft's this Thursday.
All right.
6:00 p.m. Central Time. I'm going to have to do the math for you guys, but.
Yeah. Maybe for him, not
I
me.
barely know what time it is right here.
7 p.m. Okay. We'll get you there. Jeff Policaro. Had a couple slices of late night pizza with Jeff here last night. He wanted to work on his game.
Not
Played a
much to
couple
work on,
scrimmages.
is there?
No, he just
He's
annoyed me,
fantastic.
made me hit every single ball.
Yeah.
I thought he was working on his game and ended me being working on my game.
There was a pretty hefty crowd here last night, huh?
Yeah, we decided to get some work in.
Love it.
I couldn't do it. I thought I got to get
You were
home
down
and
for
do
the count?
something. Yeah.
I didn't get off my couch yesterday.
I didn't want to get out of the bed this morning. Here comes Chevetti. You guys might have made it at the choice.
Ooh.
What's the difference?
How did he get through that?
All right, Timmy Wilson to roll.
Took the wrong angle, Dill.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Imuri looks tired. Ooh, that's going to be short.
Corta.
It's a good spot if it's going to be short, but it's short.
Great game. So the match points right now are 14-12. Youngstown Flash is up in the match points against the Steel Valley Bocce Club. And what that means is if, for some reason, the Steel Valley Bocce Club wins 14-12, we will get our first double overtime
We're waiting.
for the all-important third match point.
Man, was it set up perfectly
Dylan
for
was-
that last game.
He was so excited for that.
Oh, my goodness.
We thought for sure it was coming. So for the Steel Valley Bocce Club to get in the second game, and then, of course, the match points, they would need to win 14-11 or better.
Still not in.
Yeah, not a good start
Bring
here.
in Rocky.
And Jeff Polcaro, that's what he does. We call him four-ball Jeff.
They did start out down 6-0 last. Or no, was that reversed?
Yeah, with the Flash were up 6-0.
Yeah. What a ball, Rock.
Different start this time, huh? Mm-hmm. They might have the 4-0 lead here.
Didn't that happen last week? They started with,
That's not
you know,
short.
strong the first game and not so strong the Flash, not so strong the second game.
Wow, he's short?
He rolled so hard into that wall, just bagged it.
I thought it was like 10 feet past.
No, he rolled too early on the wall for that speed, and the wall just killed the speed.
Ooh, spicy.
This ball.
If they can get away with two,
Yikes.
oh man, missed opportunity for the
Yeah.
Steel Valley Bocce Club.
That's a win if you're
Yeah.
the Flash.
Timmy's not upset about that one.
No. Got to capitalize.
That's a
there.
frame win.
Well, for sure.
Frame win. They only give up 2 there.
Yeah.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Here comes Jeff.
Oh, this ain't too bad.
That's a great
Not
ball.
too bad.
That's
Not too bad, Dill.
I'll take that ball.
Man, maybe I should take my time rolling like that.
Yeah.
What a ball by Jeff. Comes Chiavetti.
Nice shot. Chiavetti didn't give 2 seconds to that ball. Boom.
It wasn't even done rolling before
No.
it was lining up.
All right, so there's one player on the Flash that has yet to win a game. You know who it is?
Dante.
Dante.
Dante Chiavetti.
Ooh,
Searching
that
for his first win.
Yep. Ooh, not a
Would
good
love
ball.
to get it here. You don't see that very often by Rocky.
No.
That ball ain't too bad either, Tim.
What a ball. Only problem is puts the
Nick.
either or in play. Well, yeah, Nick.
Yeah, Nick.
Only
That's
problem is-
all.
Oh, yeah. Nick.
Enough said. Yeah.
Yeah, but he put Pauline in play too. Nick could change the frame by going that way.
Everybody steer clear, take cover. Boom. Boom.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh.
I'm telling you.
He hit
I go
the
to another
Pauline
county when
so
he hits.
hard. Came all the way back though. And that's what happens when you have a former college football player decide to do bocce with his life.
Ronnie Cap, not too bad either.
He'll take this ball.
Good rolling frame from pretty much everybody. There's Pete.
Great shot by Pete.
Yeah. I think it might just be one.
I love the
don't know.
decision to keep Pete in too.
I do. I do too.
You know,
Give him that confidence. He played well the first game.
he's taken himself out like 3 frames in both week 1 and week 2, giving him a little extended run. I mean, we know Tess doesn't have to worry about her confidence. We know Matt doesn't have to worry about his confidence.
Right.
You know, let them have the day. Let them have the game off. They're fine. They get to relax. This is a fun. This is a
Timmy's
fun
telling
lineup.
Dante, move out of the way. 2-2. Lot of game left.
Yeah, that was frame that the Flash really liked after the first one.
How about those stats? Look at those stats.
How about
Match
the,
stats.
how about the Flash is like 2/3 for everything.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter because they play so aggressive that like
Right.
they're like always playing for multiples.
It's not shocking that they're shooting that percentage.
Yeah.
Like that's what Dante Chiavetti is.
Yeah.
Like he's that player.
They go for 2s and 3s. Comes Nikki O. Hold on to your scoreboards. Bink! Oh, baby.
I love how he struts down
I
there
was
like
about
that
to say
after.
that.
That's the best.
He got Matt with it, you know, the short length. He got the pick between 7 inches, 9 inches. He actually ended up getting a size smaller just so he could hike him up to 5 inches.
Yeah.
You know, there's 2 bocce players around the country that you don't want to mess with when it comes to legs, and it's Nick Ottaviani and Chris Lovell.
Right.
You just no, thank you. And then when they wear like those 5-inch shorts, it's like even scarier.
Yeah, it's like what?
Yeah, I want one of those Ron Dog 11-inchers, you know, so like cover up my hairy legs or something.
Oh my gosh, that's classic.
The and ones.
Dante. Capolino!
Oh.
He was super close to that line.
Oh! It looks like Steel Valley got point.
Oh, they're gonna shoot.
It's the Youngstown Flash. Of course they're going to shoot.
Ooh.
We were talking with Doug Carter after the game, and what he said was he was surprised during that comeback how conservative Taylor called the game. They were rolling on balls that, you know, maybe typically they shoot on. And, you know, whenever they were doing so, trying to roll an 18-inch point, 22-inch point, they were kind of thanking. And thank you, because it allowed them to be the more aggressive team. They were going for, you know, the blood kills, right? The shots.
Right.
And Koppel kind of played not to lose. And as a big fan of the Cleveland Browns, I know what the prevent defense can do to you. Unfortunately.
I think I don't remember the exact setup, but I do remember Middle watching and saying that he thought that the gamblers would have shot the pill back. Yeah, instead of trying to roll on it. Shoot the pill back. And
yeah. There were some questionable, like, decisions, too, that Matt made. I mean, not bringing in a roller on that last frame to win the game. There was a perfect storm for the Barbarians.
Yeah, you know, but I got to give credit where it's due. Matt, I wanted to interview him after. He was the only owner that was here after the game. And after losing that one, to be able to kind of gather yourself and come in for the interview.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I would have wanted to throw a ball through the window.
I said that to Dylan. I said, I don't know how I would recover from that. That would be tough.
Did he get it? A little kick of the moccasins. Ron's going to go nuts if he gets in. 1, 2, 1 or 2, 1 or 2. The refs are measuring. Ron's tapping the moccasins on the sideboard. Got the hack going.
2.
Roddy Cap. Loves it.
Well, and in defense of Mike Pisano, too, like, he's probably sitting there saying, no, I didn't need somebody to roll for me.
Of course not.
I just rolled short, and it was a mistake, and he knows he shouldn't have been short. You know, he could have give that to him again 10 times. He's going to, you know, get in there 10 out of 10.
No doubt. It's just, you left Taylor and Corey on the bench.
Right.
And top 5 pointers, right? We showed them earlier. Top 5 pointers from State Farm, sponsored by State Farm, Eddie Isabella. You have 3 of the top 5 pointers. 3 of the top 5 pointers.
Yeah.
2 of them were sitting on the bench.
That's a good
and
point.
Corey and Taylor. So
That's a really good point.
this is not the same as a typical tournament team. You are allowed to make substitutions, but it's different. It's different. It puts a lot of pressure, I think, on the players.
Yeah. I definitely wouldn't have put.
You interviewed everybody beforehand. I was
Yeah.
listening to your interviews. You guys had some media day stuff going on, and you asked Lee and Dylan. You asked, do you feel pressure? And it felt like everyone had a version of no. They don't feel pressure when they play. This is different. They never had to play with also a really accomplished player on the bench watching them.
Right.
It's different.
Right.
It's a different type of pressure.
And I was telling that to Dylan earlier. I talked to Doug yesterday, and he said, he was disappointed in a couple of his, plays, but he said I said, well, do you enjoy it? He says, oh, I love it. I love it. He says, but you always have to be on your best day, having your best day. He said, because somebody's waiting to come in.
Someone wants your spot.
Yeah, and you just don't have that in a tournament. If you're not playing well, you have your teammates got to, help you and get picked back up.
Well, I think that's why it's important, to the draft to sort of right mix for whatever personality for the team owner and the captain. This is something Dante DeLisio watching. He was doing the pre-draft stuff, and he knows how important it is to draft great bench players.
Right.
1 in talent, and then 2 have to understand the philosophy of the team. And I think Dante Chiavetti has that with the Flash. Maybe it hasn't shown up in the standings yet, but I think that everyone knows what Dante's going to do. Dante's going to play second game. 3 players are going to come in. If he has 3 bench players, they're going to play that. They're all going to come out of the first game. That's just what he does.
Yeah.
And he lets you finish the game. There's not going to be much substitutions with the Youngstown Flash.
No, and he did say that a lot, and I didn't know if I believed him, before the season, but he said everyone's playing.
Yep.
Everyone's playing.
2 really bad balls right here from the
yikes.
Flash.
One of the cool stats that we've been keeping track of, too, is the plus minus. How you're playing on the court. So when you're on the court, what is your team's score versus the opposing team's score? How about Doug Carter plus 31?
Yeah.
How about Frank Popio plus 30?
Yeah.
Rock the list. We didn't even play week 1. Plus 21.
Yeah. That is the top 2 are eye-opening.
Yeah. That just shows you the Barbarians are just.
Yeah. They are. I said it last week after they are for real and need to be taken serious.
I think this is going to be a 2-bagger. Nope. 1, 2, 2.
2.
Foot foul.
Oh, we
foul.
got a foot
Wow.
foul.
All right, so we had a foot foul on a roll. Ron Cap went over the line.
That's not the first foot for rolling,
No,
is it?
Jimmy
Is it the
Paisano
second?
got called too.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
Of all people.
So it's 5-2.
Wow, what a call. I mean, that was an easy 2.
See, Jimmy's strutting around here now. He says he doesn't feel so bad.
All right, stats are up there from Bocce Labs. Like I said, to the plus minus, Doug Carter leading that. The pointing streak, Bubba
Look at
taking
Bubba.
over. Tied up with Stewie at 17 in a row.
Yeah.
Bubba, man, that's an amazing streak, 17. That shooting streak of 26, don't know if we're going to catch that. Cap missed his first one of today and then still had an amazing shooting performance. That's why he's leading the league at 88.1% shooting.
But look at Ron, dog, right behind him. Holy cow, he's right on his tail.
How about if you go through all of those stats, you got Barbarian players in all of them.
Yep.
They're all
We only
over
have
the place.
6 players pointing 80% or above. We only have 6 shooters shooting 80% or above. So if you want to go through a tournament and you're like, oh yeah, I'm an 80% shooter. Are you?
Yeah.
Are you, Danny? You're really an 80% shooter?
Listen, hand up, I will never admit that I'm an 80% shooter.
I like to say I'm 70 with splash plays.
Uh-huh.
You had a couple splash plays in me.
Yeah, well, listen, in my book, I count slop, so we're good. I miss a ball by 10 feet. It happens to ricochet. We're good.
Yep.
Helps the percentage.
Tim Wilson saying we got room is like, he would say we got room if there's 2 inches in there.
Yeah.
Oh, there's
He
always
wants a
room.
roll on every ball. There's aggressive shooters, and Tim is aggressive roller.
Oh, yeah. He loves to roll. That's why he's good at it.
So it's great.
Not enough, I don't think.
I liked coming off the wall like that. It just needed to be a little earlier.
Hated not shooting it.
Ooh, this
That's
is a nice
little
ball.
better.
Wow, there's some precision. Nice
Great
ball,
ball.
Pete.
It's nice to have a lefty here for this one here.
Yep.
That's a little bit better.
A little better angle for Nicky O than Ronnie Cap here.
Oh.
Hits the front ball.
I wonder, I'd love to ask some of these hitters how, if changing, because I know Nico's changed his steps and stuff, if they feel like that's hurt their percentage or not. You can tell that Nick has changed. Trying to keep behind that line.
Oh, Ronnie Cap with a little bit of luck. Great shot. Great aggressive play call. I like shooting there.
Yeah.
I know their ball was in the back, but Paulino was so open. You had both of them. It's early in the game. Take a shot. Okay, they might have 4 here.
Yeah, he's got a roll.
Even Dante Chiavetti, the most aggressive game caller in the game.
Yeah, he didn't even hesitate. He knew he had to roll.
Could he steal this thing? Could he steal it? Could he steal it?
Oh my gosh.
They have to dive in. Paulie's on his knees.
Timmy likes it.
Paul's got his glasses off.
Get the dollar bill out. They may try to put a dollar bill in between to see which one fits.
Look at this. Look at
It's going to be the
this.
first dollar bill measurement in OBL history. Is that a 50? It's not even a 20.
I wouldn't fold it though. Is he folding it? Like, why not leave it straight
Because
first?
I think one straight goes in both ways, Lee.
Why?
One straight goes in both ways. So if it goes in, if there's a little bit of room, you have to fold it so it's a different thickness.
Oh, I know, but I would start without it folded.
He did.
Oh, he did?
Yeah. Listen, Mike Murray is an accomplished dollar bill measurer. Okay, he went to school for this.
He looks like it.
What league are you getting this in, Lee? Danny's, I have a picture of Danny on leg.
Yeah, flat across.
Horizontal on the ground. That's his picture on my phone.
Oh my gosh, it's a tie.
Oh my goodness.
So they will reframe it, go back.
That's a win for the Flash, for sure.
So all stats in that frame are done. They can completely reframe it.
So instead of Still Valley getting 4, they get nothing.
Is that our first tie?
That's the first tie in OBL history.
Wow.
I mean, but what a roll to even get a tie.
Yeah.
For sure.
I mean, yeah, you're probably taking away the 3 points, right? It was, I mean, it was an open 4, but I mean, there was so much room to take it away.
Yeah.
I mean, Chiavetti went right at it.
Fantastic roll. Yeah,
Good
definitely
roll
a
by
win for the
Dante.
Flash on that frame.
Yeah, for sure. And what a shot from Ronnie Cap, too. They were in a bad spot that frame, too.
Got to be the shoes.
Mm-hmm. Has to be. It's the only thing that makes sense.
You're not going to get many balls of Jeff's to roll on. Jeff Policaro.
Got to capitalize.
Here's your shot, Timmy. They're going to let you roll.
It's a little spicy.
A little long. Got to sit. Timmy's really good at knowing when his ball's not going to be good as soon as he lets it go.
Got to roll again.
That's a big ball for the Flash. Oh, not that way, Bobby.
Oh, boy.
Yeah, maybe you don't shoot on the 2-foot ball in front.
Some are saying.
Maybe you should shoot it.
Yeah, they're asking how much room between their ball and the ball behind it. See if they hit their ball, if the other one would go, but it's 18 inches. Too much. To
Not
guarantee.
bad.
That's a great
Not
ball,
bad.
Pete.
Not bad.
Not bad. Pete Barack.
I said earlier,
He's having
been,
so much fun tonight.
Yeah,
I
I'm
love
so
it.
happy for him that he's.
rolling so well this season.
Oh, Nick.
No. That's twice in a row he's done that.
All right, his ball's not out, though. That's not a bad thing.
Some are maybe asking, did he practice a little too much? Because he was here shooting balls
He was.
before the game one even started.
Okay, okay. Okay, this is huge here. Who gets to go first? Looks like Rock will. Dante's going to at least have a shot to make 2. Could rattle things around to get a bundle. And somehow, Pauline went to the same spot that we're in the last frame.
It's like
Dante, you've already beat this ball 100 times.
now, if we get a tie here, I'm going to.
Yeah. We get a tie. We put down the headsets.
We're going to have a hashtag OBL rigged.
And we have Showdown and Luceni finish it out for us.
This is not going to be a tie.
Ooh, have to touch something. Nope.
Oh,
burnt toast.
Nope.
You left it in the toaster too long, Dill.
Needed that point.
And I think he can beat that usually all day long.
Oh, yeah, in his sleep. I don't know what he was doing there.
He didn't need the wall because that wall, it adds speed.
He just didn't need to throw it that hard.
Yeah.
You know, he's beaten that ball 100,000 times.
It's too high.
Yeah.
Too long. Too hard.
All right, so we got a 6-2. Should be 6-2, right?
You know what's hilarious about the Flash, too? You take Tess out and then you put Dante in, and the size is the exact same. Everyone else is just towering over him.
5'6.5". Dante may wear a size bigger in shoes. 7.5s to 6.5s.
Maybe.
Maybe. Comes Dante Chiavetti. Playing his Reeboks.
That was a nice shot.
Great shot.
All right, gets the point.
Dante once got mad at our director, Mike Sheldon, for wearing the same shoes as him.
No, sir.
Oh, yeah. It was like a year-long feud.
That's
Well,
hilarious.
who had him first? Did they do the who had him first?
Chiavetti thinks he had everything first.
Right,
He invented the Paulino. He invented courts.
He invented the sidewall shot at St. Anthony's.
He invented the question mark.
he
where
did?
the Pauline's on the one side and you shoot the opposite wall, throw it real hard. Yep, that was Dante, too.
Why does he think he invented that?
Have you met Dante Chiavetti? Have you had a conversation with him?
Yep.
We love you, Dante. All 5'6.5" of you.
I think Nick Gentile would disagree on all those scenarios.
Rest in peace.
Yes,
Nicky
rest
Gentile.
in peace.
One of the goats of bocce from around here. If you haven't played in that, Nick Gentile Memorial Tournament, won last year by the Dirtbox Cowboys. Mo Tuttle,
How do you remember that?
Bill Barnett,
Yeah.
Valentina Pallotta, and Paul Kalickia.
I can't.
I believe I pronounced that right.
I can't even remember what I did yesterday half the time.
I have a bocce memory.
You do.
I have a bocce memory. Blessed and cursed with it. Comes Nikki O.
Oh my goodness.
No.
Oh my goodness.
No.
Very close.
Oh.
Yeah, they're still in. That's 3 in a row for Nick.
Oh.
Ooh.
Got the Pauline.
Bad break on that one.
So I think they're just going to roll at this. Yeah, he's going to go roll hard right at his own ball.
Whoa. That's way outside.
Yeah.
He
Way
just
too far
said,
left.
what? Oh, what happened?
You don't want to sell point here.
Yeah.
You know, so it's not the easiest roll in the world. So flash with the point. So it's 6-3. Nick Ottaviani's not shooting well for the game. And he's missed his last 3, but like you've been kind of getting away with it. So to me, I would just keep him in, right?
Yeah.
Just let him fight through it.
Yeah.
Can't make a switch, every single game, like fighting for every single game. You want to let players fight through it.
Because then you.
Yeah, and it's still early.
Yeah, it's like it's like missing your first 3 hits.
Right.
In baseball.
Then you get in your you get to a point like next week, like maybe Nick's not out of his funk because you didn't let him work out of it.
Yeah.
Nick's actually one of my favorite hitters. I think he's a fantastic hitter.
Thanks. You have 2 of them in the booth.
Well, you're in the top 5. You're in the top 5, just like you told me before. You're in my top 5.
Okay. Listen, I'll take top 5 every day of the week. There you go. He is a really great hitter.
Yeah.
Kind of just what you need. But like Danny says, you got to see one go through the hoop sometimes.
Well, sometimes even a blue pit's fine.
That ball will play.
Great ball.
Oh, missed by
boy.
Ronnie. Yeah, there was a couple scoring changes on Nick Ottaviani, so scorekeepers are looking at us trying to get it changed. We'll get it changed after the match where he hit the wrong ball and accidentally got marked a hit. So that shooting percentage is not 5 for 5, I'll tell you that much. We'll get there. We have a beautiful new scoreboard with the Bocce Labs helped us put together with the balls remaining, timeouts.
Yeah, I love it.
And the job that these scorekeepers have to do is stressful, trying to mark every ball.
Yeah.
It takes a little slight of the fingerprint accidentally on the wrong thing, and it's already marked in there.
Yeah,
And the players are looking over at him like, that was a good ball. That was a good ball.
So the players can watch the scoreboard. It tells you number of balls remaining, timeouts, who has a ball yet to play.
Came out really nice.
Pretty good.
Yeah, that's a good spot.
All right, so this is a very hard roll here. They don't like shooting, though, shaking it up with only the 2 balls back. They already had the point.
Oh, boy.
Short.
It's just a hard roll.
Yeah.
And I also don't know if Pete's
But why not shoot the front ball? Maybe you get it clean.
Yeah.
And if you don't, I guess you might have to chase a point. But
his last couple balls where he's been rolling have fallen to the left, really heavy. Oh, don't
Oh,
no.
no.
Oh no.
Oh,
Oh
no.
no. Oh no.
And that's
Oh, boy.
why you shoot the ball. There's such such a tough roll. It's such a tough roll to get a second point. It's not easy to get second point there. And Dante with the aggressive line doesn't work.
That is heartbreaking.
My gosh, look at their shooting stats.
Yeah. Well,
Steel Valley, 100%.
that.
Well, that's wrong.
Yeah,
I
it
was gonna
surely
say,
can't be right.
Yeah, that can't be right. But it still is higher than Flash.
Yeah, even with the
It
3
is,
misses,
yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a really bad ball. Got
That
a
one's
kick
short,
there.
too. Oh, my goodness.
Honestly, it's points worse. It's worse. It's worse because huge opportunity.
Right.
Oh, yeah. Now you can roll here.
Yeah. You could roll and you could hide a ball.
Don't want to bump that.
This is
Don't want to bump that. All right.
weak professional bocce right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a clinic. Holy moly.
Again, that ball's in. It's worse than the ball in
Yeah,
front of it because
for
you're
sure.
allowing the other team to be able to bury one.
Timmy screen push. This ball's long.
All right,
good
that's a great
ball.
ball.
And I think after seeing
Yeah,
3 6-footers in a row.
there's no way you could leave another ball short.
Steel Valley has to roll with their
Yeah.
where the balls are in the position.
That's crazy.
It's a short two.
This is the shortest
That's a
line.
Shorter.
Wow. What is happening this
Everybody
frame?
close your eyes and we will regroup.
Holy moly.
Yeah, we watched so much excellent bocce in the Ohio Bocce League. This frame is not.
Yeah. This is bad.
All right. Hopefully everybody had to go to the cupboard and get a
Yeah.
snack.
If there was ever a time to refill, it would have been this frame. Oh my goodness. Look at those 4 balls from Steel Valley.
Hope Rachel refilled her Cleveland Hellhounds cup that she got. She probably has some new swag. Some koozies from Rocco Guerrero.
There is no way that they're thinking of shooting here, right? Okay, I was going to say.
Shoot Paulino. No need
You
to.
would.
Yeah, I was going to say
No.
There's
good, but
one
why would
person.
you?
No, I would say you guys have 5 feet to roll in, and
This,
even though
this
you can't.
ball's not good and it's in.
Yeah.
For the viewing audience at home, it doesn't have to be pretty.
Well,
it
this
just
one-
has to beat those
Well, this
balls.
one, yeah. These two don't have to be pretty.
Yeah, that's all you have to do. You just have to beat those balls. And they did. Maybe. Oh, my God.
Bad frame, people.
2.
There was 1 ball within 2 feet there.
All right.
Out of 8 rolls, there were 1 ball
One.
within 2 feet.
Well, thanks everyone for joining tonight for the match number 2. We had a great one in the first one. Nice little comeback there. Down 12-0. The Wickliffe Barbarians beat the Koppel Gamblers. Match number 2. Just a reminder, if you haven't, please hit the like and then the subscribe button. Make sure you click on the notification so you can get notified of new things happening at the Ohio Bocce League. And of course, go to ohioboccereleague.com. You can vote for the player of the match from match number 1. And coming up here soon after the match number 2, we will also have an interview for you from the winning team. So we'll have some fun stuff after the match. Thanks for all your support, those likes, those subscribes, those reposts, those regrams. They mean everything to us. Had another couple of videos go viral, approaching 250,000. Joe Palumbo with a nice little hit and stick, and Doug Carter, Dylan, Doug Carter with a nice little stay around video.
I am honored to be a part of it. Shout out Tina Ho. She did a really great job on that
Yeah.
video.
You could follow some of those best shots, is unlike this one from Chiavetti.
Can I tell you
follow
something?
those good ones at our Instagram and on our Facebook at Ohio Bocce League for both of those handles.
I found out how old Tina is a couple days ago, and
Don't say it.
I almost passed out.
Yeah.
I could not believe it.
That's a compliment, Tina. But
Yes,
he's not
a
gonna-
massive
I'll
compliment.
tackle him before he says it.
No, I was.
She's 30.
Yeah,
Done.
she
That's
is.
right.
All right, here goes
She
Bobby
looks good for her
Gentile.
age. How's that?
Oh my goodness.
We're gonna have to get the the old wooden hooks to get Dylan out.
Yeah, yeah.
One of those, like pull them off.
Reel me back in, fellas.
Yes. That's what happens when you have a bad frame of bocce.
Yeah, I mean-
Dylan's done.
Give me something to talk about here, fellas.
Oh, Pete. Pete's had at least 3 bad rolls.
Yeah,
Let me look at his 6 for 10. They have him.
we're teetering on so bad that it's almost good territory.
Not yet.
We're getting there.
There we go.
Liven it up a little,
Yeah,
Ronnie.
Let me go for it, baby.
Let's get a little life in here.
Here we go. Big time shot by a big time player. Ronnie Capogreco. Says, my son might have
They're
this trick."
getting
I
super
like it.
aggressive.
Nick's
They're
going
going
to
for
shoot a ball
4?
down.
They're going for 4. I kind of like going for 3 here.
They're calling a timeout to talk it over.
PJ Micheletti, Newcastle legend, bocce player, right?
Yep.
He gave me this rule.
Okay.
Always go for it if you're getting a +2. Never go for it if it's a +1. So don't try for the 4 when you can get the 3.
Okay.
Don't go for the 3 if you can get the 2.
Okay.
Okay.
Smart.
Steel Valley said, I'm not going to listen to you, PJ.
Yeah.
We're going to have Nick Ottaviani hit the ball.
Oh, my goodness.
What a
You know what?
shot.
There's something about letting that young man who wasn't shooting so great earlier, just let him go after it. Let him go get a shot to make him feel
And this is like a
good about
perfect
himself.
shot for him to do that because he misses, he misses.
Yes.
You still get two, you're still in control, but that
What a
gets him.
shot to make 4 there.
Look at how perfectly hit that on the right side.
Skims
Just
it.
enough.
Mikey Robb, slap hands. Love it. What a shot.
That was a big frame for the Bocce Club.
And now we have an 11-5 game. And you know what's that play here now? Those match points.
Yep.
They can win second game and win the match.
Mm-hmm.
And we got a switch.
We do.
Bobby Gentile.
Nope. I think this is Dante.
Yeah, Dante is out. So Bobby Gentile is going to captain up the squad, and Tess Romeo has entered the chat. She's back in the hit.
And she's right back into the fire immediately.
Oh, baby!
Oh, stay hot, Tess.
Good switch call by Dante.
Yep. Now we saw what happened in our second game last match.
I know.
Do
it's
we
like
have
this is
it?
like this. This is maybe why we see so many comebacks.
And
Uh-huh.
this
You just
isn't as
switched up
big a
hot quick.
deficit,
Oh no,
you know? So they have it. They could do it.
for sure, but can't do it when Timmy's rolling those types of balls. He needs to polish it up
He
a
needs to
little.
be.
Yeah.
He needs to be in front of the Pauline. He knows. He knows. He knows. Not rolling well. 4 for 9. Not good enough.
And I don't see Matt Estes over there on the bench, so they're kind of
A little depleted.
yeah, they're kind of locked into
No Gianni.
Timmy and
No Gianni. No Matt. Pete Barak.
Oh, where's it going?
right.
Oh,
Who's going to win the race?
Oh boy.
Oh, looks like
2.
2.
Yep.
And
Bobby Gentile has to save another frame.
2.
We got 2 in the back.
Okay, so they have to decide if they want to hit balls down. What do they want to do here? I'm going to guess roll. They could shoot the 2 on the left side, maybe move them over. So those 2 that are on the left side right there.
Yeah.
They could shoot them. Hopefully you move 1 or 2 over. I mean, you miss, you lose the game. You miss the shot, you lose the game. You try to roll a tough one here and hope that both Ron and Nick either miss or don't come back in for a point. Kind of hoping for a miss and then hoping it doesn't come back in.
All right, they're telling him to roll. There was a little confusion of what he was going to do.
Thought about shooting those 2 balls. They've decided to roll. And all their 3 timeouts left, so it's a huge ball here by Bobby. Can't burn it.
He burned it.
No.
Can't burn it. Oh, man.
Did he?
Sit,
Oh,
sit,
man.
sit.
Oh, Bobby!
What a ball.
It's not property again.
Oh, my goodness. I thought that ball was gone.
Yeah. I think they thought it was gone.
Wow. He fired.
Listen, I love shooting this ball. Love shooting this ball. You should shoot for the win.
Yeah.
Shoot the ball.
And does he have a play on his own?
What are they talking about?
He does kind of have a play on his own ball.
Don't even worry about your own ball. Shoot this ball.
Yeah, I don't like Nick shooting it, though. He's left-handed. If he hits that on the left side, it's going to hit the wall and come right back.
Do you know how hard Nick shoots? It's my power times 10.
I do know how hard he
You
is.
shoot harder than me, and it's still quadruple yours.
He might split the ball in half if he hits it.
Yeah, there's a chance the ball
point.
breaks. There's a chance the ball breaks.
If I say what happens.
We will admit again that you're the queen and that we don't know what we're talking
We'll
about.
bow down like we always do.
This is for the win. Nick Ottaviani going for it.
Oh, no.
Oops.
Now you're in. You have to roll.
Yep. Terrible miss.
Yeah, that is a monster miss there. Oh,
yeah.
He was way off.
Terrible miss.
Yeah, now you're putting Ronnie.
We'll never know if the play was right, Lee.
Well, he was going for his ball.
Yeah.
Correct?
He was going for for
You
the
think? Because he
point-
was way
point
off.
ball, point ball or
I
his
thought
ball.
Yeah, I
Point
think
ball.
he was going for
Either
his
or.
ball.
Either
Yeah,
or.
yeah.
He shouldn't either or.
Right.
And they
What
just might have moved over a third one.
are they doing?
And
It ain't over till it's over.
What I can under. Oh my goodness! If this is 3, what are we doing? Oh my goodness!
Oh.
3
What-
points for the
why-
Flash. We have an 11-8 ball game. Wake up, people.
There you go.
Why?
All right.
Why even try that?
No need to fall asleep yet. This game is still going 11-8.
I am speechless.
You're in shock, aren't you?
Yep.
That was just that you don't shoot that shot because of that reason.
Nick Ottaviani, no, you don't hit your own ball. You
True.
don't hit. You had your ball, which is fine. The worst that can happen, you still have the one. They still have the one, even if you don't get the nice rookie, or you have the point ball.
Right.
That's a
Yeah.
miss. It's a bad miss.
Yes, for sure.
All right, here comes a good ball from Timmy.
But if you're Ronnie there, you got to just play damage
Right,
control at that
right.
point.
Well, that was a call from the captain. That was a call to
Yeah.
shot.
That
I like
was-
Nick shooting. I don't like Ronnie shooting.
No, that was you talk about aggressive calls.
This Steel Valley shooting about 60% for the match.
Nice shot.
There you go.
Little
in the
redemption
game.
shot.
Wow.
It's a good hit to pick yourself up.
And again, Bobby Gentile on the back wall saves the day. It's unbelievable.
And I don't know, those back wall shots are hard.
He's rolling
So hard.
67%, right? This is what he's been doing all year.
Yes.
67%, and yet he has like the biggest rolls, the biggest moments.
Biggest. I mean, he burns that ball. the game's over. He got 2 extra points out of it.
All right, Steel Valley sitting 2.
He had a little help, but
Huge ball by Pete.
this
Oh,
is
it's
not.
got a set. Okay.
Oh, they're fine
All
with
right.
this one.
Yeah, not bad at all.
They got to shoot this one.
It's a good
Yeah,
little
so
window
Rock's
there.
going to shoot this. Now, who comes in for Jeff? And does Dante come in for Tess if he hits this? I like Rock shooting. Got it.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Okay. All right, so does Tess still roll here, or do you have Dante come in?
I think he give it to Tess.
Yeah.
Dante, I don't even know if Dante's rolled. At least Tess has had a couple under her
He's
belt.
0 for 3.
Oh,
'Cause
okay. Well,
Here comes Tess.
Ooh.
Okay,
this
Jeff
ball's
Policaro's
not
not
bad
in
at
this.
all.
Sit, sit, sit.
Substitution. They're going to go Robertson instead of middle. This is a shot to win the game.
That ball's
He
not
could stick
bad
and win the
at
game
all.
here. Jeff Policaro out. Mike Robertson in.
I
Buzz in the 2-hole.
I like this sub with Mike Robb.
He sticks around. They can win the game here. Mike Robertson. Son Parker's watching. Here comes Mike.
Got it. Oh my goodness.
It should be 2. Should be 2. Should be 2.
Oh, we're playing on for sure.
It was a great shot.
But I love the sub for Mike Robb in that situation.
Should be 2.
because
Listen, this could be for the match point here. They get 2 here. They got the 13, which means they guaranteed themselves the total points.
There haven't
Just
been,
one.
There haven't been very
One.
many
Wow.
situational subs that have not worked.
Not many.
You know?
No, not
they
many.
bring them in, and
It
you
works.
think they'd be cold,
Yeah,
but they
you would
come in and they do it.
It's
Yeah.
just, again, different environment.
especially Mike Robb, he was second rolling today.
Hey, I just want to say, we're going to whisper it so that maybe it comes to fruition.
We're getting there. I know what you're
If
going
the
to say.
Flash scores 6 in a row, they win. But if the Flash score 4,
OT.
there's a
I
shot.
feel like,
got it.
listen, I feel
There's
like
a
I've
shot.
heard this song and dance before.
There's a shot.
We've been here before. Don't get my hopes up, Danny.
Dylan's got
There's
OT
a
on the
shot.
brain.
Come on, Flash, we need OT. Nice shot, Tess. Does it get out of there? I think she got it still. How fitting would it be if this turned into the OT match after the bocce we've had today?
Yeah, yeah.
Cap it off with OT.
Good
That'd
shot.
be perfect.
Tess.
What an incredible day for bocce tonight.
It's like comeback after comeback.
It's unbelievable.
So Mike stays in
That's a beautiful
to
roll.
roll 2.
What a roll.
That's
I think he's just in for the game now.
yeah,
If
for
you're
sure.
a franchise player, go help win us a ball game, kid.
That's so much more difficult of a spot than if he would have just been right on the pill. I mean,
Oh,
they would
yeah.
have just shot the pill, shoot the pile. But that's a tough spot.
And we'll shuffle here. Comes Pete Barak. Coming from Cleveland, Ohio. Got it!
Oh, does he get enough?
That's fine.
Oh, yeah,
that's
it
more than
is.
fine.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't even care they have 2.
Right.
Great shot.
Doesn't matter. He got it out of there.
Yeah.
it's a massive ball for Tim Wilson here.
And then you got back wall.
You do. You
Gentile
got him.
in
You
the-
got him ready to
Backwall
go.
Bobby. Backwall Bobby.
You got him ready to go.
All right, Timmy has not rolled well this game. So, like you said, huge ball. This is how you prevent losing. Takes a deep
I don't
breath.
think he hates it.
No, this ball's perfect.
Don't think he hates it.
That's a pretty ball, Timmy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Steel Valley has 2 hits to win the game. Got it!
Oh my goodness.
Got it and got a bad break.
I don't know. Who's in? Paulie, tell us.
Oh, they're bringing the stick. They're bringing the stick.
I got the sky cam view over here. I can see. This is close.
They're in.
All right. Absolutely have to roll. Steel Valley needing 2 more points to win the game. Can Bobby steal it? Back wall, Bobby Gentile. I think it's short. I don't think he got there.
Oh, no, he's short.
Oh, boy.
He's fine with that ball.
Here's my thing, too. Why not roll at that ball in front? It probably only needed an inch.
Because you don't want Ronnie to have an easy shot at this wall here.
Yeah.
Because if you don't take wall, you give Ronnie wall.
That's not a bad.
Yeah,
I would never leave you the wall here to win the game against me, Lee. Never.
Well, thank you, Danny.
Never. I'm making you roll straight at this.
Yeah. Well, I just thought maybe if he rolled a little front, he might even get in for 2. But
you're
yeah,
right.
I see your point.
You're right. You could also rub off their ball.
Yeah.
If you had enough speed, because where it was going, if you had enough speed, rub off that ball and make 2 there.
Right.
But you also want to be, if at worst short, look, like making Steel Valley obviously think about it.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a hard shot.
Yeah, this isn't a gimme.
No, I see what you're saying about the wall. That's,
It's if you were to not have point and be short, that's where you would want your ball for sure. So if you're looking at it from a different perspective, you might say it's not a good ball. They had to talk about this for a minute.
Okay, this is, does it have enough speed? Does it have enough speed?
It doesn't, and it's going to.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
All right.
It's a headache ball.
They're alive, yeah. I just know sometimes, like with my tournament team, like we'll just say, just roll on, point speed, roll at that ball. 9 times out of 10, the girls bump it up. You know?
Yeah, the 10th time though, if he misses it and burns it,
yeah,
then Ron has the wall to win.
Yeah, that'd be terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think both calls are fine.
Yeah. Yours is more defensive.
Especially as a hitter rolling.
Right.
And so it's a lot different if it was someone that had rolled 80% of the game.
Yeah.
I probably would give him a more aggressive roll as a game caller.
Mm-hmm.
And you do have you put yourself in a spot too where, say, Bobby rolls a perfect ball, he hits his spot on the wall. You're making it a very difficult shot for Ronnie.
What a ball by Rock there. That's the death ball. That ball can kill you. This is such a hard hit. Pauline hidden.
Oh, I thought she had it.
Gotta shoot it.
Yep. And now you got a hidden hope.
Yeah. Gotta hope that you get a good ricochet here.
Can Pete Barak do it? Got
Paulino!
Are you kidding me, Pete Barak? Wow. Are you kidding me? Way to pick up your teammate.
And got a great point.
How did he get this Pauline?
I didn't even see it.
Oh my goodness, what a shot.
Nicky O. Got it.
Yeah.
Nicky, baby! Anything you could do, I could do better.
They are alive now.
Nicky O's pump. Timmy Berry, another one.
I don't think he hates it again.
No, that's a pretty
you
ball.
You can tell on
that's
his face.
A pretty ball. Yeah.
Listen, what did I call myself last week? The Timmy Wilson Whisperer?
Yeah.
Just look at his face. You could tell instantly if he likes it or not. I like that ball.
Got it. Where does it go?
Oh, boy.
Oh, my goodness. Who is it? Wow.
Oh, baby. They're going to check. It looks like one. Steel Valley Brings up the flash to roll, and Mike Robertson will have a hit to win the game.
You got to try and put it. I mean, I know it sounds stupid. You got to try and put it right in front of that pill.
Yeah.
That's where I go. Thanks, Diane.
Yeah,
sure?
yeah. It's that easy. Just put it right in front of that pill.
All right, Corey. I'll try.
Yeah. You literally have to be touching the Pauline. Okay, I got it.
Just put it right on the pill.
Yep, no problem.
All right, Pauline is exposed.
It is in play. I mean,
Mike Robertson's going to go after this.
If he does hit it solid, it could go into it too.
Hit to win the game. Got it! And that's all she wrote. Steel Valley Bocce Club wins the game and wins the match. 2 bangers. Love it. What a hit by Mike Robb.
Not surprised.
Yep.
He's a great hitter.
That's what you needed. That's a franchise player. Wow, what a night of bocce tonight, huh?
It was good. It was good.
Absolutely.
What a shot by Mike Robb. All right, let's pull up those stats. Again, we know Nicky Ottaviani's stats need to get changed a little bit. The scorekeeper's looking over at us. Steel Valley, though, what a push at the end of the game to start shooting well. Mike Robertson comes in, has 2 huge shots. Ronnie Capogreco hit well all night, made some big ones. The rolling from Rock Delicio, Bobby Middle, Jeff Policaro. And that's how you win the match. And still, even though Youngstown Flash again won the game 1, they couldn't pull it together in game 2 with a big switch. They always make the big switch in the game 2.
Yeah.
Change the lineup around, and it just didn't work. 2 different, they've always had at least 2 subs. And it's just that, they haven't been able to pull it together for both games.
Yeah,
61%.
I really don't think he's going to change anything either. I don't think he's going to stick with a team.
So we got news. We got Mike Robertson coming over. We're going to get a nice interview with the player from the winning team, the franchise player from the Steel Valley. So as he comes over, we got to be thinking about our players of the match soon. Here comes Mike Robb. There he is, Mike. Mike.
What's up, guys?
What's up, buddy? What's up?
Rough game. Good ending, though.
Oh, man.
Nerves at the end, that last hit, or no?
I'll tell you what, coming in as a situational sub is that's a different feeling. That's a different feeling. So, yeah, I wouldn't say I was nervous, but that's just a little bit of an uncomfortable spot. So I was glad to make the hit for the team. So,
yeah.
So, it was interesting. You didn't have the best game 1, and then you come into game 2, you make 2 huge hits and roll like you have the back wall roll, too. Yeah. What was going through your head when you came in subbing in for that first situational hit?
Well, we were talking about it on the side. If it came down to Jeff having to hit, that I was going to come in. So I was already mentally prepared to do it. So, come in, make the hit. Then I got to have to roll back wall, roll full court. That was tough. And then a game-winning hit. So, it is what it is. I'm glad I won for the team.
I love it. For Steel Valley, you guys have been I think very a team that sort of teeter-totters, right?
Yeah.
You have some very high highs.
Yes.
You have some low lows. I saw that you guys stuck with Nicky Ottaviani. He hit a couple times where he hit the wrong ball, or he hit his own ball. Crucial miss towards the back wall in the one frame to be able to potentially win the game.
Right.
But you stuck with him, and then he made 2 huge hits.
Yeah.
What do you think about, what was going through your head, yourself as a franchise player? I know Sean was captain. Why did you guys stick with Nick this time? And, maybe, before you might have pulled him earlier.
Yeah, we kind of had the plan and before the game that we were going to keep those guys in. We were winning the majority of the game, and we said, if it got out of hand one way or another, we'd think about making some changes. But we're going to ride Nick. Nick's a great hitter. He's, I've played with him tons of times up here. He hits so many balls. Yeah, he struggled a little bit, but we knew he'd be there in the end for us.
That's great. What's your favorite thing about semi-pro bocce? What's different about it? Tell the fans.
I like the team aspect of it, I think. Having, a little bit of a cheering section on the side. You got Fish over there and the rest of the guys on our bench. My son's always here, so that's fun. So, yeah, I think the team aspect is fun. Obviously the competitive games are great. These are elite level players in very competitive games. So, you're always going to get good competition, good quality games out of it. So all that, yeah.
All right, well, we appreciate you. Thanks for taking some time to talk with us.
Absolutely.
Great
Thanks
game.
for having me, guys.
Yeah,
I
have a great
appreciate
season,
it.
okay?
Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
All right, as we bring Dill up here, we have to pick, Lee, player of the match candidates. Let us know in the chat. You'll be able to vote pretty soon on OhioBocceLeague.com. Who are some of your nominees for player of the match? Lee, we're going to let you go first. Always got a tough one here.
I know. Well, I have to go with Pete Brock from the Flash.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, he came in so strong this week, and he was ready, and he made some great shots, made some great rolls.
Yeah, Pete's a good pick.
Yeah.
Pete's a good pick. Who do you got, Dill?
He didn't have the greatest of nights tonight, especially in the first game, but he was very big in that second game. I have to go with the franchise player, Mike Robertson.
You know, stats are only part of it.
Right.
And the fact that he was able to come in, substitute hitting, you know, great 2 hits, needed those.
Yeah.
To me, he's the plus-minus machine, and that is Rock Delicio. When that dude comes in, they're just always on the positive side of the scoreboard.
Yeah.
I mean, ho-hum, 8 for 12. Yeah, 8 big rolls, though. Moved to lead pointer in that last frame, throws the death ball, throws something on the Paulino, takes 2 hits to be able to move it. To me, it was Rock Delicio. Great playing there.
Do you know what's funny? Like, Bobby Gentile, this last week and this week reminds me of Cap. When Cap made all those hits, it was like, well, that's what Cap does. Was it phenomenal? Of course. But you expect that. It's the same with Bobby. Like, his rolls to the back were phenomenal. But he does it so often, it's almost like, yeah.
You just expect it.
Yeah.
You just-
But you can't forget it because it is phenomenal. People don't realize how hard that is.
Well, and that's another one. That's going to be our 4th nominee. Bobby Gentile is, he came in second half and helped with that little bit of a comeback. And you got to wonder if he started both games, where they could have been.
Yeah.
He was my number 2 choice.
Yep. All right, so Bobby Gentile, Pete Barak, Rock Delicio, and Mike Robertson are nominees for player of the match. I keep on saying that we're not, we're going to run out of new things to talk about.
Right.
But that 12-point comeback earlier.
Oh, my gosh.
I mean,
still can't believe
I'm
it.
still shaking.
I can't wait to watch the replay.
I'm going to watch it again.
That's all that's what I'm doing when I go home tonight.
There were so many phenomenal shots and great calls in that game. You have to watch it again.
Yep.
Put it in slow-mo.
Both matches, when it came to the match point, kind of came down to the wire too, which you love to see. Made some rolls almost worth like 2 or 3 points, on the schedule too. So the Steel Valley Bocce Club, they come out victorious. The Wickliffe Barbarians come out victorious. And if you're looking to see what's going to be going on, go to OhioBocceLeague.com. You'll be able to see the rest of the season schedule. Get excited for next week. I know both teams that are on a bye, the Cleveland Hellhounds and Mahoney Valley Hitmen, they were watching. They were in the chat. They were excited. They're ready to get back out there. And we're going to have a great week of bocce going on next week. Make sure you follow us on all of our socials, Facebook, Instagram, at Ohio Bocce League. You can be able to check us out. If you haven't liked or subscribed, we need you to. It matters for us. Final thoughts, Till. Final thoughts.
What a night of bocce. I mean, just some insane bocce all night long. It was one for the books tonight.
What do you got, Lee?
Well, like I said earlier, I love that all these games are so competitive. There's been not one blowout game where you thought that was embarrassing. You know what I mean? I mean, they're all playing. They're all coming. If somebody doesn't have it one night, their teammates picking them up. So I love that.
For me, some special moments was being able to see Chris Chim play for the first time. So it was nice to get him out there. And I think as he gets more acclimated to the style of play in the OBL, he'll only get better and better. So I was happy to be able to see him. And it was really just like that Barbarians team with the never say die attitude.
Right.
They just did not crumble when they very well could have.
You know, it's funny. I saw Ron Dog after that game, and I said, you did not even hesitate to hit that ball. He said, I was hitting that ball all day long. I got up, and that was it. So that was fantastic.
All day, every day.
Yeah.
And don't forget, coming up on the BBN, so this Thursday, we will have the Chicago Bocce League Draft. So make sure you tune in 6 o'clock Central. That's 7 o'clock for you, Dylan. 7 o'clock Eastern.
Got it.
No, we need to help you out there.
I'm learning.
That's going to be live on the BBN, America's Home for Bocce. I'm Danny Catullo. I'm here with my co-host and partner, Lee Chrisman, of course, Dylan Palsy. Also, shout out to Juliana Romeo and Michael Luceni helping us, and our producer, director, and all-around best friend in the booth, Michael Sheldon. We appreciate you watching. This is Ohio Bocce League. We appreciate you.